Hello. All right. Yeah, it's good to be back. Let's get right in it on this one. Hey, Seth. Good to see you. Okay, so yeah, uh, we're back with some Diablo 2 gameplay here on Slashdiablo. Um, I know I don't really owe you or any of you an apology, but I do apologize all the same because I know that I said I was gonna be streaming like a good chunk of last week, but something actually, well, some things rather, did actually come up. So yeah, I did my 20-hour stream. You owe me an apology. Yeah, well, I mean, you, but also I feel bad mostly for, I think Baldiz. Baldiz was probably around. He usually hangs around, but I feel bad because like the last couple seasons, that I say that I'm gonna end up doing streams, like it just doesn't work out for, various reasons. But this was like, yeah, no, it's not like I ended off like the 20-hour stream. Like I ended off the 20-hour stream, and I definitely didn't want to play more D2 like the following day. That this is true, but then after that, like on like Tuesday, I wanted to actually play. Life happens to have hard feelings. Well, thank you. I mean, I appreciate your understanding. Um, yeah, like yeah, I had every intention to actually, play on Tuesday and Wednesday like I said I would, but then I just wasn't able to. It ended up being the case that I wasn't able to because of, well, like you said, some things did end up happening that were, in real life related. I'm not gonna kind of go over those right now. Um, yeah, but that's what happened. I mean, I'm back for today. Well, I mean, the good news is there is a stream for today. However, the bad news is that this is probably going to be the last stream for a little while. In fact, the whole reason why I opted to do a stream, why I wanted to stream most of last week, is because I knew that I wouldn't have that much time in the coming weeks. I'll try to, like, once January rolls around, I'll try to like get some streams up then. But um, yeah, this week yeah, like last week I wanted to actually play because I knew that I wouldn't really have a chance to do this for a while. Um, like yeah, basically today's gonna be the last stream that I'll be able to do for the for Slash, I think. If I can sneak in some time like later this week, I will try to, but I doubt it. Yeah, if ever I was gonna like play on Slash for an extended period of time, it would have been last week. That's what I was expecting. But then, yeah, like I said, like unfortunately, just things didn't quite work out the way I wanted it to. So, yeah, that's kind of like right off the bat. I needed to get that off my chest. I guess I'll have to reiterate that again once other people start showing up. But in the meantime, while we wait for everybody else to come in, I'm going to do a recap of my character and talk about kind of where we left off last stream. And kind of we'll go from there. So yeah, kind of excited to do this recap. Well, sort of excited, but I also do kind of wish that I had been able to play a bit more, like last week, because I was actually very curious to see how long it would take to get me, like get myself like a demon machine and some of the other equipment. But as it turns out, somebody had already found a demon machine, this person being DPS, big shout out to him. He actually did find a demon machine, which is the thing I was looking for. And yeah, I'm going to be equipping that today. And I'll talk more about that in a little while. Speaking of which, I gotta reply back. Alright, so yeah, let's go over my stats and skills first, as always. So we have a point in a smite and charge, along with everything leading up to conversion. We have maxed, well, yeah, we have maxed out Salvation and Resist Fire because they are direct synergies for Holy Fire. That's what this entire build revolves around. And then, yeah, like a bunch of points leading up to Redemption, although frankly I haven't been using that very much at all. In terms of stats, I have a bunch of points into Vitality, almost enough to get me to about 1,000 life. In terms of strength and dexterity, I have like some equipment that's boosting my strength and my dex, but basically the bottom line is that yeah, you see we have 70 base strength and maybe like 80 or 90 dexterity, just enough to wear all my equipment. And also maybe a little bit of extra in preparation, well, to get myself attack rating, but also in preparation for when I get like a bow or crossbow that has a higher dex requirement, which actually we have one, and we'll talk about that in a couple moments. But yeah, so that's for stats and skills. Next up is equipment on my mercenary. Yeah, so this is the weapon that my merc is using. Sorry, give me a second. All right, sorry about that. Yeah, so the yeah, this is the weapon my merc is using. It's got IAS, ED, lifesteal. Iron Pelt has DR and MDR along with a bit of life and defense. But yeah, no, this thing really helps keep my merc alive though. 20 DR is kind of huge. Same thing with Dusk Deep. Dusk Deep, 15 all res and 7 DR. Um, I'm actually like this character or this merc is actually kind of making me consider whether or not it might actually be a worthwhile merc armor to do like a bunch of soul runes into it in the future or something. But anyway, that's a discussion for another day. But yeah, 15 all res, DR 7. So yeah, 27 DR on my merc and some lifesteal. Pretty much all he needs to really survive. In my own inventory, I have this faster run walk, 86 AR, GC, along with Ravenclaw bow. Ravenclaw. Well, actually, I'll talk about Ravenclaw last because that's probably the most important part of my build right now. We have teleport staff on switch, of course, but yeah, like basically the rest of my equipment is just plus skills. Plus 2 offensive auras amulet, plus 2 paladin skills circlet. Ideally, we want +3/+3 on offensive auras for both pieces of equipment there. Right now, I'm running angelic mantle in order to boost my attack rating with the 2 rings, of course. That way I don't need my amulet to be angelics while still being able to retain the attack rating bonus. So that's kind of how I've set my guy up. I found one of the angelic rings. I found like 3 angelic mantles, and then the other angelic ring, or this was like after like 100+ runs of Andy. The other angelic ring came from somebody else. And then, of course, my gloves are Mage Fist, which boosts my fire skills. I believe it's just about the only gloves in the game that boost fire skills, so that's what I'm running. String of, at least for now, string of ears for life leech, DR, and MDR. And then water walk boots because it gives life, dex, faster run walk, and a bit of max fire resist. So that's kind of my setup for now. Oh, and then of course, most important of all, Ravenclaw. This gives me exploding arrow. This gives also a big fat bonus to attack rating along with a bit of strength and dex. But the fires exploding arrows and bolts is the big one. It's the big one because it'll actually, yeah, I'll answer those that in a second, Seth. Yeah, that's why, like, the reason why Ravenclaw is so important is because if I shoot at a pack, it will carry over the holy, because this is supposed to be a holy fire multi-shot paladin. My direct damage right now is 1,000 damage. So every shot I fire without this bow is 1,000 damage. But as long as I have this bow or any other bow that has fires exploding bows and arrows, it actually turns it into an explosive shot. Like it's kind of like I'm playing Amazon, but with Holy Fire Aura. Actually, I think I have more damage doing this than Holy Fire, than the than a generic exploding arrow Amazon. However, this is still not as much damage as what the enchant sword could put out, which is one of the reasons why we're trying to go over to like some. Well, yeah, I mean. Which is why we're trying to eventually switch over into some other builds that could be kind of cool. I want to make the Rainbow Paladin, but of course I think that's kind of a tall order this season. I just don't think I'm going to have enough time, at least not this month. Alright, so that's basically it. Yeah. Hey, Marahum, it's good to see you. How goes it? It's going pretty well. I am a little disappointed. Last week I really did want to stream a good chunk of the week, but I just did not have the time to do so. I really tried to set aside some time for this week to kind of let you all know what the plan for the coming days and weeks and basically the season is. Because yeah, I feel like I kind of owe that to you guys since you guys were hanging out like last week, and I did tell people I would be here for like streaming on some of the days, but unfortunately my schedule just did not permit for that. So how are you doing, Marahum? It's good to see you. Hope you're all right. Hope things are going great with you. I'm kind of excited for today. I'm going to try to get some game time in. Kind of showing off the Holy Fire Paladin. I'll probably stream for as long as I can manage. For at least the next couple hours is what I'm hoping for, but we'll see how things go. I might have to go at some point, but otherwise, yeah, we're going to play until I think I reach a good stopping point. Doing all right. Okay, so Marham's doing all right, getting busy with work today. Ooh, I see. But got to set up to where I can keep the stream open while I work. Okay, very nice. You've come to the right place. I'll try to put on as good a spectacle for you as I can manage. And we have actually quite the upgrade today, so I'm going to actually show that off in a second. Just real quick, going to answer Seth's question. Seth was asking, are Mage Fists your end-all be-all gloves? And the answer is I'm actually not too sure yet. I think not. Actually, let me take a look. What are the other options for gloves? Diablo 4 unique gloves. I actually don't know what my end-all be-all gloves are going to be. So, give me a second here. Well, Frostburn, Venom Grip. I could throw on Lava Gouts, get a chance to cast Enchant on Striking. Yeah, maybe Lava Gout could be kind of interesting. Dracul's Grasp could be kind of cool too, except the thing is, I don't know if I'm going to have a source of like lower res. Otherwise, I might actually consider Dracul's Grasp. Yeah, either Dracul's Grasp or Lava Gout, I guess, would be my go-tos. Yeah, I think, yeah, I don't know. I'll have to think about it. Mage Fists are probably going to be my gloves for a good long while, but I might change my mind later. A lot of the time, I run Laying of Hands, because Laying of Hands gives plus 350% damage to demons, but in this case, it's a fire-oriented kind of build, which means damage to demons is sort of useless. Hello, Hom3 Watcher. Nice to see you. Yes, indeed. I think you were, the last time I talked with you, you were asking if there was going to be, well, this. And yeah, well, we do have a stream Today, I don't know, well, yeah, I don't know how long tonight's stream is going to go on for, but we'll try our best to, you know, we'll try to go for as long as we can. Do, however, note that this is going to be the last stream that I'll be seeing you guys for probably this year. After today, yeah, I'll probably be MIA for quite some time. So, quite some time, as in probably until sometime next year. So, like, early next year. I want to get some streams in January, but, you know, that's going to be quite a whiles down the line. Yeah, no, I'll be back eventually, but yeah, I definitely will not be doing any more streams this year. Hey, Blinker, retiring from streaming, SMH. Well, sorry, no, I'm not retiring from streaming. I just don't see myself being able to stream for the rest of the. Yeah. There's no. Well, yeah. I just don't see myself having enough time to stream in in December. So, yeah, this is gonna be it. This is the last stream that you guys are going to be seeing me for until beginning of next year. So I guess I can say this in advance to you guys, like those of you who are here now. You know, happy holidays, Merry Christmas, and Happy New Year. I'll probably reiterate that again at the end of the stream. But once again, I wanted to say thanks to everybody who is here and able to hear this, either as a VOD or this year, or as a stream. I mean, sorry. DGD on December 31st, 11:59 p.m. Sorry, guys, you won't see me the rest of the year. No, I'm not gonna be back on December the 31st. I have plans for New Year's, so I'm letting you all know now that yeah, this is it. This is the last time I'll see the majority of you, probably all of you, with possibly the exception of Hom3 Watcher? Question mark. Anyway, yeah. So, as for the rest of what was being written, Seth was saying, I also don't know anything about crafted gloves, but they might be cool. Yeah, I was thinking about that too, but generally speaking, all I'm going to be getting from crafted gloves are lifesteal, open wounds, IAS, and that's really about it. Like, I can't even get, like, bow and crossbow skills, unfortunately, so that's probably not going to fly. On the other, yeah, no, I'm sorry, but there really will not be a Christmas stream. I don't think I usually do a Christmas stream anyway, but especially this year, I definitely cannot do a Christmas stream. Sorry to say, Seth. Okay, so going back in game real quick, yeah, so if you notice, I did, pick up this thing, this is, again, big shout out to DPS. I don't think the DPS is here, but so yeah, DPS made a mule account with a character called Demon_Machine, so Demon Machine. So big shout out to yeah, this is going to be a huge shout out to DPS because we get a chance to actually try this on for size and see how things go here. I'll try to make your. Oh, hold on a second. Flawed diamond. Let me get this. Hold on a second. Flawed diamond. I don't have a flawed diamond. Oh, that's crazy. Okay, so yeah, we're gonna actually get a chance to try this on for size. I'm gonna run it in Nightmare first, and then I'm gonna run it in Hell and show you guys kind of how it operates, and then maybe actually we got to do some more flare farming today. I know you guys probably don't really care what I do, but who knows? Maybe it's actually boring for some people. Who knows? But if it is, if it isn't, that's, well, not my problem. Well, it sort of is, but also not. Actually, I want to take a moment to take a look here and see, because with my old bow, I had 3759, right, with the bonus to attack rating. But now if I put this on, my attack rating goes down to 3123. However, if my Merc actually pops Blessed Aim, then I will get a substantial attack rating boost. So yeah, let's see what happens because I actually have no plus percent to attack rating. If I could get a hat that has like +3 like offensive auras plus like visionaries mod, that'd be kind of insane. But that's obviously a bit much to ask for. All right. So yeah, you can see with Demon Machine. Oh, what is this? I did one run. Also, yeah, level 94 Demon Machine means he must have... Hey, Witch Wild String. First, like, well, I guess this is the second run of the day. Witch Wild String, that's a pretty cool find. If I were running any other kind of like bow type build, this would be kind of a cool find. But I mean, it's a cool find regardless. But yeah, it would have been nice to get this as yeah, like as like a Boazon or something. But in this case, that's not what we're running today. Yeah. So Hom was saying, I'll try to make your NYE party, or at least part of it. I don't know if I will want to join. She's probably running the show this year. Oh no, that's okay, man. You just do you. No need to explain to me. But yeah, if you can make it, then great. If not, then oh well. I mean, I'll be enjoying. You know, I'll be doing my own thing on New Year's, and maybe I'll catch you around like before or after that. I don't know. Alright, I'm going to do one more run just to kind of demo it in case it wasn't clear. You'll see that I fire the arrow, right? And now, it like my damage has, like, my on-screen damage is still the same, but my overall damage has gone up substantially. The reason why it's gone up substantially is because now I have this thing here, piercing attack, right? So 66% chance to pierce. So I'll fire one arrow. Okay, that one didn't pierce. Okay, that one, neither did that one. So yeah, you'll see there I fired an arrow and it cut right through them. Yeah, so every time my arrow makes contact with a monster, it will cause an explosion, which is why this item is actually such a like a key player in the overall build itself. It would have been nice to get like Kuko Shikaku first, so that we could kind of play around with that first. But well, I guess Kuko Shikaku isn't really that much different from Ravenclaw in this case, but yeah, kind of a shame that there's no other direct upgrade aside from, well, for Demon Machine. Like Demon Machine is like one of a kind, at least if you're trying to make some kind of build that relies on these explosions. All right, so yeah, we got a taste of how that all works out. At this point, this means that String of Ears, I'm going to be looking for a replacement for String of Ears, that replacement being a Razor Tail. Maybe I'll trade it in my Rune just so that I can properly farm Flare Jungle here. So Flare Jungle is kind of where I want it to be. I could do Kata real quick just to kind of show how that looks now that I have the Demon Machine, so I'm going to do that. After Kata, I'm gonna do Flare Jungle for some hours, and I think that's kind of where we'll be heading off to. Yeah. Okay, there we go. Now, with the monster in the way, I have some AoE too. Oh, wow. We will be able to kill her, but I don't... Oh, okay, no, it's too slow. Okay, so, yeah, especially with the piercing attack, like, it's way better, like, taking down Andy, because even if there's monsters in front of her, like, I can still shoot right through them, which is perfect. Get the old Demon Limb action on the go, too. I could get Demon Limb, but, I might actually already have a Demon Limb. The reason why I don't use Demon Limb is because wait a second, what? Oh, my filter... I guess my loot filter isn't properly displaying Geeds as a unique GC. I legit thought this was a magic GC, but then no, apparently it's not. So there we go. Man, today is already shaping up to be a pretty good day with these finds. 136 gold find, 29 magic find, and what is this? 12% vendor Geeds from Hell Andy. Yeah, I was like, that was a very nice clean run too. I could keep spamming these if I wanted to, but I don't think I do. Yeah, so let me just sell these. Let me sell this. That is pretty funky. I didn't expect that at all, but I mean, you know, I'm not complaining whatsoever. I'm actually going to take this off, lose out on a little bit of attack rating, but this will make sure that I have more space to mess around with. Okay, yeah. So the reason why I don't want to, yeah, like I said, I don't like to keep Demon Limb because it's kind of annoying having to like switch back and forth. I guess I could run Demon Limb. That would be a very big boost to my overall attack rating. Like it actually really would be. Because I don't have any plus attack rating modifiers, but I'd rather just let my Merc proc his Blessed Aim, and that's just a lot easier and quicker. Well, not quicker, but it's a lot easier, and it saves me a bit of space in my inventory. That's kind of what I'm thinking. I guess I could pre-buff it before I start the run. Yeah, I could try that. Yeah, sure. You know what? Maybe I'll give that a shot. That's a good call, Saucy. Originally I was thinking, okay, kind of annoying to have to switch back and forth, but yeah, maybe we can make this work. If I have a Demon Limb, that is. I thought I had a Demon Limb, but maybe I'm actually very mistaken. What level explosive arrow does Demon Machine shoot? I remember a Ravenclaw is like level 3, purple one is level 19. I'll double check, but I think it's level 14? No. Explosive bolt's level 6. It's only level 6, but I mean, the level itself, like, doesn't really matter. Like, the damage that you get from exploding arrow itself is pretty negligible. Like, you get, like, what, an extra, like, 30 damage, like, with no synergies, so... yeah, it's not very helpful in that regard. Okay, I lied. It looks like there's no... I thought I had a Demon Limb, but apparently I do not, unless it's on the other character. Alright, so yeah, so that's part of it. Now the next thing we need to do is we're gonna go into, oh, this is not quite right. We're gonna go back into Flared Jungle, now that we actually have the bow we wanted, and we're gonna try to do another, well, few runs, and hopefully this will pan out a lot better than before. So you see I fire one shot and then everything dies, yeah? Let's go this way, I guess. Now I just have to line myself up in such a way where I fire one arrow and then all of them get hit. Again, like I mentioned, it would be nice to get... it would be nice to have the... ow. I'm really looking for... Razor Tail right now. Razor Tail would also be really nice. Yeah, maybe I'll trade in my rune. Like, I don't know when the next time I'm playing will be, so I might as well just enjoy myself here for the hours that I'm playing. So I might actually do that, but I just wanted to show how the build is in action for the time being. We'll eventually switch it over to Multishot, but that's going to take a little bit of time. I definitely need more equipment before I can get the whole Multishot thing going. And even Multishot itself, like on gloves, is like 25 charges or 28 charges. So, hey, Wraths! Yeah, this is a Multishot Paladin. Holy Fire Multishot, and yeah, Holy Fire Multishot Paladin is kind of the build. So yeah, you can kind of see, but I mean, right now we got Demon Machine with Holy Fire, so that's kind of the kind of what I'm rocking at the moment. But we're gonna be switching that up soon, hopefully. Ow. Okay. Ow. Nice, got that fat explosive arrow damage, yeah. Graphics look kind of old. Is this the latest game? Oh, Hum3 Watcher. You silly. Might need to restart your game by clicking the D2R icon on your desktop. I don't actually know if I even have D2R installed right now, to be honest. Um, no, you know what, well, my response to you? Nah, you're mistaken. These are legacy graphics. Yeah, yeah. I mean, never forget that they have a legacy graphics setting in D2R. That's what I'm running here, clearly. But yeah, we do have that nice explosive damage and touche. Yeah, yeah. This is clearly intentional. Clearly intended mechanics by the game. Ah, that makes sense. Legacy. Exactly. How's it going, by the way, Wrath? It's hope you're all right. It's good to see you here. Kind of a shame that I wasn't able to stream more last week. I really, genuinely did want to stream last week, but you know, my schedule just didn't quite permit for it. Yeah. So, I mean, it is what it is, I suppose. Saucy was saying, imagine playing D2R. I mean, I wouldn't judge. Like, I mean, I myself occasionally play D2R, like, not recently, but I mean, you know, in case I needed to test something out, you know, sometimes maybe, I don't know, there's like a reset. Oh yeah, there's like a reset for D2R, I think it's actually this week, like on the same day as PoE, I believe, so that's apparently a thing that's going on too. But yeah, for me right now, the notion of playing D2R is a bit lulzy. Although I myself am not really... Let's do Vigor here. You know. Okay, so Flare Jungle. Let's keep going here. You're doing well. Okay, happy to hear that. Prepping the house for the first Christmas in it. Tried Diablo 2 Reimagined, but it was okay, but got boring quick. Well, okay, hold on. Let's wheel it back for a second. What is Diablo 2 Reimagined? Is that like a mod for D2R, or is that like something that people came up with and, yeah, like, that, like, I remember hearing this on the other stream, but I don't remember it. That's what I mean, yeah, it's gonna be 3 people and 1,000 bots. Okay, well, that line of reasoning I can completely respect, yeah. Yeah, no, that's still easily the biggest reason why I don't play, I mean, you guys hear this every stream, so I don't know if I really want to, like, talk about it some more, like... Oh, wait a second, no wonder they're not dying. I don't have Holy Fire up. Yeah, because on... Oh, wow. Yeah, because, like, if I play on D2R, then I have to be conscious of the fact that, you know, no matter what, no matter how quickly I can get items, no matter how crazy the items are, like, you know, other people are just gonna have like bots and dupes and all this stuff that I've been bitching about for years. Yeah, it's too bad, really. I want to enjoy D2R, like, and you know, it's funny because some people are like just ignore it, you know, just ignore the fact that people are doing this and that, and I'm like, well, I kind of can't. That's the whole point. And also, it's kind of like, yeah, I mean, it's kind of like, you know, if somebody, it's kind of like what is even the point of a louder reset if, like, you know, not everybody's going to be starting from the same playing field, really, right? Like, the most fun times that you're going to get in a season are like the first couple hours, maybe let's say like first 12 hours, where there's like no pub games. You have to do everything yourself. Everyone has to do everything by themselves or with their team. And like no one has any equipment. Like everybody's like dying nonstop in pub games, and it's actually just fun to watch. Like everyone's struggling, and like support builds actually mean something. Like if I was playing like my bow bar or my Warcry barb, I would have Howl, for example. Or if I were playing Necro, maybe man, I messed up. I didn't juvie him in time. If I were playing like a Necro, like maybe max out like Dim Vision could be like quite useful, stuff like that, yeah. So anyway, yeah, going back to Wraths, okay, well, congratulations again on your new house. Kind of a shame that D2 Reimagined was not as exciting as you were hoping for. I've been alright, just really busy because, well, I mean, Christmas is upon us, and, you know, there's some preparations I have to make for that. Really disappointed because I'm really disappointed because I thought that I'd have more time to do more like D2R, or no, sorry, some like Slashdiablo streams for you folks, but you know, obviously that's just not quite how things worked out. Come on, man. He's actually outrunning me. Like, I need to get back in here. Yeah. D2R mod single player only. Ah. Yeah, see, that's the thing. Like, that sounds like try reimagine single player Cenobots is very entertaining at first. See, there's a bit of a paradox here. I gotta be honest. Like, it's a good recommendation, I'm sure. Like, do not get me wrong. I'm not trying to just shut it down. Um, but okay. Hold on a second. Small class balances mostly to Barb Druid and Necromancer's splash damage charm. Okay, well that makes sense. Um, Small class balances. Yeah, that would make sense. I would argue that probably compared to most of the other classes, they're the ones that struggle the most in anything beyond Players 1. Especially like Necro Summoner could use quite a bit more damage actually. Small class balances, Druid, Necro. Yeah, okay. Well, that's cool. It sounds like a lot of fun. But I don't know if I am all that interested in it. Like, yeah, okay. Single player by its okay. Like, how do I explain this? For me, I think that a lot of the enjoyment that I get from playing D2R is from being able to match up my progress to other people. That's as easily as I can put it. Now, like, don't get me wrong, the base game is a lot of fun. If I were to like grind for items on Pluggy, I would enjoy that quite a bit, but I think the most enjoyment I get is from these ladder resets for a reason. And so I think for me the main issue is even though the gameplay itself is pretty good, like if I wanted like rebalanced gameplay and all that, then probably I would just load up like PD2 or POD. So I don't know. I think it's interesting. Like I think it's kind of interesting what they do with adjusting things in these games, right, or in these mods, but I myself am not very keen on just playing like a rehashed D2 or D2R unless I have like some proper competition for me personally. Ah, Bardson, welcome to tonight's stream here. Yeah, that's a very good question. You're saying, is there many class changes between Slash and D2R? So the answer is well, actually, okay. Let me ask you this first of all. Do you think that there's a lot of class changes between D2R and like D2 LOD? Like, you know, D2R was based off of Diablo 2 Lord of Destruction. And I guess the best way to answer your question is if you think that there's a lot of differences between these two versions of the game, like D2 LOD and D2R, then yeah, there's a lot of differences between Slash and D2R. The reason is because Slashdiablo runs vanilla, like D2 LOD, like the vanilla version before D2R came in and added a bunch of rune words and balance changes. Like, so like Mosaic, for example, right? You probably know of Mosaic for the Assassin. Assassin Mosaic is like kind of insane. Oh, what the hell? Hold on a second. Yeah, okay, there we go. He's dead. Yeah, I was wondering what's giving me so much damage. This is a weird way to say no. They forgot they added shit. No, they added shit. That's exactly my point. There's like new rune words like Metamorphosis, for example, and like Hustle, and they've also rebalanced some of the classes. Rebalanced as in like just buffed some things across the board, which, you know, to be honest, yeah, if they're gonna make changes to the game, it actually makes a lot of sense. Now, again, the whole reason why Slashdiablo is so cool is because there are no changes between this and D2 LOD as far as class balance is concerned. So, if, for example, you wanted to play like a super broken Blizzard Sork, or like a Hammerdin, like the Uber Hammerdin, or like a super powerful Jabazon, then yeah, Slashdiablo is the right place for you because it has all of these broken builds, or all of these, like, you know, ridiculously, like, I'm just gonna say it straight, these ridiculously overpowered builds in their unchanged forms. That is in fact why I'm playing on Slashdiablo. It's because, like, even compared to like D2R, Yeah, D2R was so long since I played LOD and I come and go in D2R, so can't answer. Yes, no mosaic. Okay, cool. Well, this will give me, will allow me to give you, quite a bit of context then. Yeah, so, again, in D2R, they, like, okay, in, if D2R is all you know, then yeah, there's gonna be some things in Slashdiablo that are gonna be like weaker in comparison because yeah, D2R actually took the time to buff a bunch of skills and so on. Hey, YouTube chat is finally back on restream. How nice. Yeah, it's yeah. I don't know what happened there with last stream, but yeah. Anyway, yeah. So D2 LOD was the like OG, right? And D2R actually buffed a lot of shit. Well, some things and added new content in other ways. But yeah, Slashdiablo itself emulates D2 LOD. So yeah, Amazon got changed last year. Slashdiablo has not changed anything. Okay. Yeah, it has not changed anything from the base game in terms of like skills. That's why I'm playing on it. I love the base game. And then if you're talking about D2R, I don't think that they changed. Oh wow! Oh wow! You're like OG player than 99 on LOD. Okay, well props to you. But Amazon, I don't believe got changed at all in the last year. I don't even think that anything has been changed on D2R in the last like 3 years. I think like after like season 4, they really just stopped rolling stuff out. I think when D4 was slated to come out, they were just like, you know what, like D2R, like because if you look at D2R, especially the patch notes, you'll see that it's basically barren. There's like virtually no patch notes in D2R anymore. Yeah, they'll say like, oh yeah, we fixed a couple things. But that's it. There's no like new content. There's no new rune wars. There's no new classes. There's no new balancing changes. There's no like new features regarding like, oh yeah, here's like a solo self found or different way of playing the game. They don't even do mod support, I believe. So yeah, I don't want to say that D2R got abandoned, but there's definitely not that much that D2R has on it. Yeah. Anyway, hey, Zivko! Quick hello to you too. How's it going, Zivko? It's nice to see you. Nice to see you all, this morning. Well, evening for some of you. I tried to get on, to do this stream as quickly as I could. Like, trust me on that. But, yeah. Yeah, it was a grind, but easy XP on cows back then. Yeah, I think that was like 1.08, right? Like I remember, yeah, like people were saying that yeah, once upon a time the go-to way to level was through spamming cows all the way up to 99. It was really supposed to be like a meme spot to. Well, yeah, I mean, Secret Cow level was supposed to be a meme, but then yeah, it turned out that it actually gave like fuck tons of XP. But anyway, yeah. Hom3 Watcher was saying Slashdiablo is also the right place for you if you don't want the #1 spot on the most stats leaderboard. That spot is D2D2's and his alone, Nodders. You know, I'm not gonna lie, it would be in most seasons, if not for the fact that like these days I just don't have as much time to play. Yeah, that's like the only reason why I think I am not always the #1 spot. Pretty sure. It's gotta be. Anyway, yeah, so there's my 2 cents about it. Anyway, yeah, I see that I have quite the crowd this evening. While all of you are still here, I just wanted to take a moment to quickly say Happy New Year, Merry Christmas, and Happy Holidays to people. I'll probably say that multiple times throughout the stream, but I do want to be able to... I did want to be able to say that to you folks because I think this is going to be my last stream for the year. And it's not because I hate y'all or anything like that. Maybe it is. Nah, but it's because that, yeah, like after tonight, I know pretty much for a fact that I'm definitely not going to have the time to be streaming. Yeah, I'm just not going to have the time to stream in the coming days and weeks. At least until, well, probably in January. Then maybe I'll try to get some streams up. I won't have like a specific day, but I'll try my best to get like a stream or two here and there, of course, like I usually do. So yeah, that's the situation. Yeah, I hope that you all can enjoy this last stream here. I did prep the or get the demon machine off DPS. I will also do this one other thing. Umrune here. So Razortail. Offer an Umrune. Okay, cool. Bardson was saying, I just came back. Usually I take years of breaks in between. Oh yeah, I feel you on that. I mean, I would say, like, I don't take like years of breaks, but I'd say that I take like months of breaks in between because I play every like Slashdiablo ladder reset pretty much. So, yeah. I mean, in the past I used to take like year breaks in between, but then eventually at some point D2 just became my main game to play. And yeah, I mean, that's what I play, you know, well, maybe not, well, there's other games I play too, of course, but yeah, like D2 is like one of like the recurring games that I play like all the time, consistently, like every 4 months when Slashdiablo rolls out a ladder reset. Alright, so moving on to the next part of what you were saying here, you said, so Bardson says, I heard there was a ladder reset in D2R, and I want to push hard. Okay, so what I say to that is good luck and have fun with that. Yeah, in fact, there is going to be a ladder reset in D2R. I'm going to tell you specifically when it is. It is going to be on Friday, this Friday, so 3 days from now. 3 days and 5 hours, I guess. Let me just double check that. Wait, no, sorry, I have the date wrong. It's 4 days and 5 hours. So Diablo 2 ladder reset here. Yeah, because there's like a post on it, and I just... Season 9. Alright, where is it? Okay, here it is. 5 p.m. Pacific on December the 6th. So it is actually going to be on Friday. Friday, 4 p.m. pretty much. Or 5 p.m., sorry. You found it. Oh, okay. Okay, I see. So you already have a group. So you're good. Like, you're set. You're ready to go and ready to kick some ass. Okay. Very nice. And you said you're going to... Alright. Razortail. Oh, shit. Yo, somebody actually does have a Razortail here. Okay. Well, I will take him up on that, and I will give him an Umrune. Alright. Cool. Oh, great. It's a pretty good deal here. Razortail. So now I can actually have some fun with this. We hit the trading phase of the reset. Well, I wouldn't really... To be honest with you, man, like... I mean, I didn't even trade for the Demon Machine. Like, I just straight up got this for free. And Razortail also would have been free. But, you know, I'm being me. So... I wouldn't have had anything to... Well, I mean, I don't even... To be honest with you, I don't need the Razortail. I definitely needed the Demon Machine. I would have gladly traded for Demon Machine, and then I could have just not had the Razortail. But, again, given that this is going to be probably my last stream for you guys for the year, I will not be able to... Well, yeah, I wanted to kind of go out on a bang, okay? So I kind of want to show this build in its maximum capacity. So that, yeah, we can maybe try to get at least 1 or 2 good finds before I sign off for the day, but obviously this might be a bit of a tall order. Look at that. Look at that 100% Pierce chance. Yeah, look at that. What's my damage at anyway? Yeah, 1400. Yep. Every, like, time I hit a monster, it releases an explosion of its own, so... Yeah, so if I can, like, line them all up, I can, like, blast an entire pack just like that. Oh, nope, this is the wrong way. It would be kind of better if I could even get, like, There you go, see? Oh, wow, there's a Thresher. Finally! This is my first, like, elite base. I know it's not Eth, but it doesn't need to be. I just needed one of these so that, I can, like, get like obedience or something. That way, like this Flater Shaman takes like 4 hits to die. Like he should already be dead now, you know. That's another problem. Although in order to get an obedience, I would need to get in order for me to get obedience. I need Helcothul Ethval, so I might actually have to re-roll this for a 4 socket instead, so I can make Insight for the time being. Yeah, like this is one of those builds that requires like 0 mana, so like I don't even think that I really need to care about the meditation or a roll at all. Also, yeah, like I'm sitting on 13k attack rating here. Okay, I just need yeah, see, this is why multi-shot is kind of nice too. Like if I had multi-shot, I could actually clear these packs like quite a bit more easily than having to like chase them down one by one. So yeah, it's one reason why Exploding Arrow is like one of the weaknesses there. Okay, so Bardson, if you're still here, Bardson was saying, I read most of stuff on Reddit. Oh, okay. Both D2R and Slash, but thoughts seem to differ a lot. In what way exactly? I love min-maxing. Okay, okay, interesting. So you love min-maxing. I'm really happy to hear that. I have some thoughts regarding that, but I'll read the rest of what you wrote first. And I like what you're doing with Slash. Okay, I'm also very happy to hear that. So, yeah, thanks, man. I hope that I continue to put out content that piques your interest. You said you're interested but afraid of multi-boxing and trading system. Okay, what exactly about these would you say that you're afraid of? The trading system, like, here's the thing about Slashdiablo. Trading does exist within Slashdiablo, but especially with how small the community is, especially now, trading still does exist, but it's in like a much smaller scale than what it used to be in the past. I'm not going to pretend otherwise. When I say like it's much smaller scale, I mean like you literally just saw me like grab a razor tail from someone basically for free, right? Like, I mean like it could have been for free, but then I opted to get Umrune, or like to offer up an Umrune for it. Otherwise, yeah, like I did not even need to do that. They would have given it to me because yeah, like no one really needs Razor Tail. Although frankly, even in D2R, it would have been a similar situation. I don't know how many people really need like a lot of these uniques like Demon Machine. A lot of those usually go for like Pull or Lem, or maybe even as low as a Fail Rune. So that's regarding trading. Trading is weird. Like, although I don't know, like D2R is kind of strange in the sense that you know, like, I don't know what kind of trading you do. I don't know how you play D2R, if that makes sense. Like, okay, let me step away from that real quick. I don't want to die. I just wanted to worm hide. Because in D2R, there's some people who play the game in such a way where their version of min-maxing is they're going to use Forum Gold, for example. Some people just do in-game trades. Some people don't trade, right? Some people just play in like a small tight-knit group. So, yeah, like it's kind of weird for me to like talk about trading in D2R because, you know, like especially if you use Forum Gold, your experience is going to be very different compared to what Slashdiablo is like, where you're not able to really have like wealth carried over from other seasons. And also you're gonna have like you're gonna actually be able to trade even like the really mundane items, right? Like let's say Demon Machine, yeah, you might get 5 Forum Gold for that. Whereas on like here, or whereas if you're doing like in-game trades on oh, sorry. I was talking about like Forum Gold, and I was also I was talking about JSP, like Forum Gold, and I was also talking about in-game trades. But there is one other option too. In D2R, there's like a lot of discords. I'm sure you've seen them. There's like a lot of discords out there that allow you to like make trades, like items for items, runes for items, that kind of stuff. And that's what I usually do, right? So. If you're doing like items for items, then yeah, like you're gonna get like basically chump change for a lot of uniques anyway, because like there's not that many people who are playing like there's a significantly greater number of people who play like Sork. So a lot of Sork equipment is hella inflated on price, on how much it's valued, versus like a lot of non-Sork equipment. Like, you know, if you get like Druid shit, then obviously, like let's say Jalal's, like people will be like, okay, you need to pay like a lem for Jalal's, but the reality is the vast majority of people are going to be looking at that item like it's worthless. I guess what I'm trying to say here, long story short, is that even though there's fewer people to trade with on Slash, funny enough, a lot of the pricing will be very similar to that on like D2R, because most items are relatively not that valuable anyway, if that makes sense. Options seem to differ a lot on Necro, etc. Seems like top class in Slash and bottom in D2R. Yeah, that's fair. I'm gonna take them, like, give me a second. I will reply to the rest of what you wrote, but I wanted to respond to Hom and Seth real quick. So Hom was saying, let's go to LK, open one chest, get a Gull Rune, then spend 8 hours trying to kill D-Clone easy. You know, I could go take on, I can kill D-Clone. I'm gonna say it straight right now, I can kill D-Clone. D-Clone is easy to kill because all I really need to do is just, like, set him up in jail, right? Like, I'm a ranged build, so I don't need to brawl him. I could just straight up, like, I've already shown this in past seasons, probably on more than one occasion, so I can just spoil it right away. That's why, like, what I could have done is I could have, like, run, like, let's say 100 Countess, gotten, like, 9 Tikis, sold it for a Gull Rune, and then run a D-Clone. Somebody would have taken me up on that. I'm almost certain of it. But the reason I didn't want to do that for this stream is because, yeah, like, I'd rather try to actually MF and play the game properly than to do, like, basically go and spend the entire stream prepping myself to go and cheese D-Clone, you know? Like, I just don't think that's that interesting. Maybe it might be, actually, but, you know, if I could get myself, like, an item, if I could get myself a, you know, if I could get myself, like, a high rune or something, I'd be really happy to end off this year on that. So that was kind of my line of logic. I was like, yeah, like, running D-Clone sounds kind of great and all, but then you realize that actually, yeah, there's, like, a really cheesy way I can kill him. So that kind of takes away a lot of the, I guess you could say, the fun out of the excitement out of it, because you kind of know what the end result is going to be, since I already have, like, an out, like a pretty easy out. That's what I said about Meph Motric, and look how well that went. Yes, but in all fairness, I've never actually attempted to take on Meph with a Holy Fire Bowadin. Okay, but I've definitely taken on D-Clone on, like, more than one occasion using the same cheesy-ass strat, where I gatekeep him at the doorway with PMH Bow. I knock him with PMH, and I sit there and I just fire at him while I chat with you guys for 20 minutes until he finally goes down. One of these is significantly more... one of these has an outcome that I'm significantly less... significantly more unsure about than the other one, let's just say, yeah. Anyway, yeah, so there was another comment from Seth who was saying, as someone who doesn't use multi-box, I can confirm it isn't required and doesn't affect me in the slightest. Yeah, so there's another thing there too. Yeah, like, you don't have to play with multi-boxing. If you're gonna try to, like, min-max, you absolutely need multi-boxing. And let's just put it like this, okay? Like, this is the point I was gonna try to make earlier regarding my thoughts on multi-boxing. Me personally, I love playing, like, you know, this is my character, I'm trying out, like, this build or that build, and I kind of show it off, and if it works, it works, and if it doesn't, then oh well. And you guys can kind of see the process of me putting the character together all the way to the end, right? I enjoy this kind of playstyle. However, in your case, if you're trying to make the most out of Slashdiablo and its multi-boxing, then what that means is that, you know, you have the freedom to do so. And, you know, some people are going to be like, well, you don't have access to multi-boxing in the base game. Well, this is basically, like, multi-boxing for me is the equivalent of having, like, 2 computers and 2 copies of the game. Which I even have, like, on D2R, yeah, I have that. I actually have 2 copies of the game, and I have 2 computers that can run it, so I could very easily, like, on even on D2R, I could make myself like a barb, like a bow barb on a different on my other computer, and then have I don't know, let's say like a Blizzsork on my main, right, on my main PC, for example, right? Or okay, sure, hypothetically, maybe you don't have two computers. Well, then it would be the equivalent of you and a friend of yours are just playing together, and they happen to roll, oh, I don't know, a Paladin, and they want to play like a Conviction to support you while you don't have Infinity, right? So multi-boxing for me, okay, and you can disagree with this, but this is the truth, okay? Multi-boxing for me is basically just the equivalent of having like two PCs on D2R or BNet or wherever else. So yeah, I've never really minded it too much. Um, and it's actually very convenient too. Like originally it was there as like a quality of life thing. Like in D2R you have a very limited amount of stash space. Or maybe not even just a limited amount of stash space, but let's say you want to like self-rush yourself. Like, you know, you don't want to sit there and wait forever for somebody to rush you. It's like the same way in base game, right? Like, you know, yeah, maybe you can get somebody to rush you to like end of normal, but what if you want to rush yourself all the way to end of hell, right? That takes a much longer amount of time, like, unless you're running like JSP or something, or you have a friend, or maybe you offer up Forge, but then even then somebody might try to scam you. Although frankly, in order to scam you, they'd have to get you to Act 4, so... but even by that point, like, if you're already in Act 4, it's too late. Like, you have access to Chaos, you know, so... Anyway, you get the point. I think I've easily bought 7+ copies of D2 in my life, lol, but no account/CD left. That's very surprising. I have... I think that I've bought maybe like a handful of copies of... Well, I mean, when you say 7+ copies, I'm like, if I'm talking about the base game, I've gotten probably like a handful of copies of the base game, like D2 LOD. I believe I only have gotten 3 copies? No, 4 copies of D2R, yeah. I've gotten 4 copies of D2R. I know... yeah, the exact number in this case for myself. Yeah. 4 copies of D2R. Don't ask why. Yeah. Ooh, 10% chance to cast Static Field when struck. Well, that's cool armor. Yeah, I could hold on to it and throw it onto my mule or something. Getting plenty of bases for gold, which is nice, but definitely not as big on runes. Could really use runes. Like, I don't even need like a high rune specifically. I could even just be happy with like a mid rune, man. Flayer Jungle has such high mob density, and I've always been fascinated by it as a location to farm, but maybe it's just because like my builds are just way too like slow for farming it. Like 14-minute run, man. Anyway. Yeah, so that's just my 2 cents there, Bardson. Seth says, didn't someone from our chat play on like 4+ computers when D2R came out so they didn't have to deal with other people who could still be competitive? Yeah, no, that was definitely a ZZZ thing. I don't know anybody else in this chat who went through that trouble. Don't get me wrong, I myself got multiple copies of the game, but it wasn't because I was trying to be like, you know, min-maxing. I had my own reasons for that, but having said that, like, one of the reasons why I played Barb was specifically because I knew that, well, I wanted to prove that, like, even without multi-boxing, you can still, well, okay, I mean, when I say be competitive, like, that can mean a lot of different things. Like, honestly, basically, I wanted to play on even playing field as everybody else. Like, yeah, occasionally I would have some items that I'd mule off, but that's like different. Like that's very different. Like I'm not even gonna try and really like get into that discussion. But yeah, basically point is I you know, on the very first season, the preseason and the first season, I made a Barb, and even with just 1 copy of the game. Can you reply about my other cows? Oh yeah, I'm so sorry. Let me get to that in a second. You know what, let me even take a moment to just chill and respond here, since we're just chatting anyway. Okay, so let's take a look here. Bard says, I think Kawa Day 2 is decent in D2R to get early wealth. Yeah, absolutely it is. Especially if you get like Razor Tail and Titan's Revenge. Yeah, like your cowing will be very straightforward. 4 minute well, 4 to 5 minute runs on D2R. My main option is Novasork and key farming along with density killing. Yeah. No, Kawa Day 2 is definitely like a pretty good way to get wealth because cows usually get like a lot of goodies. You get a lot of bases. You like if you even have like a little bit of MF, you can get the vast majority of uniques that are actually worthwhile. Like, if you pick up like a Titan's Revenge and you start wearing Titan's Revenge, you can eventually get like Titan's Revenge itself again in cows and then resell it to somebody else who's building a Zon as a second character, for example, right? So, and then of course, cows themselves are very good for dropping runes, both like mid runes and high runes, of course. So yeah, Kawa Day 2 is, if I didn't go like Barbarian, I probably, like Kawazon would have definitely been up there as one of the options I would have done to get early wealth. Especially because very early on, there's a lot of people who need bases, right? Like, let's say Monarchs. Blizzorks spend a lot of their time in AT and especially Mephisto Motric, so their odds of getting like a plain white Monarch is very low, which means that you can actually upsell Monarchs for like even let's say like Lems and Pulls, which are very valuable early on, if you're trying to like gear yourself up. So anyway, yeah, options seem to differ a lot. So hopefully that answers your Kawa Day 2. Kawa Day 2 is pretty solid. Now answering your other questions, options seem to differ a lot on Necro, etc. I don't know if I would say they really seem to differ. The vast majority of Necro builds are going to be narrowed down to Corpse Explosion. Some variation of Corpse Explosion. That is just how it is. Because Corpse Explosion is far and away like the strongest AoE skill in the game. Well, okay, that's debatable, but yeah, like I mean, you can really abuse Corpse Explosion in Slashdiablo because of you can use Bone Wall to pull cows in, but also you have map hacks, so you can off-screen monsters with Corpse Explosion, and that beats like the vast majority of other builds in the game by far. You can do like literally like a minute 15 cow runs with Corpse Explosion. You don't even need any other skill. That's how crazy it is. And yeah, so in case like because you're saying like it seems like the top class in Slash, that's why. It's because in Slashdiablo the drop rate on Slashdiablo is no drop is always set to no drop zero no matter the player count. So in D2R, the more players you have in game, the more likely a monster is to drop something. In Slashdiablo, everything will always drop an item, even on players 1. Which means that Necro, which is a very strong character for clearing players 1, is actually incredibly strong on Slashdiablo. That's why they're so strong here. Versus in D2R, where if you set the player count a little higher, they take a lot longer to kill monsters with. So hopefully that kind of gives you some insight as to why they're considered the top class on Slash, but not so strong in D2R. You also said, I just learned tradery. Ah, I see. And like to have a shop with items when you find plenty of items. Fair enough. Okay, well, yeah, if you're planning to run tradery, then, well, I mean, I haven't used that much of tradery, but yeah, I think that you could get a lot out of that. Cows give a little bit of everything, so yeah, I think that Javazon is kind of a solid way to go. It has a lot of damage. You could probably sell a lot of, yeah, I kind of fuck with it. What I'm gonna say, though, Bardson, is that uh if you let me think about this next statement very carefully, but for me personally, I have had a lot of success with farming cows because, or sorry, not cows, sorry, council. When I play on D2R, right, and I'm really trying to go ham, I play Barb into council because I can abuse find item, and I have a really high chance to get high runes. In fact, I think that that's probably the best way to get runes in the game if you're going playing solo, right? If you're farming high runes from cows, I think that would probably be the, as far as I know, second best method in the second best known method in D2R. However, there is one other method that you might be interested in as well. And it involves farming keys. Yeah, like, and you were talking about this before, where you like to key farm with a Novasork, right? Um, yeah, like when I was playing the Barb, one of the things that I did was I just spam D keys. D keys are ridiculously easy to farm if you know what you're doing, especially because Neelathak got nerfed in D2R. So like, Neelathak is ridiculously easy to farm in D2R if you know what you're doing, and it's also the fastest key boss. But a lot of people don't know these two things. Like, they don't know how to farm Neelathak, and it's this like, and they don't know how to read the maps for Neelathak, right? So, low key, I think that farming D keys is actually like a ridiculous way for getting wealth. Probably, possibly even faster than farming high runes if you have the right people to trade it to. Also, if you yourself have a build, because you're saying that you're going ham, right? If you're working with other people, and you have a build that can run keys and then run Ubers to get torches, you can really sell torches for some high runes outright. So that's quite a bit to take in, but I genuinely do believe that that yeah, if your goal is to get like really rich, I would probably rank like some variation of key and torch farming at like first place, then possibly like council high rune spamming after that, and then finally cows would go third. Uh, and this is just mainly because yeah, like there's massive amount of inflation associated with like prices associated with keys and torches, since a lot of people who play D2 have no idea how or are just not capable of running either of those for whatever reason. Maybe they only have one character and they only want to make one character. Maybe they don't know how to run Ubers. Maybe they don't know how to do key farming. So okay, if the team is just to clear hell and you don't have access to a build that can, run your torches for you, then yeah, like you might get some value out of selling keys. Just to put it into perspective for you, I think one key set goes for, how much does a key set go for nowadays? If you do you have access to like the Discord channels for trading on D2R? Because I think some of them here. I'm just gonna go look it up. I'll try to help you out here real quick. Where is Llamas of the Round Table? Wanting to sell. Where the hell's wanting to sell keys? Okay, yeah, wanting to sell and wanting to buy keys. So, wanting to buy 2 terror, offer 2 destruction, token of absolution, Malrune. Okay, here we go. Somebody was offering 3x3 keys for 2 ist. 2 ist is like a gull rune, right? So, yeah, like that's one way you can kind of like get. That's one very stable, like slow and steady way to get to get runes, but obviously like high risk, high reward. Like if you get even like one high rune, let's say like a low rune from cows, then that trumps like four key sets at that point. 6 bursts for key set. So yeah. I read that about no drop. Thanks, but that's why I'm asking if Cow Day 2 is fine in D2R also. I believe that it is. I believe that it is because. I believe that it is because, like, even if you don't get as many high runes, you'll still get, like, a very good chunk of bases, P-gems. You get, like, literally everything from cows. Well, maybe not literally everything, but, like, a little bit of everything. Aside from, like, the really endgame unique items. Like, let's say, like, D-Web and Death's Fathom and Griffin's Eye, okay? So, yeah, I think that Cow Day 2 is fine. Although keep in mind when I say fine, like on Slashdiablo, the estimated like average number of runs you need to get one high rune, like just high runes specifically, not factoring in like mid runes or anything like that, is about 1 in 80 runs. And in vanilla drop rates, I think that if you're gonna play only on players 1, then the no drop rate is like 62%. So like. so if my math is right, you're you're looking at closer to like 1 in 200 runs on like vanilla to get a high rune, like if that makes sense, because like the drop rate is much lower there. So despite that, I think that Cow at day 2 is fine because you can get plenty of mid runes, you can get plenty of bases that you can sell, and then if you get like a high rune at that point, it's just gravy, right? That's just an extra bonus. But yeah, like in comparison to Slashdiablo, where you're getting like a boatload of runes from cows because of the drop rate adjustment, yeah, it's not as strong relatively speaking, if that makes sense. So that's my 2 cents about it, Bardson. Hopefully that helps answer your question there. Especially since you're doing tradery and you can pick up a lot of these like uniques and set items, which you will find in cows, like as long as you have a bit of MF, right? You will be able to sell all these and you'll walk away with like at least some value. You'll at least be able to kit out your Javazon at a bare minimum if you're just running cows. So that's what I'm gonna say there. Hopefully that answers that. You let me know if you have any other stuff. You said, can you reply about my other cows on Sork one? And thanks for all the answers. You're welcome. Bardson was also saying, and I might try Slash after this reset if I still have motivation. Okay. Yeah, sounds good. Keep in mind that the next reset for Slashdiablo will probably be sometime in April. Usually they do it a little before or a little after April Fool's Day. I think this time around they'll probably do it a little before April Fool's Day. I'm guessing March. So maybe you can try it then and have some fun with it if you have time or if you're interested by then. Novasork is one of my favorite characters, and it's super strong in Resurrect. I've heard, yeah, they got like some pretty crazy buffs, and with like synergy, static field synergy, and you know, like especially if you're playing players 8, you can go like static field into Nova, which is kind of insane. Anyway, yeah. Thanks a lot for your help. Really thankful. Yeah, you're welcome. I mean, of course, yeah, I'm really happy to help you, but of course, experiences may vary, right? Like I'm saying that yeah, I think you'll be fine for cows, but you might have like a very bad dry streak in cows, right? In D2R. Keep in mind that like again, because the drop rates have been adjusted on Slash, that's kind of why some things are worth more than others. Like let's say like Necro, right, being much stronger here than in Vanilla. That's part of the reason why, because it can farm cows like super fast on players 1, but not so much on higher player counts until you get like slightly better equipment. On the other hand, if we look at D2R with the vanilla drop rates, that's why I think that D keys for me and like Council are way easier to farm. Is because the maps are static, and yeah, the drop rates are actually more forgiving for those locations for players like, well, yeah, they're more forgiving. Because in the case of Council, they have like special drop rates for normal monsters, and then for like Countess, Neilthak, other bosses, they also have more forgiving drop rates in Players 1 as well in the vanilla game compared to like regular monsters. So like, you know, it's quite a lot of words, but I guess bottom line is the bottom line is that, yeah, you know, just I'm giving you my 2 cents, but obviously you're at the end of the day, the game is very RNG heavy, and you know, your experiences may vary. Like, you might actually have much better luck, like running, I don't know, the pit, or pits rather, or like terror zones. I think a lot of people usually have some pretty good luck with terror zones. So anyway. Damn, you're making me want to join in on the ladder reset on the 6th, but I know that I can't. And I also know that I'll be sorely disappointed because, well, I mean, usually after the first couple days, there's always the, you know, everyone starts to bot and whatnot. Enjoy listening? Well, I'm really happy to hear that, yeah. Yeah, I'm glad that you can follow my train of thought because I'm like all over the place with it, but you know, like I'm like kind of looking at it from different angles and whatnot too. I'm glad. I always really enjoy these strategy kind of like discussions, even though you know, like I don't have like the best answer, and of course, like I know one strat that works really well for. Well, I mean, I want to say works really well for me, but I'm just gonna say really works well. Like that being the barb into Council is kind of insane, but Obviously, other people have their own kinds of things as well. One thing I wanted to close off on for this topic. Keep in mind that there are people who, during the preseason, when they were playing Javazon and they ran cows, they were selling monarchs for Malrune because again, no one knew how to no one could get a monarch because everyone farms is freaking most people play Blizzsork because that's what they've been told to do. And because they play Blizzsork, they can only really run Meph, which means that, if you were playing like a Javazon, or let's say even a Necro, and you're running cows, then you could sell monarchs for like a Mal, right? So, now I don't know if that same price still applies. That's what I'm trying to get at. Our team seems to have a spot for Barb. Ah, no, I mean that's cool and all, but no, I'm gonna let somebody else take that spot. If I am to play on a new season, I would not be playing Barb, I believe. Yeah, I would not be playing Barb. I'd be playing, to be quite honest, if a new season for D2R came out, I probably would play either Assassin or Druid. Because I have an interest in Druid, but Assassin is... Well, I would want to see how far I can get with Assassin. Yeah, because Assassin is so strong with its traps early on. Yeah, I don't know. I'll have to think about that one. Reposting since it got lost in the shuffle, can you do a quick count? Well, there's a lot of comments that I need to get to, but I'm having like a very, very intense one-on-one discussion with our guy here, Bardson. Joy listening. So Bardson says, I read some about Barb too. I like them. Might take time to get Oath Min gear, really? No. Like, Bardson, you've seen me play, Barb, haven't you? You've been here since, I played Barb during the preseason, didn't you? Like, hold on a second. Yeah, I mean, you can decide for yourself, while I just chill here. I mean, I guess this works. Although I didn't need a demon machine for this. You said, like, because, my equipment upgraded, but there's not really anything that upgraded except for demon machine, and demon machine doesn't actually contribute any extra damage, really. Anyway, yeah. Seth says, you saying Druid isn't strong? No, I meant more like... There's a lot more I can do early on with Assassin. Let's say Pindle. I have a much easier time just off-screening Pindle with a Trapsin than with Druid, for example. Like, if this is going to take 10 minutes, won't declone this way take 10 hours? That's what I was getting at. No, it won't. Nah, the last time I did this, it took me, like, 15 minutes. Like, whatever. And even this, like, this isn't even taking that long. Like, okay, it's taking fucking forever. But relative to, like, declone, this, if anything, proves that, yeah, like, this isn't even that bad. Like, I've done this before. I've done this before against declone, and yeah, like, it doesn't take 10 hours. It takes, like, maybe, like, 15 to 20 minutes. Let's say double that, sure. I'd be here for, like, a little over a half hour, which I can sink a half hour into it. It's just not that interesting. Like, oh, yeah, I got my Annihilus. Yay. Gotcha, okay. Now we praise for Shaco drop first try. Yeah, right. No, it's my first time here. Maybe you're mistaking me for something. Oh, okay, my mistake. Yeah, maybe I am. I could have sworn your name is quite familiar, and also you said that you enjoy my content, you enjoy what I do. So I was assuming that you've been here before and that you've seen some of my content. Asa also seems more popular in Slash than D2R discussion, except for Mosaic. Yeah, we pretend Mosaic doesn't exist. Obviously, yeah, D2R has Mosaic, so that's why people play Assassin there, because it's the strongest... I think it's fair to say it's the strongest build in the game, at least as far as overall damage numbers are concerned. Now, in the case of the Slashdiablo, the reason why it's also strong in Slashdiablo is the same reason why Necro is strong in highly valuable in Slashdiablo. It's the same freaking reason. That reason being that, yeah, like, they have... Well, actually, okay, fine. Actually, it's slightly different now that I think about it. So in Slashdiablo, you know, Necro has Corpse Explosion, and yeah, no, they have Corpse Explosion. That's like the big thing, right? And they have a way to pull monsters in with Bone Wall. Trapsins don't have an inherent way to pull things in with Bone Wall, right? But they do have well, and they don't have Corpse Explosion built into their kit, but they do have Death Sentry, which is basically Corpse Explosion. It's a slightly lesser Corpse Explosion, but they have but essentially they have Corpse Explosion, and they also have their own source of damage. With a Necro, you need like a Merc that can actually kill even like 1 or 2 cows, or you need like, let's say, I don't know, like summons or like Bone Spear. It takes a while to get the first body. If you are playing a Trapsin, you don't really need to worry about this. This is one of the reasons why Trapsin is itself very strong on Slashdiablo as well, because all you need to do is lay down like, you know, put down 4 lightning sentries, and then throw in a death sentry, and then you just let it, you know, let the traps cook. That's basically it. Maybe get like a lower res wand, an attract wand, whatever else you need to set yourself up right. I say attract wand because you can also use attract in the same way that Bone Wall works too. So Ajdo says, you seem to forget that Mosaic Assassin is dirt cheap in D2R, and one of the strongest builds. It can do P8 no problem. What are you saying this in response to? Yeah, what are you saying this in response to? Because the very first thing I opened up with is that, yes, Assassin is popular in D2R, yeah, because fucking Mosaic exists. That was the very first thing that I said. And then I said, yeah, so let's pretend for a second that Mosaic doesn't exist, and then we can kind of say that, yeah, like, if we're going head-to-head, like Assassin in Slash versus Assassin in D2R, right? Because, you know, at one point, there was no Mosaic on D2R, and back then, like, not that many people played Traps, right? It was second, like... Well, yeah, like, but meanwhile in Slashdiablo, it's like super popular, and there's a couple of reasons why that is. Yeah, so you already made that comment a few minutes ago. You are slow at chat. Okay, well, actually, no, that's also still very bizarre, because the very first thing I said was, when I was replying to Bardson, I said that, yeah, like, when I started the discussion replying to Bardson, I said that, and then you yourself said that I seem to forget Mosaic Assassin is dirt cheap. So you wouldn't yourself say that as part of the discussion unless it was after it already pointed out that I'm not factoring in Mosaic. But anyway, sure, whatever. It doesn't even matter. Yeah, exactly. It could do P8 no problem. Yes, this is true. Yes, Mosaic exists. Blah blah blah. Seth was asking, what is Mosaic? Mosaic is a very interesting rune word, Seth. So Mosaic is a rune word which allows you to retain the charges on, like, you know how you've seen me play Martial Arts Assassin, and Martial Arts Assassin has like charges, right, where you have to charge up a skill, like, you know, 1, 2, 3. And then, when you use a finishing move, it will release those charges. What Mosaic allows you to do is to retain the number of charges that you had without using any of them up. So, for example, I could go up to a pack, and then I could load up, let's say, like, maxed out Phoenix Strike, right? I could, like, max the fuck out of Phoenix Strike, like, you know, let's say 3 charges. And then, with Mosaic, like, you need 2 Mosaics, but... you know, let's just say Mosaic for short. With 2 Mosaics, or, well, yeah, with Mosaic, you could basically just, every kick that you do from there on, for, like, the next 20, like, I don't know how long, but you're gonna, it keeps refreshing itself as long as you keep kicking packs. You will have Phoenix Strike permanently up. And I'm just using Phoenix Strike specifically, but... you can actually stack any number of charges for any number of skills. So you could have Tiger Strike, Cobra Strike, Fists of Fire, Claws of Thunder, Blades of Ice, and Phoenix Strike all together, and then you could go around and whack everything with it. So with that in mind, many people, I would even say myself included, do consider Mosaic Sin to be the most busted build in the game. Now, I mean, there are some caveats. Like, some people are going to disagree because, you know, like, maybe it's not that strong in hardcore or some shit. Like, I wouldn't know. Or maybe, like, yeah, you actually do need a Malrune to get it started versus if you're playing, like, oh, damn, it's ethereal. Versus if you're playing, like, if you're playing, like, Blizzsork, you can get a Blizzsork up and running off the ground on day, like, basically minute 1 of the ladder, well, of when you make it into hell, right? So, you know, I mean, those arguments aside, like, yeah, Mosaic Assassin is, like, pumps out by far, like, the most amount of damage because of its unique, I guess you could say, interactions with, well, yeah, Martial Arts Assassin with Mosaic. It is the first 3 to 5 99s every season in D2 are HE are sins now. Okay, well, there you go, right? Like, yeah, I thought maybe, like, some people would argue that, oh, yeah, Mosaic Sin, you actually had to be, like, right up in their face, so it's very dangerous compared to, like, other builds that are more ranged-oriented, like, you know, like a Blizzsork or some shit, or Lightning Sork, but no, I guess that's not even a reasonable argument based off of what, you know, actually happens on D2R. So, yeah, you know, right? Screepo, good to see you. You're asking for gear. I can go over my gear really quickly for you. The vast majority of my guild, of my gear is still roughly the same. I have +2 Paladin Skills Coronet, +2 Offensive Auras, Amulet, and I have, give me a second here, Angelic Mantle with 2 Angelic Rings for attack rating. Razor Tail now, I just paid an for this. It was offered to me for free, but I wanted to pay for it. Mage Fists, and then, of course, Water Walks. So yeah, Mage Fist boosts my fire skills. Oh yeah, and then I also found a Geeds earlier today that I'm rocking as well. And then, of course, the, well, and on Switch I have Telestaff. The star of the show here is Demon Machine. It has 66% piercing attack, along with Razor Tail that gives me a 99% piercing attack. So I fire a piercing shot pretty much every attack. And then, of course, there's fires exploding arrows or bolts. The exploding arrow, which, yeah, as you can see, I fire 5 shots. I kind of wish I had a bit more damage, but you can kind of see, boom, boom, everything's dead. So there you go. That's kind of the way the build works. So, what else were people talking about? This is like quite a while ago. I'll try to go and go through everything here. Seth says that sounds, yeah, I remember MA Sin very well. It sounds broken AF. It absolutely, I want to say it was, but it is. It is broken. That's exactly what the state of D2R, and they left it like that. I think that was the very last season that they ever really did anything with D2R, where they added new content, and then they just left it. So, you know, some people would cry for a nerf. Some people would say leave it as is. Like, why not? No one was playing MA Sin in the first place anyway. Whatever, frankly. Like, what, you know, I don't really give a shit. Like, you know, they can do whatever they want with the game. It doesn't really much matter to me. Yeah. Did I get a burr yet? No, I did not get a burr. I'm still working at it, of course. Sorry to say. We're, you know, we just got started today, and, I mean, my apologies, but I was, like, busy all of last week, despite the fact that my original intention was to stream, like, 3 times last week, but I wasn't actually able to stream even 1 time last week. So this is my 1 stream to try to make up for it. I'm going to try to go a little bit longer than usual today. But I will also say that, what is it I wanted to mention here? Oh yeah, in case people are going to be hopping off, I wanted to say Merry Christmas, Happy Holidays, and Happy New Year. Because, yeah, like, this is going to be the last chance I'm going to get to do that this year, since I'm not going to be streaming for the rest of the year after today. I will be back in, like, to try to do, like, 1 or 2 streams in January, though, at the very least. At least that's my plan, so hopefully I shall see you all then. Alright. Llama doing a Hell Vengeance Pally guide right now. What the hell? I thought that he already did all the guides. It looks interesting. You ever play that build? No, but that is on my to-do list. Yeah, I'm still working my way down the roster. Vengeance Pally was one of the builds that came up as a potential option this season, but that is not what we ended up playing, of course, because I thought that, well, yeah, it's just not what we ended up opting to play. So, yeah, and then Saucy says, yeah, exactly, balance was never a thing anyway, so more strong build is more fun for some and doesn't break the game for people who want to do other things. That is very true, but, I mean, the flip side of this is that, well, there's a couple things, right? Like, some people who are, like, purists about the game, if that's ever a really good argument, would prefer that, you know, like, hammers and Blizzsork are still #1. And then I think the much stronger argument would be that, yeah, like, it is kind of ridiculous that for the low price of a Malrune, that they're... Oh, I wasn't paying attention. Fuck my life, man. I should have just juvied it. Fucking lost a bunch of gold for no fucking reason. I wasn't paying attention. Anyway, yeah, like... I think the much stronger argument is that if you're playing, like, Players 8, right? Like, if you're doing a run with a whole bunch of other people... Like, let's say like a dozen other people, well, no, not a dozen other people, let's say like 5 other people, and you have one guy who basically runs around and just clears everything on Mosaic alone, while everybody else is just like struggling to keep up and doing like, you know, 2% of the damage. That doesn't seem very fair either, right? Now, yeah, you could argue that, yeah, this was kind of the case with the Blizzsork, but it wasn't this egregious, the power difference. Like, Mosaic Sin is a very, like, is kind of absurd in the raw amount of damage it outputs compared to every other, to pretty much every other build out there. So, like, yeah, I don't need, like, everyone in my games running fucking Mosaic while I'm struggling to, like, keep up with my, I don't know, Holy Fire Paladin, for example. It's Gullmal. Yeah, see, exactly. Yeah, it is. It's dirt cheap. It is super cheap. Why, like, at least with, I don't know, what's a good example? Let's say Javazon. At least with Javazon, you could argue that, yeah, with a Javazon, like, you do an insane amount of damage, but if you really want to, like, go and do, like, or Trapsin, right? If you want to do, like, absurd amounts of damage, or even more absurd amounts of damage, then you do need to get, like, Infinity. And with Blizzsork, I can't believe I'm ever, like, I never thought I'd be defending a Blizzsork, but apparently here we are today. At least with Blizzsork, you actually have immunities to worry about. There are going to be some monsters that are cold immune, and yeah, they're a pain in the ass to deal with, especially on Players 8, especially if you don't have a good mark weapon. And then even with Hammerdin, like, yeah, okay, Hammerdin has absurd amounts of damage. They can kind of carry Players 8. But I think the fact that they don't have as much mobility and as much damage as Mosaic Sin kind of means that they're kind of like, I think that most people don't really want to play Hammerdin, as far as I can tell, until they get like hammers, or until they get like Enigma, at least from my experience. Like, yeah, I mean, I can cook up like a broken ass Hammerdin that can clear Players 8. Yeah, like even on like day 1, day 2, like that's fine. But most people don't seem to do that. So, yeah, Mosaic Sin doesn't really seem to have any of these weaknesses. I think is why. And yeah, like all you really need is Gull and Mal, which are, I mean, to put it lightly, very trivial. You potentially even get Gull Mal from. You could potentially get Gull Mal from just running forges. Well, I mean, well, yeah. So, you know, a lot of stuff there. It is super cheap. For what it is, it's super cheap. Like, you know, at least if you're playing a barb, like, you know what? Never mind that. It's not, like, I'm mixing up my arguments here. So, what else were we discussing? Okay, so Bardson was saying, don't know if I heard, but is there a way to have multiple items for trade in Slash, or do you have to offer one item out every now and then? I mean, again, like, trading is kind of weird here. I'll show you kind of how trading looks, especially because there's not as many people now. Like, in the past, what you used to have to do is you used to have to make, like, a post on the Slashdiablo subreddit, and you would say, like, oh, yeah, I'm ISO these items, right? Like, let's say a Malrune, like a Mara's, and String of Ears, right? And then for trade, I have like Tal armor, Tal belt, like full Tal set basically with like Aki and Shaco as an example. That's how it used to be. But now it's not like that anymore. So let me show you kind of the difference back then and now, okay? Um, yeah, just kind of put it in a perspective for you, kind of how things well, kind of what to expect. You said that you follow the /Diablo subreddit, but I don't know if you've kind of gone this far back. Hmm. Okay. Where the hell are all the FTISO threads? Yeah, there's like so many things to talk about today. It's kind of hard to keep up with what everyone is saying this time around. Okay, yeah. So here's a good example, right? Let's pull up my thing here. So if you take a look, you'll see like this is like a while ago. Yes, sorry to flashbang y'all, but you can see here like Hellfire Torch and keys. Here we go for trade and mid items for runes, ISO, Tal, Ami, and belt. So yeah, then you can see like this is what people will post, and then this is what they're looking for. Now I'm gonna go back and let's take a look what else. Hive ISO, right? ISO, IASED. That used to be how the trades used to work if you were looking for something specific. But nowadays, this is the /Diablo Discord. This is where the vast majority of trading happens, if ever there is going to be any kinds of trades. So what you would do is, like what Desherm did here, he has like a bunch of torches that he did manage to cook up, and he just put them all up at once, and then people can kind of bin accordingly. Yeah, other people are putting their list for trade, like, and then ISO, right? You see what I mean? And people posting some of their finds, poison facet, light facet, looking for runes, etc. And yeah, you can see that like in the past there used to be enough people that we would be making actual threads for it, but now because there's probably like maybe 20 people-ish playing on a reset start, it's not as formal as what it used to be. Karakin says, Bardson here changed to Twitch. Okay, well, glad to have you here with us today, Bardson. I'm going to refer to you as Karakin from now on, if that's alright, because it's kind of hard to keep track of names on both sides. Saucy says, Mosaic still needs Enigma and Infinity eventually. I don't know if it even needs an Infinity, though. Like, from what I heard people say, like, you don't even really need Infinity for it. Golmal is not that much more than Hodo. I guess so, but, I mean, in the first place, Hodo is itself kind of like a luxury item. Luxury in the sense that, like, yeah, obviously you want Hodo as an endgame piece of equipment, but, like, if you run Spirit instead of Hodo, it's still going to be, like, comparable amounts of damage, which is what most people really care about anyway. Or rather, Hodo is not that much more than Mosaic. That's fair. But, yeah. I don't know. I guess at the end of the day, like, I stand by that notion that, yeah, like, I mean, you could just leave it as is, but, nah, I don't know. Like, it doesn't affect me either way. If I really did care about it, I guess I would actually be, like, okay with it being left in the game, although they really should tone down the numbers. The reason I say it's, like, okay is because, like, probably, personally, I think the game would be better off if you didn't have, like, people running around with mosaics clearing everything in chaos, but, like, I don't know. You know what? I'm biased. I'm, like, thinking about it. I'm pretty biased because it's, like, a new thing. Like, you know what? Okay, I think I know what the problem is for me. I'm not okay. Like, D2R, their intention was to kind of keep the game the way it used to be in the past while making changes that people would be just generally happy with, right? I understand them buffing, like, let's say, like, Blade Fury to make it relevant, or Thorns to make it relevant. I'm also okay with them buffing MA to make it relevant, but not to that extent, to the point where it overshadows the previously overpowered builds. I think that's, like, the main thing. if you're looking at it from a for fun perspective, at the end of the day, I guess you could argue that yeah, like what's really the difference between like a Hammerton going around and shitting on everything like players 8 versus a Mosaic saying shitting on everything players 8. This is fair, but I think it's just like it does feel like a different game when it's the Mosaic Sen doing it. That maybe that's how others feel as well. And like I said, also it is kind of, you know, at least with like Hammerden and all the other broken builds I mentioned, I don't really see as many of those if I'm running like a players 8 chaos. But Mosaic Sin is like everywhere after a certain point, it feels like. I'm not defending Mosaic though, it's dumb. It is dumb, but if I'm trying to be objective about it, if that's even possible, yeah, I can understand why some people like it. I can also understand why some people want it to be left the way it is. Like, some people really enjoy Mosaic, and I want people to be able to enjoy... sorry, let me rephrase. Some people actually enjoy the MA Sin with Mosaic, and, well, you know, I respect that. I just don't think it should be that strong. Blizz and Hammers, like, yeah, those are the builds that everybody knows from many years back, so it should be that strong in a remaster, but not this new age build. Like, at that point, why not just make, like, I don't know, why not make Thorn's build, like, even stronger than MACE and everything else? Like, Mosaic was clearly a mistake. It wasn't supposed to... I'm almost certain that it wasn't supposed to be that broken, but they never really got around to fixing it, if that makes sense. Like, I don't think that it was ever supposed to overshadow a lot of, you know, like, S-tier builds, but... yeah, like, it got released in a state where, yeah, that's exactly what it turned out to be. And that was the other problem, too. Yeah, thank you. Buff the skills and not just make a lazy single mandatory item that breaks the game. Yes. I had this, you know, it's funny that you mentioned this, because this is exactly the argument I had with somebody I think it was years ago. Maybe not years ago, but like a year and a half ago. I remember having this discussion like, oh yeah, what's your problem with Mosaic? Like, it actually makes, people want to play M-Ace, otherwise no one would have ever wanted to play it. And the thing is, it wasn't somebody from stream. I think it was somebody that I was talking to on, like, D2R itself. But, and then I think my response was that it's not, if their goal... Hold on a second. There's a problem here. Let me... Okay, hold on a second. Yeah, let me chicken before me or my Merc die. That Fanat is really fucking me up. I need to use conversion to kind of keep them in place there. Give me a sec. I think part of the issue for me is that if... There we go. Okay, now I can actually shoot them in peace. If their goal is to buff MA, then they should buff MA. Or don't just randomly introduce some new item that completely fucks up the power balance of the game, right? Like, yeah, like, I agree that if your goal is to kind of rework the game in such a way where, you know, more builds are usable, then yeah, I can understand that MA kind of needs, like, some kind of buffs, because in its current state, it is far and away, like, one of the, I mean... It's one of the least desirable builds to play in the game, to put it lightly, right? But yeah, don't gatekeep people wanting to play the build behind a Gullrune and a Malrune. Like, just rework the base skills to make them, like, strong enough, or at least, you know, reasonable enough that people want to play it. I'm being very careful with my word choice here, because I actually don't think that the damage on martial arts is the problem. Like, I've played martial arts. Like, yeah, the damage is, like, not as strong as a lot of the other builds out there. But frankly, it was never an issue with the raw damage of the skills. It was more to do with, like, for example, attack rating, right? Yeah, like, it's dependent on attack rating, which means that half your equipment has to be for attack rating, and the other half of your equipment has to be for, like, plus skills, in order to get the best of both worlds. Or, for example, the desync issue that I've talked about multiple times before, that was #1 biggest pain point, where sometimes you would be trying to swing at a monster, you think that you're trying to release a charge, but actually, like, a Fallen actually ran away, and the game can't, you know, can't properly keep track of, like, even if you have like a 95% chance to hit, if you're trying to hit a monster that, if you are trying to hit a monster that is, like, too far away, like, it looks on your screen like they're there, but they're actually not there. That was the biggest problem I had with playing that build. You know, like actually fix those those problems, um, rather than trying to be like, you know what, let's just make the build busted if you get this one specific item. Like, I don't know. I think that's just lazy. Yeah, I agree with Saucy. And also, yeah, we already have Bardock's, Jade Talon, Fire Lizards. Why not use them, right? Yeah, exactly. That's another thing, too. Like, they could have reworked some of the uniques. But I think that, well, yeah, I mean, there was like a lot of options that they had, but they instead just decided to introduce a bunch of brand new rune words. And, well, yeah, I don't know. I guess that's one way to do it, too. Like, leave the existing things the way they are and, you know, leave the rest of it. Sorry, like, have a bunch of the rune words and uniques from the past, but also add new rune words as well, so that it doesn't interfere with it, you know, anything else. I don't know. I don't know. Like, at the end of the day, it's up to them to decide how they want to rebalance the game, because as far as I can tell, like, the way I see it, they should just be free to adjust the game however they want, but they should release like a D2 LOD kind of patch so that those of us who wanted to play with the base game had the option to do that, as I have pointed out like multiple times before. But obviously, you know, they had nothing to gain from that, I guess, or it was just not on their radar, so like fucking whatever. And most people don't really give a shit anyway. You know, like people are just gonna be like, oh yeah, the game feels exactly like what it was before, so you know, most people don't really care. So, whatever. That's fine. Okay, Cedar Staff here. Anyway, yeah, so Karakin was saying, that seems good enough. Oh, shit. Hold on a second. Let me sell this, Beveritz keep this, and that. Okay, cool. I'm out before the server kicks me off. Okay, yeah, that seems good enough for me, Karakin says. Which part? Oh, yeah, you mean the trading, right. Karakin says, sorry to keep dragging you into deep discussions. No, that's not your fault at all. I'm really happy that you're dragging me into these deep discussions, because otherwise, what the heck is the point of me streaming? I mean, like, yeah, I could just be doing my own gameplay, but I love chatting with you guys and kind of discussing things. Like, I love talking about, like, strategies for the game and, like, trading and sharing my, you know, Slashdiablo and so on. And, yeah, like you said, just that I am interested. Well, the fact that you're asking questions and being interested is good enough reason for me to, you know, give, like, equivalent responses to you. Right? Like, I'm quite happy to respond to all of the things that you're curious about, because, you know, I really, well, yeah, I enjoy this. Well, I mean, it keeps me busy while I do my runs, otherwise I'd be hella, well, not bored, but it's more fun to just do this while I'm, like, chatting with people, that's the bottom line. And, well, yeah, it's, yeah, I'm quite happy to kind of share my 2 cents and thoughts on, like, this thing or that thing that you might be curious about. Alright, yeah, now that we're, like, I know that it's been, like, almost an hour, but I'm gonna go back and actually reply to what some other people were talking about here. Blah, 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 blah. Blinker says, BO Barb plus 6 to 8 summons and a Merc is GG on Slash. Yeah, it is. Actually, this is the thing, Karakin. I believe that one of the reasons you should try Slash is because you might actually find that really fun. If your goal is to if your goal is to min-max, then you pretty much have to use, like, you should be using multi-boxing, right? And if you're going to be using multi-boxing, oh shit, I messed up. I was supposed to convert something, but you know what? I'm kind of sick of doing Eldritch. I'm going to do something else. I'm going to do, what is something I could do instead? You know what? I want to run some Mausoleum. Mausoleum's nice and chill, and it'll get me to the next level. Yeah, like level 85 area, you know, that kind of stuff. Is enchant buff very noticeable on Javazon? A Javazon? No, I wouldn't. I don't think so. So yeah, the reason why I don't believe that it is because a Javazon primarily most of their damage comes from like lightning fury, right? And Lightning Fury, when it explodes, it doesn't carry over the damage from enchant. In my case, I'm using like a normal attack with exploding arrows, and exploding arrow carries the damage from exploding arrows explosion carries the damage from my holy fire, which is kind of the whole backbone of the build. Similar situation with enchant, like Sork enchant and exploding arrow. That's where, you know, these ranged enchant Sorks come from, right? But meanwhile, Lightning Fury doesn't really benefit from enchant, except for the middle arrow when you're playing Lightning Fury. Because so Lightning Fury, the way it works is you throw a javelin, and when it hits a target, it explodes into a bunch of lightning, right? But the problem with enchant is that only the middle arrow, or yeah, the enchant doesn't get attached to all of the projectiles that come out of Lightning Fury. Yeah, like these are independent sources of damage. So really, you're only hitting one, like if you have enchant on your Javazon, you're only hitting one monster with the actual enchant itself. Oh, jeez, that was a lot of damage. I think I should be okay. There we go. Oh wow, cold enchanted. No wonder I was taking so much damage. Yeah, so I don't think it's worth it. Like, yeah. Oh, one of the things you do get is attack rating, but if I'm not mistaken, like, Lightning Fury itself, I believe that Lightning Fury will always take effect. I'm going to double check that in a second, just to make sure that I'm not debating you, but yeah, Lightning Fury always, like, even if you miss the hit check, should still always go off, kind of like a spell. So yeah, blah 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 blah. Lightning Fury, Amazon attack rate. Let's see. Attack rating. Adds. Okay, here we go. Javelin attack. Okay, cool. So this is what I'm going to show you here. You see here, it says Amazon attack rate adds lightning damage to javelin, and each lightning bolt released from point of impact. So yeah, lightning damage. But here it says javelin attack does not require a hit check and thus always hits, but it can be blocked. This part right here, javelin attack does not require a hit check, basically means that your attack rating doesn't really matter, which is basically enchant gives attack rating and fire damage, but the fire damage doesn't really help all that much, and the attack rating doesn't help at all. So there you go. The lightning part of it, NCS will always hit. The R check is just for the physical damage element. Exactly. So yeah, long story short, enchant doesn't really. Your question is it very noticeable on Javazon? And the simple answer is not at all, because of the nature of the skill itself. Hopefully that helps answer your question. Okay, Ortrun, nice. Mage Plate, nice. Okay, next thing I wanted to talk about to people was, yeah, like... Okay, so this was actually about an hour ago. Much earlier, yeah, we were talking about ZZZ, yeah, so Seth was asking about, like, yeah, 4 copies of the game so they could be competitive. Yes. So the reason why having multiple copies of the game, well, the reason why, there's a couple of reasons why it helps to, you know, have multiple, you know, copies of the game open at once. But at a very bare minimum, one of the problems with D2R is that you need... Oh, wow. That's 2 rares right there. Give me a sec, sorry. If this were unique, it could have been an Ondals. Damn. One of the reasons why is because of player count. Simple as that. Yeah, and also the same reason why I've been asking for Soul Self Fountain mode for ages, or one of the reasons. In the base game, if you want to set the if you're playing single player, you can go like players 3 at any time. Like you can do players 3, you can do players 7, you can do players 8, right? You have that option if you're playing single player. If you're playing online, then the only way that you can really adjust the player count. Okay, there we go. The only way you can adjust the players count if you're playing on D2R online is if you go into a game yourself with the set number of people that you're looking for in that game. Or if you actually have friends. One of the two. Yeah, aside from that, if you're playing solo, then you actually need people to or you actually need other boxes to adjust the player count accordingly. If you want to like be leveling for XP, for example, you obviously want to be farming on players 8 if you're strong enough to handle it. If your goal is to farm, then you want to be running it on players 3 most of the time, unless again like your character's strong enough to handle a higher player count, right? So yeah. So that's what ZZZ was trying to do. But obviously, this is like in terms of the highest, like if you're, you know, he's only one person. There's people who do like account sharing. There's people who bot. There's people who do all sorts of other shit. So yeah, there you go. And then of course, Sassi was saying I only have 3 copies of vanilla and the 2 are physical, and I only bought the second because the first got scratched. Ha, I see. Fair enough. Fair enough. So that's why you have like a couple copies of the game. That makes sense. Hom3 Watcher also said, I thought ZZ just bought everything from JSP. Yeah, that was another thing that he did, which, again, like, yeah, like, that's why I had this discussion with him. And this is exactly one of the reasons I've been complaining about JSP for years, right? I had pointed it out to him. I'm not judging him or anything like that about him using JSP. But yeah, like one of the things we talked about is he's like, huh, like what should I do? Like I want to actually get in on D2R and I want to take it seriously when it launches the first season, but I'm not sure if I should commit that much time and money into it. And then I'm like, well, I mean, consider this, right? Like you can do all these things. Like, I'm kind of paraphrasing. It didn't go exactly like this, but yeah, I was explaining to him, I'm like, well, you know, you can do as much as you like to get you to as advantageous a position as possible. This includes using, like, the forum gold that was carried over from past seasons, or even just straight up buying items. Like, I'm not, again, I don't like to encourage people to buy items, but it's kind of like, if you're gonna, you know, like in his case, he eventually ended up just using JSP Forum Gold. But, I mean, JSP Forum Gold, as I've mentioned before, is like... A JSP Forum Gold has to come from somewhere. And for some people, that means actually literally buying Forum Gold, right? Yeah, it's an external currency no matter how you want to look at it. So, yeah, but it's... Like, for me, at that point... with JSP, sometimes it feels like you might just be better off buying like items directly, but obviously I pointed that out, and then I also pointed out that yeah, alternatively you could just be like, well, you know, you could just treat Forum Gold as its own thing. It really, you know, there's gonna be pros and cons for pretty much everything, and you got to decide what exactly it is you want to do. And then eventually he did decide that yeah, you know what, he bought like 8 copies of the game. And then he also, I think he opted to get Forum Gold, not buy Forum Gold, but he opted to work for Forum Gold. I don't remember exactly, but he did have to make some kind of a decision based on that. So, yeah, he did buy, I think, everything off of JSP though, if I recall correctly, because his sole goal was to try to see how high of a level he could reach as like a solo, like as a solo player without any outside help, basically. Yeah, pretty much, like, without any outside help. And then Wraths, I don't know if you're still here, but Wraths was saying that Poison Nova Pit Runner. Yeah, exactly. Like, Slashdiablo Pit's Poison Master is kind of nutty, too, of course. Uh, it's also pretty nutty in D2R, but I think the very big difference between Poison Mancer here and there is that here on Slashdiablo, like, you have a way to get from players 1... you have a way to get from, like... Actually, no, let me start with the reverse. That makes more sense that way. On D2R, if I'm playing a Poison Mancer, or any kind of Necromancer, it is actually much more difficult for me to get the Poison Mancer to the point where it can farm pits on players 7. In order to get to players 7 pits spamming, like, that's where the build becomes really good, right? But I would need D-Web, I would need Enigma, and I don't need a whole bunch of other equipment. In Slashdiablo, you don't need that much equipment for Poison Mancer to be relevant in pits. You don't need a D-Web to be running like players 1 pits, first and foremost. But more than that, you have a way to actually grind out your equipment to get to Poison Mancer on just the Necro alone. You don't... On D2R, if you're going to try to build a Poison Mancer, you're better off just farming with even like a Barbarian, let's say, so that you can get all the high runes you need to buy the equipment for your Poison Mancer. Meanwhile, on Slashdiablo, if you're playing Necro, you could just go like CE Necro with like a Merc Mancer, as me and ZZ like to call it, a Merc Mancer, just so that you can, or as other people would call it, a Fishy Mancer, I guess, just so that you can power farm the runes that you need to get to your endgame Poison Mancer. So, plenty of options. Only an hour ago, yeah, exactly. Well, at least I did get to reply to them in the end. So yeah, there you go, Karaken, too, as Saucy pointed out. So, hey, Fever, it's nice to see you. Fever was saying running 2 D2 programs is mainly useful because if another player flames you in chat, you can use 2 accounts to throw insults back and win the fight. Yeah, that's very true. That is a very good use of having 2 windows of the game open at once. Fair point. There is... I think another thing that I missed, though, read that about team was just to clear hell. Okay, so I wanted to take a moment to kind of discuss this other comment from Bardson. I really did want to get around to this. Bardson said, I read about some about Barb too. I like them, but might take time to get Oath. So, you are right about that. It does take some time to get Oath. But, Oath is not what's gatekeeping you from being able to farm Trav, okay? I need to point that out. What I mean by this is that you can still farm Trav, like Hell Trav, with a Barb if you go Singer Spec first, if nothing else. And if you don't want to run a Singer Spec, then you can run a Whirlwind Barb with the biggest stick that you can find, okay? So just to kind of give you an idea of the biggest stick that you can find, let me, oh, what the hell? Why is it not? Oh, I guess I just FTJ'd. Okay, cool. Let's see. I wasn't paying attention to global chat, but apparently there's some guy, Fempo, who... This guy Fempo's offering some pretty interesting comments. He's like, don't use that, like, you guys can... Actually, yeah, I can show you guys here. I could actually completely miss this, but kind of a, yeah, this is kind of a like a tangent from what we're talking about, but sure. Now, any Necro looking for Homunculus? No, sorry. Don't use that. Get Levy, Armor, and Doombringer. Very good build for Necro. A Necro with Leviathan and Doombringer. Well, this is a new one. You're gimping your build. This is too funny. This guy, I think this guy's just hard trolling. You're using chicken. Okay. Yo. And I can't quite see, but... Hmm. Okay, well that's interesting. Yeah, so Karakin was asking, Whirlwind at a similar place in Slash D2R? Yeah, actually it is. Okay, hold on. Before I talk about any of that, I need to... Oh, and before I talk about any of these, I wanted to... Again, I want to say this, I gotta spread the Christmas cheer because, you know, I enjoy Christmas. I can't help it. I just wanted to say to everybody, Merry Christmas, Happy Holidays, Happy New Year, because, yeah, this is going to be the last stream that I'll probably be doing of the year. Like, for you guys, for, you know, D2, so I'll probably be back with some more Slashdiablo content in, you know, January. Like, hoping to get, like, a couple streams in on January, but, you know, we'll see how things go. Cheers back to you, sir. Yeah, thank you very much, Karakin. Yeah, hope your December goes well. Hope you have a, you know, some good holidays. Yeah, likewise to you, Saucy. Merry Christmas to you, too. So... yeah, Karakin, going back to what we were discussing, what I used to farm early on with my barb was actually something like this. Okay, now this is a cruel halberd, so this is a normal base, but I usually try to look for a, like, either a cruel, like an exceptional base with cruel modifier, that's a two-hander, or I look for a cruel elite base, or well, an elite base with like ED on it. Because the way the damage calculations work, it's based, like, everything is based off of your base, like your weapon's damage, right? So, yeah. So yeah, there you guys go. Or well, there you go, Karakin. That's the weapon I used, but I didn't use that to start farming hell right away. So. Yeah, let me show you something. I'll do a little bit of a fun demo because you know what? Why not? We're just chilling right now, right? I'm gonna do a little demo for you. Let me go see if I can find this guy. This is my Whirlwind Barb from I think my 8th season of playing Slash. So give me a second here. There you are. So. Yeah, so this is my guy, He-Man. And yeah, you're asking if this build is in the same place on Slash as in D2R. Yeah, I would say so. It's still, I could go Barb Bonar Groove, I could start Hell Trav early enough. Well, okay. So this is for the Whirlwind Barb, like this is what I can kind of get it to at some point. Like, it just absolutely crushes everything. Oh, you know what? I just realized I totally forgot to use battle orders. Ah, that's on me. But yeah, you get the idea. So, you know, this is the same level of power that you can expect this guy to have in D2R as well. I don't believe that they have nerfed or buffed anything to do with melee. Someone can correct me if I'm wrong. The one thing that they really did change is that here on on LOD, find item is only 50% chance. Let's just say 50% chance. It'll cap out at like 57 once you have like a bunch of, like, if you really like go like all in on find item, it goes up to about 57%. In D2R, there is a synergy for find item, which is find potion, and every point to find potion will give you 1%. So basically, instead of a 57% chance, you have a 77% chance with find item if you build your guy purely for find item, right? Yeah, so basically the bottom line is that yes, in D2R it is even stronger, and of course, I think I mentioned that Council in D2R already has, like, Council members have a special drop. Well, yeah, they have like a special drop rules, let's just say, in D2R compared to in like the vanilla game. Like in Slashdiablo, because we have no drop 0 across the board, even on players 1, you'll always have them drop 3 items. But I think on the vanilla game, their no drop rate is a lot lower than a regular monster. So like they're not impacted as much by the whole no drop 0 thing, meaning that they're much stronger in the base game relative to other methods of getting items. Plus, if you use find item, you always hork 3 items if it's a successful hork. So what I mean by this is, for example, if you pay attention here real quick, right? Like this is something that no one else will tell you. So yeah, I'd like to show you here. You see that there's like all okay, well all the bodies are gone now, but there we go. So if you take a look, right? Torque, ow. You know what? Let me just... There we go. Boat. Let me actually heal up, too. Find item is strong on Slash since the items you find can be used on Slash, whereas in D2R, the only items that producers are stuck on D2R servers. Yes, exactly as Fever said. Yeah, I mean, he's not wrong, but... Anyway, yeah, here we go. Karrakin. No, okay. So, here, let me show you real quick what I mean. So... you see there's like all this loot on the floor, right? Okay, hold on. This is a horrible example. This is not actually good. It's easier if I... Here, let me make a new game. So... Yeah, council members are some of the only monsters that can actually drop more than 1 item. So, because of that, if I kill... Let's say this pack, right? You see that they're all gonna drop a bunch of shit. Okay. These guys are kind of giving me a hard time. So, you see if I hork, like... Damn it, there's like too much shit on the ground. I actually can't demo it properly. Yeah, at least I can get rid of all this real quick. Okay, so... Yeah, if you see there's like a body on the ground, right, from Ismail, I'm going to try to hork him. If it's successful, it will be 3 items. If it's not successful, it'll be 0 items. You see? It dropped 3 items. The gold, the TP, and I think it was the ring mail. Right? Now, if I hork another body, it'll be 0 or 3. Okay, so it failed. This one will also be 0 or 3. It dropped Greater Healing Potion, and Vulge. Or Serpent Skin Arm, I don't remember which. It's funny because on 3Watcher guessed correctly that it almost guessed correctly that it would be 3 health pots. I mean, yeah, sometimes you can get 3 health pots, but the point still stands. Why I'm trying to show you here is that find item, one of the reasons why find item is insane for getting runes and other loot in D2R is because when you hork a body, you can actually potentially get more items just from horking than the actual monster kills themselves. Because if you have... Yeah, if you get if the check for find item is successful, then you will get 3 items instead of like an extra 1 item or something like that, you know? So, yeah, that's quite a lot to take in, but yeah, I just wanted to show that yeah, in D2R it's arguably even stronger because yeah, find item is stronger as compared to the base game, and like I said, since there isn't a no drop 0, yeah, like D2R, like sorry, in Slashdiablo, council members still drop roughly the same as what they do in vanilla, as compared to regular monsters that drop like 2.5 times as much, if that makes sense. Hopefully that explanation makes sense. Let me know if it doesn't, then I can try, well, I could try something else, but yeah, so, just sharing that. Kind of a unique thing about find item that a lot of people wouldn't know about, that I didn't even know about for a long time, so. Alright, let's keep doing, I don't know, I kind of like the Moz runs. Let's keep doing Moz runs. They're nice and mindless, and I can level my guy. I don't really have anything in particular that I'm trying to aim to do. There's also Andy. I could do Andy runs, but I don't know if there's really anything from Andy that I need specifically. I just need runes now. Runes... so that I can buy like offensive aura skillers. I think that's like the main thing for me. Anyway, yeah, I could go Barb, Boner Group. I could start Helltrap early enough. Yeah, so what I'm going to recommend to you, Karakin, if you give me a moment, I'm going to pull up my... I don't remember how I did it. It's been a while. I have to, like... I don't really have any notes on it, but on my channel... where is it? Diablo 2, like, when D2R first launched... Yeah, here it is. Okay. If you're interested, Karakin, I can give you my VOD for when I went, when I played my Barb. I played my Barb, and I could have gotten Enigma Day 5, I think, if I wanted to, but just for fun, I wanted to see if I could, like, solo self-find the runes necessary for it. Granted, I got extremely lucky, okay? I did get extremely lucky with finding, like, what runes I found, but all the same, it was... Yeah, it was kind of insane, sort of results here. So I'm going to link you... Sure, I'll watch the VOD? Okay, sure. So I'm going to link you to this. And then there's like... Yeah, there's like a whole roster of other ones. I don't know if they were like, fully archived properly, but... whatever content there... Basically represents my journey from when I made it to... Actually, you know what? I'm going to take a look at it real quick, too. I had a reset team. That much was fine. But I don't remember, like, what I opted to farm first. This was, like, the revised version, too. Where I didn't... Oh, yeah, I started off on Singer. Yeah. I started off on Singer. That's what it was. Yeah, I started off on Singer. Did I do Hell? Yeah, I think I ran Bales with people first. I focused on trying to level to get as many skill points as I could, and for, level advantage on the monsters. Well, I mean, like, there's a lot of reasons to level up first, but yeah. I opted to level up first in public games, and I could have used Find... Well, I used Find Item to try to hort shit. And then after that, when I actually had to start farming, I went into... Was it Hell? I don't remember if I did Hell, or if I did, like, something else. Yeah, that's going to be for you to kind of figure out, but yeah, I had Enigma Day 5 with this method where I think I did Singer first until I get, like, Malrune, and then I switch over to Oath, something like that. Yeah, so I'll discuss that a little bit more after. Yeah, I'm going to read the rest of what you wrote, and then I can kind of, like, ramble on about how how my Barb was set up, because a lot of people ended up trying to emulate my Barb and had some pretty good success with it, apparently, like people from this channel. Like, obviously I'm not trademarking, like, oh yeah, I made like a Singer Barb or like this specific kind of Barb, and it was like, you know, I was the one who figured it out. But no, this was like the build I myself ran that season, right? And then like I started off with it, and I had Enigma before the vast majority of other people who hadn't used, like, say, like JSP or something. So, you know, that was what kind of what I talked about with Oath. Okay, yeah. So I'll address that in a moment too. Ow. I really, that was like 700 damage. I really do need more resistances if I can manage it. What the hell? I thought I already turned this shit off. Okay, there we go. 10 FCR. Don't need that. Okay, well, I don't really need any of these either, but... Alright, whatever. Ow, 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 ow. Hold on a second. Oh, I'm so slow. You know what, actually? I have an idea. Um, maybe I'm doing this wrong. I think I've decided. Actually, I could make this character into a hybrid. I can turn this into like a hybrid cold fire pally. I just realized. Like, I can have a bow with either multi-shot or freezing arrow charges. And then I could, like, instead of a teleport staff, and then I can respec all my points out of conversion and then put them into Holy Freeze instead. And that would actually be fine. 24-hour stream swapping to hybrid? No, no, no. I was just, it just hit me. Why do I have to go pure Holy Fire, though? Like, I can just do Holy Fire with, like, I mean, Holy Freeze, and then I could have, like, I mean, I guess this would be kind of a replica of my old build where I was running Holy, no, wait, Exploding Arrow and Freezing Arrow, but yeah, this could actually still be pretty legit. Yeah, and this gives me a way to deal with immunities too, so it's a pretty good reason for me to roll with it. A lot to think about it. Try Elemental Archer? Why don't I think of that sooner? I could have actually maxed out Holy Freeze, Holy Shock. No, wait, no. I guess I can't do that. 3 elements is too much, but I could do, like, max Holy Freeze. I guess I don't have enough. I don't think I have enough points, though, actually. Maybe that's part of the reason why. Yeah, I mean, it would still be good as an off source of damage, I suppose, but anyway. I think I want Bariza. I want Bariza and Multishot. Yeah. Holy Freeze, Bariza, Multishot. I have the Multishot gloves, I just need a Bariza now. And then I can maybe respec into hybrid, yeah. Yeah, this could be kind of fun. I can do a hybrid build, and I can actually even run pits so that we can kind of switch things up a little bit. I'm with it. This could be fun. For once, I won't have to use it's a rare serpent skin armor. For once, did I stream? Stream is up now. Last stream of the year for me. By the way, Merry Xmas, Happy Holidays, and New Year to you. Okay, cool, yeah. Because again, like, I'm not going to be available to do anything else, so. Alright, let's go back to some of the other stuff we were talking about. I just needed to kind of like get some words out there on the on Slash. Okay, so Karakin, you were saying I had a Grief Rhyme successful Zerker a few seasons ago, but was just unsure when I could start trapping. That's fair. Oh, I also have a Bariza. Oh shit, he's got a Bariza. Sick. Let's go. Yo, Vane's my hero tonight, man. Are you here, Vane? If you're here, then I can. Yeah, I gotta give some a little bit of praise here because now I can actually. Yes, Avane, you're here. All right, Avane. You are, believe it or not, directly responsible for creating a new monster. In fact, you know what? I am so appreciative of. Thank you very much, by the way. Normally I wouldn't just take this for free. Normally I'd offer something, but I don't have anything to offer. Yeah, I don't. Well, except for this Geeds. If you want that, you want me to toss you a Geeds for Demon? Actually, yeah. You need a Geeds? I'll give you this Geeds for it. I don't actually need this Geeds. I can replace it back with a faster run Walk Charm. Yeah, you got one? Ah, damn. I mean, either way, like, this is for the content. Because, again, I'm not going to be seeing you guys until the new year, so I don't want to, you know, I want to actually have a little bit of fun with while you folks are here. That's, like, the main motivator for me. So, yeah, let's do this then. With that said, what I'm going to do, as at least a show of my appreciation, I want to, where the hell is it? Nope, there we go. Top right corner. I'm gonna thank you, Avain, for Bariza, and DPS for Demon Machine, with 3 exclamation marks to show my excitement. Maybe I don't know where I can put this in a spot that it actually doesn't cut everything off. Yeah, maybe I'll just slim it down a bit. There we go. There we go. Okay, cool. So now it's immortalized. This, yeah, tonight's stream is sponsored essentially by DPS and Avain. Okay, cool. So we're gonna do some pretty sick shit right now. Okay, I'm actually gonna be respecking my. Wait, do I need to respec my character? I actually do need to respec my character. Fuck. It's kind of pointless then. The all this effort I took in holding like points in his strength and shit. Like there was no reason for me to do that. But that's okay. That's totally fine. I mean, like we're doing all right for now. I can't believe you're carrying a Bariza, unless you were probably holding it for me or something. Okay, well, let's do this. We were specking into Ubers. No Ubers. I just wanted to be able to do more than what I'm able to do right now. That's mainly it. Piercing attack. Actually, we can test this out first before I try and commit hard to it, you know? Piercing attack. Wonderful. Look at that. 2,228 damage. Base damage, like physical damage on it, plus a holy fire on top. Now all I need now is... Oh, and I just realized, because I'm using Bariza, I don't technically need piercing attack with it, but that's okay. Whatever, sure. So let me try this out. Let me go get multi-shot gloves, and we can actually test this. Like the whole premise of the build that I wanted in the first place. Okay, I'm gonna get, I think it's the Switch Mule. The Switch Mule had multi-shot gloves. I might have to get like multiple multi-shot gloves just so I can keep rotating between them. I'm not even kidding. It's gonna be a very janky way of playing the character, but whatever allows me to, you know, do some silly things with it, right? So let's see if we can make this work. This is gonna be great, or not. Let's find out. So this is Bariza, and let me just check one other thing real quick. D2 Bariza. Is this what happens if I upgrade it? Can I upgrade it? I can actually upgrade. I can get even more damage with this thing if I wanted, but I might be better off holding on to my points for now. Like, actually, what's the dex requirement on this? If I up it to, I think it's going to be Colossus Crossbow, I would need 100 and, I think it's 163 strength. Yeah, Bariza itself would do a lot of damage though, or more damage, like physical damage, which would be pretty good. Anyway, all good. I'm talking too much. Let's show you guys what this character is made of, Are you still around, Karakin? I just wanted to like make sure that you're around because I still have to answer your other question from earlier. You're here. Okay, excellent. All right, let me finish this up, and I'd be happy to talk more about like the prep work for your if you do want to go bard, because it doesn't look like you're like, it doesn't sound like you're fully locked in yet on that or the other. Alright, so this is going to be for the pit, okay? I'm going to go here. Oh, wait, no, this is normal. Oh, fuck, whoops. This is awkward. Oops. Let me switch it over to hell mode. You're activating your old forgotten emails. I think I have a D2 LOD account there somewhere. Okay. I mean, keep in mind that... Well, if you have like an old Blizzard account or BattleNet account, then I don't know. Maybe you have your D2 tied to that. I remember at one point I did that, and then yeah, now it's much easier for me to get my CD keys. And accordingly, the installer of the game. Okay, check this out. Okay, this is with Bariza. Okay, I mean it's something. I still don't have enough damage to like fully one-shot them, but you know, it's a start. I definitely need like more multi-shot charges though, but yeah, maybe for flares this would be much better. Okay. All right. All right. All right. Yeah. It's I mean, we're gonna have to. We have a lot of. Okay, hold on, hold on. We got flares here. Let's. Okay, not bad. I kind of want to do it actually. I'm sitting on 70 extra stat points. I might actually opt to upgrade. Oh wait, I just realized something. In order to upgrade Bariza, I need the runes for it. I don't actually have the runes to upgrade a Bariza even if I wanted to. So that part doesn't really matter, I realize. There you go. I'm actually kind of liking this. This is kind of the way the build is supposed to play with Multishot. We need to drop an IAS jewel in that bow. That's a fair point. I can Larzik it and then shale it, but it also, keep in mind, has 80% IAS, so I don't actually know if how much it'll help me. Alright. Alright, this is kind of cool. Yeah, I think I can make this work. I can actually make this work. I think I've got it. This is gonna be great. I'm basically playing the hybrid like exploding arrow fire boa that I made like about 7 years ago, 6 years ago. Yeah, okay. I mean, I'm with it. So because like I have this, right? So I'm still working out the kinks here, but you know, so this is kind of how it's working right now. Right now, if I use the demon machine and I shoot, it will, because I can only choose between one. Oh, I can't reposition my merc though. That's the trade-off. So when I use multi-shot on demon machine, it doesn't actually fire the exploding arrow. Yeah, I mean that's to be expected. So you see that we have a big pack right here. We're gonna clear this out, right? Because there's some fire immunes here. This one's also stone skinned, so that's a bit of a problem. So we're gonna try to let our merc deal with this one. Again, it would be great if we could get like if my merc had, I don't know, maybe even like plague or something, that'd be nice. But anyway, yeah, okay. So okay, all these monsters are like fire immune, so I can't really use them as a good example. But basically, my line of thinking for this build right now that I'm going to be switching. Why is everything freaking fire immune here? Which runes are going to get a lot of those mid runes? Don't worry about it for now. Maybe I'll ask for it a little later or in the new year if this build really isn't panning out the way I want it to. But I think I should be okay for now. Thank you very much, Vane. People coming in, Merry Christmas, Happy New Year, Happy Holiday, just spreading the Christmas cheer because I will be, well, I won't be able to stream for some time after today. I was really, like, my apologies, by the way. I know that I had told many of you that I would be streaming last week, so a lot of stuff came up, and I wasn't able to stream last week. I streamed the first day that I was able to, which is today, so I wanted to at least be able to say, to give a goodbye before the holidays, so that's where we're at. Okay, so this is what I wanted to show. So right now, the way I want my build to work, you see that there's some archers here. I'm gonna use my exploding arrow to take them out because they're immune to fire, or they're not immune to fire, right? But meanwhile, okay, here there's a pack of fallen. I have my Bariza. I can actually use Bariza to clear them. So it's kind of jank. I'm not gonna deny it. It is kind of jank. But this is kind of the this is kind of where I'm at right now with my build. Yeah. And my attack radius, well, I mean, my merc has got blessed aim. My blessed aim is basically carrying my character's attack rating right now. I'm not even gonna pretend otherwise. I also kind of wish that buying bolts, like if I did repair, it would, you know, work for both, but both sides, or it would just refill both sides. But oh well. Okay, so that's for over there. Now, here's another place where this will be fun to kind of play around with. I have my demon machine, so I'm gonna use demon machine to clear these guys. Right? This part is fine. This part hasn't changed. But now, there's a Flayer Shaman. Look at that. Now I actually have a response because I can use my Bariza to pick off just the Flayer Shaman. And the best part is, I only need the Bariza for single target. Yeah, I only really need that Bariza for a single target in this area. Like, look at this. Okay, there's a Flayer Shaman by himself. No problem. I'm just going to shoot him with this, right? And keep in mind, this is just the base damage on the Bariza. Haven't even attached Holy Freeze yet, but just you wait. I'm going to attach Holy Freeze, and all of a sudden, it's going to be crazy. There we go. Yeah, I'm gonna respec my character in a couple of moments, and you guys are gonna see hybrid Holy Fire, Holy Freeze Paladin. And then yeah, like I could have done Holy Shock instead, but I guess I feel like there's less I can do with Holy Shock. I mean, I've already played Holy Shock. That's like the main reason. I played Holy Shock like Holy Shock Pally like what 5 or 6 seasons ago or something like that. That was where I had the season of most deaths too. Anyway, yeah, so not only have I already played Holy Shock, but also, I mean, there's Exploding Arrow that carries fire damage and Freezing Arrow that carries cold damage, but I don't think there's any equivalent for the, I don't know if there is any equivalent for the Holy Shock Pally. They can carry your lightning damage over. I mean, there isn't. I wish there were, but... Hyperion Spear. No need for that. Alright, so that's that. Let's keep going here. Oh, yeah, right. And, I mean, Hom had actually a very good point. Let's take a look real quick and see. Here. I'm going to pull up the IAS calculator here. And we can take a look. I'm going to take a look real quick. So what am I rocking here? This is the Bariza. Bariza is a unique ballista with 80 IAS on it. So I'm just going to pull it open. Okay. So even with 80 oh my, even with 80 IAS, it's actually so slow. That's a fair catch actually. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna Larzik and put an IAS jewel into it, if nothing else. IAS. Bariza Ballista. Huh, that's weird. How come... Bariza's Ballista... I don't actually know if it'll make much of a difference, actually. Because I have... Oh, fuck. Okay, 1 second. Ballista... Here, I'm gonna actually pull open the table here. Here we go. So, regarding the Bariza, I have 80 well, actually, no, let's set it to 0 first. So, if I had no IAS on it, it's 22 frames per attack. Which is like once per second, basically, which is pretty freaking slow. But now, because I have 80% IAS on the Bariza, it becomes 14 frames per attack, and then if I put additional 20 IAS with the Shale Rune, then I can bring this down to 13 frames per attack. So it'll be slightly quicker, but it definitely won't be much of a game changer, it seems. Yeah, I guess I could burn a Larza quest on this. This is probably going to be... Is this my endgame? No, Ice is my... I think Ice is my endgame, but, like, I'm never making it to Ice on this character, probably. So let's just, I'm gonna burn a Larza quest on this, and we'll, you know, have some fun, you know? That's what we're here for tonight. Is there anything else that could really help me? I don't think so. Okay. 20 on the glove and 20 on HL could get 12 frame. Yeah, but then I'd have to give up multi-shot, and I don't want to do that. Or 20 on High Lords. Right. I could do that, yeah. But then, of course, then the trade... Like, I have to trade something off. Like, the... Right now I'm running +2 offensive Aura's Amulet. Ideally, I want +3, and I don't know if I can really sack that. Alright, anyway. Yeah, attack rating's down, like, whatever. Shale Rune. Let's get that Shale Rune. Yeah. Alright, let's toss that shale. Do I only have one shale? No, I have a few. Okay, cool. Shale. There we go. So now we have 100% IAS on it. We can... I guess I could respec. Yeah, I'll respec it. Let's respec it. Let's, This is, I think, my second of my 3 respecs, right? Yeah, no, definitely is. So, reset stat and skill points. I think I burned the one in hell, so I'm gonna reset here. Just before I do, though, I'm gonna take this off just so that I know which of my, like, how much I need here for all my stuff. Oh, is this? Oh, the other guy dropped due to timeout. Angelic, this one. Okay, so 85, 75, 235, and 15 is what I have right now. Which basically means that when I do my respec, let's actually hope that we do this right. Reset, yes. I will get a point in a charge. I feel like that can help with mobility at least. Definitely need resist fire. Actually, no, sorry. Let's do it in the right order. Let's max out holy fire first. Then holy freeze. All right. I could put a point into vigor, but I'm not really using that right now that much anyway. Okay, so then I can do. Let me just make sure I got this right. Holy freeze here. Yeah, that's looking pretty good. I don't really have that many points to splurge, I realize. I kind of miscalculated because switching over to Holy Freeze means I need additional 40 points because I need to synergize Holy Freeze with Resist Cold. So I'm going to be a little short on something. I'm pretty committed to getting my fire damage to be kitted out, so I'm going to aim to max out Resist Fire first. Yeah, I need another 12 levels to finish off this build. Interesting. Holy Freeze. Actually, how much damage does my Holy Fire do now? Ooh, yeah, I really do need more. Oh, it's this low because I haven't actually put any points in anything. Alright, let's max out here on what I need. So, I need 110 strength for Bariza. I think, let's just say, 100 should be a pretty reasonable amount that if something, like if I have to sub this out, this helm, I should still be able to get like some strength from somewhere. Same thing with Dex. I'm going to go for like 100, I guess. Let me just make sure that on Switch to, yeah, okay. Let me put this on. So that I can take this off and then it's easier for me to calculate. 100 base Dex, that's good. Yeah, and then of course in the future we'll also have other things like Annie and Torch that should also continue to boost my stats even further. Okay, and then Vit. 100 points. I mean, enough to get me to like 1,000 life is usually what I like to aim for. I'm going to be a lot more liberal with my point usage this time around, but I'm not going to burn all of them just in case I need some spare points for something, for whatever reason. Oh, man. Yeah, we're really cutting it close. Maybe I'll be able to hold like 20 points-ish, or maybe not. Yeah, I might just have to leave it, actually. Damn. I was actually hoping that I was expecting to have a lot more Vit than this, or more life, but I guess not. Okay, well that's okay. This is fine. I mean, we can still make this work. We still got a lot more attack rating now with the ridiculous amount of decks that we've put in, and prepping for the possibility of upgrading Bariza in the future. And then this will also allow me to figure out exactly how much damage I can expect to be pumping out with Holy Fire. So previously... Actually, how much am I synergizing? 18%, 6%. Yeah, this isn't even really that much. Like, get an additional, like, 100 and... Every point is, like, an additional, like, 10 damage. Is that right? What's the top end here? Yeah, it's, like, 10 damage on both ends. Like, if I add another, like, 15 points, getting an extra 150 damage. Nah, let's max out Resist Cold for now. That's gonna boost my Holy Freeze damage a lot more, I think. And then that way I can actually farm anything I want, or pretty much anything I want. You know what, actually? What am I using Resist Cold for? Using Resist Cold mainly for Flayers and Fallen, right? Do I need that much damage? I keep changing my mind back and forth about this, but kind of need to... What's my F2? There we go. Holy Freeze. Multi-shot. Yeah, I think I'd rather max out my... Holy Freeze for now. Yeah, let's do Holy Freeze. Yeah, kind of a hard decision. Eventually they'll both be maxed, but yeah, can do Hell Trav eventually with Holy Freeze. That is a fair point, actually. I guess I might be able to, but... there we go. So my damage is 834 for fire, and then like 2300 for Holy Freeze. And then I can even crank this up a little higher with some points into Salvation. I'm going to hold some extra points in case I need it for something else, but you know what? Fuck it. What would I realistically ever need? Basically conversion, but you know what? Fuck conversion. Like 7% chance is kind of worthless. I basically never used Redemption. Vigor would have been nice though, but I think I needed every point of damage I can get right now. That's kind of how I feel. Yeah. This is going to be a weird playstyle, but whatever. Okay, so let's run this again, okay? This janky whatever this thing is. Yeah, I'm going to have Telly here. Alright, so we're going to head over back into the pit. And now this is the new and improved Boadin. Dual... Well, yeah, the new and improved Boadin. So we're gonna go back. Oh, no, wrong way. This way. And I even have a Shale Rune in my Bariza too, so I should be shooting a little quicker than before. So this is what the run's gonna look like now. So I have Demon Machine, right? I'm gonna start off with Demon Machine. Alright, most of these monsters in the first two rooms are cold and lightning immune, which means that this is a job for my Demon Machine. It pierces, as you can see. Ow, I got frozen. That's annoying. But I still do a pretty sizable amount of damage, despite that. Okay, so then next pack, they're coming. It's not much, but it's honest work. And I'm actually timing this run, too. I just don't have very much mobility on this, but that's okay. Alright, cool. Hold on a second. There is one more here. Okay. Just wish I had a bit more mobility. I don't have teleport on hand. If I had Enigma or something like that, that could be a huge boon for me. Okay, Blessed Aim finally took effect. Okay, another pack of cold immunes rather than fallen, so this is good. Merc is tanking. And then this guy's fire cold immune, so I can't do anything about him regardless. That's okay. I want to skip ahead to like the good shit. So here we go. Here's a pack of fallen. All right. So I can't deal with them using my other skills, so we're gonna use multi-shot instead to deal with them. I don't know why this isn't doing as much damage as it should, but yeah, I'm liking it. Maybe I should be just doing. Oh, I have the Champion Axe. Wow. I don't know if my melee Mancer needs that or what, but anyway. So yeah, this is what it's looking like right now. All right. Yep. Here we go. Not bad. I'm liking it. I'm liking that we can actually run more than just the same 3 areas over and over again. So this is good. Have the freedom to. Oh yeah, here we go. Here's a big pack. Nice chance to test my little what this build is for. So now I can just kind of shoot. You can do this to kind of clear everything out. As you can see, everything is dead. I think that was from my volleys of arrows. And now, I know it's in the middle of the run, but I usually ID and I sell everything. Just wish I had more speed for this. Maybe I need like faster run walk in my inventory or something. I gotta make sure I don't accidentally sell this tele staff. Yeah, my character is also really slow, but again, it's not about the speed, it's about just seeing how well we can handle Pit. And so far, so good. This is going to be a really long run, but you guys kind of get the idea as to how the build is supposed to be playing out. Oh, shit. Ow. Could use Trang Belt, too. I need Trang Belt for Cannot Be Frozen. That would be a very nice boon. Cantor Trophy. Oh, yeah, right. I totally forgot. These guys are immune. I wonder if there's a way to get Freezing Arrow or something. That could be kind of fun to mess around with. But yeah, here's another pack of non-fire immunes. Can I charge? I can't charge, right? I can't charge with a bow. It's kind of lame, but if I could charge with a bow, it'd be way better. Like, I could actually use charge for mobility. But with this setup, I guess what I could do is I could, like, unequip it and then start charging with my fists, but it's kind of jank. Alright, so there you go. There you all go. This is kind of where our build is at now. Lacquered plate. Very nice. Okay, now, there we go. Wow! Yo, that's looking pretty legit. Yeah, I mean, I know it's just Fallen, okay? I know it's just Fallen. Probably doesn't really warrant that kind of reaction. But it's exciting. It actually is really exciting to me, because now I can, this means that I can actually, like, I have the freedom to farm, and I'm not inhibited by immunities. And in fact, I can even, I don't have to always use multi-shot. I can just use regular shots here. 3 offensive teleport amulet or circlet, that's a thing, would be lit. Yes, yes, I 100% agree. If I had, like, a, if I could get some sort of bow that allow... Ah, I'm actually out of shots. Well, okay, I mean, I've had my fun. It's... I can... Well, I mean, oh, I actually even switch it over to Holy Fire. I don't always need to use multi-shot. I can switch over to this bow and actually clear everything in with multi-shot too. I mean, I'm talking about charges, but yeah, exactly, right? Like +3 offensive, a teleport amulet or circlet could be kind of insane. Yeah, probably I'd prefer it on the Coronet, but yeah, 3 offensive to like. Actually, you know what though, Saucy? I think if you ask me, I would prefer to get a Coronet that has 3 to offensive auras with like Visionary mod. I think that's a thing. It would be like Marshall's Coronet of the Visionary, or is Visionary a prefix? Visionary D2. Visionary is a prefix. Fuck. Okay, I can't get both. They would have to be of teleport. Yeah. Yeah, that could do it. Unless it's like a rare Coronet with like 2 Paladin skill levels, and if it were 2 Paladin skill levels with Visionary, that could be ideal. And then my amulet could be like teleport or something. Well, something like that, you know? That could be kind of cool and fun to mess around with. Oh yeah, no wonder I always run out of bolts. I always forget that this doesn't refill it. So yeah, it's a very good point. Also, I like that the attack speed on my my shots are a lot higher than before. Oh, wait a second, I'm using the wrong skill. I gotta be very careful about which skill I'm using because, yeah, like I actually don't do any damage to them with Holy Fire. Well, you use single shots to take this one out, right? But this shoots pretty quick, so that part's fine at least. Okay. I had to run all the way back, unfortunately, but, you know, I'm liking it. I'm actually really enjoying this setup, and, yeah, sorry to keep you waiting, Karakin, if you're still at all waiting for me, but, yeah, this is some pretty intense shit right now. Like, I am not, you're watching my VOD? Okay, fantastic. What are the, I mean, do refresh me real quick. So listening to this in the background. Gotcha. Yeah, so let's see. Let's go back to that discussion then while I do the rest of this run, because I think I should be able to just mindlessly do this. It's all like cold and lightning immune, so I just keep spamming Demon Machine. That's fine, and then I'll run Flare Jungle after. This is looking to be like it's going to be like a 10-minute run in total. I'll count it as a 10-minute run, even if it goes like a little over. Yeah, so I kind of talked about Oath. So I believe that, yeah, Oath is where, like, okay. Here's the thing. Before Oath, if you find the runes for Obedience, you actually probably could run Hell Trav on Obedience too. Although the problem if you do Obedience is made in a polearm, right? So, if you go like polearm Mastery, you'd eventually have to respec anyway. Oh shit. 1 second, I don't want to die here. Okay, cool. So yeah, polearm. Polearm Mastery is what you would end up running. I'm trying to think with the other... Polearm. Oh yeah, the other thing too is, there's that rune word. There's like a new rune word they released, right? Some Unbending Will, I believe it was called. Doesn't that have like an insane amount of ED? I don't remember the runes for it, but in like when I did my run, I didn't use. I only really had access to Oath at the time, but now I think that there's actually certain other alternatives that you might want to consider, if that makes sense. That might allow you to get your to be hell viable or hell capable or hell trav capable before your time. But if all else fails, foul if LL the hell. Okay, so yeah, you could do that also as an option, although you would need like a 6-socket phase blade or some shit. I'm gonna tell you though, I haven't tested that, so I don't know how well that would work. I believe that though that for me, like, the safest bet is running Singer. Like, you run Singer with 2 spirits and maybe some like resistance equipment, so you don't just get outright killed by some of the council members that have like lightning fire enchanted. And then, you know, like, you start trying to farm up the runes and whatever to get to what you're looking for. Also, you need to like gear up your merc too, because a lot of your damage, like, Warcry itself does some damage to monsters, but I think that your damage will skyrocket if you can get Reaper's Toll or Spell's Steal. Basically, you need a source of decrep, right? So yeah. So just to recap, like, I'm just gonna lay it out straight, okay? And yeah, this was indeed like an 11-ish minute run. Okay, cool. Like, for a first try, the way it freaking pulled all the way down to like the far corner, I think this is fine. I'm liking this. I'm gonna move on to Flare Jungle next after I refill everything. But yeah, going back to what I would like, how I would do it. Like, if I were to make a guide, like a TLDR guide. The way I would play my my barb, I would probably try to grind them out to like level 80 first, just so that I could get as many like stat and skill points as possible. And you kind of need those points anyway, right? And then also because your merc kind of needs those levels to equip like, well, I mean, it just helps in general for your merc and for yourself. Then what I would do is I would be trying to keep an eye out for Reaper's Toll. I would be trying to like look for a bargaining chip for Reaper's Toll. Because once you get Reaper's Toll, like, yeah, everything becomes like 10 or maybe even 100 times easier since your damage output becomes like double. The reason why it's double is because Decrepify reduces enemy physical resistance by 50%. Since council members already have about 50% physical damage reduction, yeah, like Decrep just will take that away from them, which, 1,000 damage Warcry goes down to 500 and then back up to 1,000. It's actually double, not just 50%. Yes, okay, so I'm glad you asked. You're right. The cold damage will give you a chance to shatter bodies, right? But I believe that the shatter chance is something like 20%. Only 20%. But the return, as far as the amount of damage like output that you get as a boost is insane. Like, it is worth it. Trust me, man. A lot of people are gonna be like, "Oh, this is noob. You should this is noob gameplay. You should go insight, or you should do this. You should do that." No, man. I'm telling you, like, try it with and without Reaper's Toll. Like, okay, you lose out on a few bodies, so what? Like, in exchange, your runs will be like 100 times easier. Trust me. Your damage output will skyrocket. Like, they're slowed too, so they can't kill you or your merc as often. No, it doesn't have to be an Eth Reaper's Toll. Just go and get yourself like a plain Jane Reaper's Toll from freaking like the thrift shop or something. Like, somebody will sell it for like ridiculously cheap. Like Lem, Pull, Umrune, even Mal is worth it, man. Just straight up bin Toll, like Reaper's Toll. Because that is like the one item that will open up like everything else. Well, maybe not like open everything else up, but it's like your damage will skyrocket, and also your merc will like permanently stay alive. This is also why it's important to get your merc up to like, or get yourself up to a higher level. Reaper's Toll has a minimum of a level 75 requirement, so if you're like below level 75, then your merc can't actually wear Reaper's Toll. Some other options, if you for some reason cannot find a Reaper's Toll right away, you can get Lawbringer. Right? Keep in mind, Lawbringer itself also has cold damage, but because Lawbringer's damage is so low, it doesn't. It's much less likely that your merc will actually be able to shatter the bodies. Non-Ed might be good too, as you are more likely to get the last hit and not proc the cold damage. Yeah, thank you for that, Saucy. That's a very good input and very good insight. Indeed, if you use non-eth, it's also like less likely. Like, at the end of the day, I would still take like an eth Reaper's Toll over non-eth, just because, yeah, the sheer damage output is like insane, right, on eth Reaper's Toll. But I mean, a Reaper's Toll has its own advantages, as Saucy pointed out. Now, regarding if you're waiting on Reaper's Toll, you can look for there's an item called Spell Steal that has decrep charges. There is also, like I said, Lawbringer, right? Lawbringer has a it has a lower chance to proc. Well, hell yeah, I guess you could go like Lawbringer or dual Lawbringer onto like a Frenzy Merc or some shit. But like, yeah, point is, you have a slightly lower chance to proc decrep off of Lawbringer than a Reaper's Toll, but it's, like, if you can get like all you need is Lemon Co for it. So you have a couple options there. If you can find Lem Co, make Lawbringer. If you have like a Pull or an try to get Reaper's Toll for it. Most people don't give a shit about Reaper's Toll, even on Slash. For most people, it's just a junk item. They'd rather take Insight. So yeah, you can capitalize on that. And then, of course, if you're able, well, yeah, and then after that, you can start working your way up towards Mal and Pull. And there's a couple of ways you can go for Mal and Pull. If you really want, you could. I know this is like horribly, like, you're basically under. Oh wait, no, sorry. Let me even take a step back before that. You can, with especially with Reaper's like with a Source of Decrep, and Warcry, you could probably run Hell Trav in like a minute, maybe like a minute and a half if you set yourself up right. But oh, also one other thing I need to point out, if you're gonna run Trav, like most people don't put any energy onto their barb, right? Or any for most characters, unless you're like an energy shield sork or something. Then you put a bunch of points into energy because that basically is your vitality. But one of the things that I did in the past with my barb is I actually used to put about 100 points in energy at least, because I found myself running out of energy or mana way before I run out of points in Vit. It actually helps because, well, yeah, it just helps. Like you get a little bit of extra mana regen. You have, you know, both. You have like let's say 2 spirit swords. By the way, you should stick with 2 spirits. Don't go double Hodo, because you actually need the mana from the double spirits. That should give you enough. That should, like, if you put, let's say, if you get like 100 points into energy with mana from double spirit swords, that should give you enough mana alongside the decrep procs and some mana potions to get you through your trav runs without running out of mana, even without insight. So, yeah. So yeah, these are the things that I'm trying to share. It was quite a lot to take in. That's why I wanted to wait until now to kind of go over all these. And again, like these are things I've talked about many times before in the past, like years ago. That's why it's kind of hard for me to like fetch this. This is like from years back. Like it's been a while since I've done my like, you know, I'm gonna be like super sweaty kind of barb. And yeah, again, like at first I thought that you yourself, this was like not your first time here. But since it is your first time, I kind of have to kind of go over from the ground up. Battlecry is all, yeah. Thank you for that. Yeah, Battlecry is also very useful. Also, leap. Don't be scared to use leap either. Like, yeah, leap is pretty insane. Also, if you need to reposition your merc, there's the what is it? The underground, like the path into Durance 3 or Durance 1. Yeah, you can use that to like try to keep your merc alive. I really do wish I had a Warcry barb handy that I could kind of demo for you, because yeah, like I'd actually want to show you kind of how the run looks with like budget equipment, but I don't really have such a character available right now. I could like cook one up on the hero editor, I guess, but I don't know if we really want to if I really want to do that right now, you know, like I'm like in the middle of doing runs, so yeah, but it should be. I actually did a Warcry barb a few days ago just to test it. Okay, how was it? Yeah. It does take a little bit to get set up for Hell Trav. Like, yeah, like you won't be able to run it like right as soon as you finish, you know, killing Hell Bale with your reset team. But yeah, with like a little bit of prep work, you need like I'm telling you, man. Like the way I did it, like I'll tell. Like here you go. So this was my I got a merc first, right? After I got my merc, I went and did Nightmare Countess. I did Nightmare Countess over and over. It shouldn't take that long. Like the reason why I opted to do Countess over something like Cows is because Warcry itself doesn't really have very large AoE. So I would prefer like target farming Countess and guaranteeing that I get Tal, Thul, or Am, right? As for the spirit bases, right? Like you're looking for 4-socket swords. You should keep an eye for out for like broadswords that are eye level 26. I don't know if I need to explain further. Like basically anything beyond Nightmare is like level 26 or greater. Like basically like if you can find any broadsword in Nightmare or Hell that's 0 sockets, you could Larzik that into 4 sockets. Crystal swords from certain locations also can be turned into 4 sockets. Right? And the easiest way to find these bases is by running with your reset team. And, you know, like there's going to be more bases than your team will be able to use. So just, you know, if you see like a broadsword in like Nightmare Chaos, just hold it. And the same thing with what was the fucking thing? Oh yeah, right. If ever it comes down to the point where, oh shit, I'm struggling really hard to clear anything, or I'm feeling really lazy, or I need some bases of my own but I can't clear chaos, I'll tell you, go into a public game, look for like a public chaos game, and just start horking everything. You'll always have something you can do with your barb. Trust me. Like, if there's public bail games, they will be sucking your dick, dude. They will be sucking your dick because you have battle orders. No one wants to play Barb on like day one, so you just go in, raw, 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 and then all of a sudden all the sorks will be kissing up to you, man. They will love you there. You can just go there, mooch free XP, and then like, and then and then also just start horking bodies, and the same thing goes with the chaos too. So like there's like some options if you really need more equipment. Two spirits, some early stuff. Found one war crier insight on merch. Okay, insight on merch. Did you put it into an elite base though? And this is also why I said that you need to this is why like it really helps to have decrep. Like, you're doing, like, double the damage with decrep. Also, the other thing I need to point out, do you use Howl and Taunt? Because the way that your run should look is something like... Oh, frick. Okay, fine. I have to, Again, I just wish I had something to demo for you, but... Where the hell... Do I have a Warcry barb in single player? Resinger. Good enough, I guess. Budget singer? Yeah, maybe this one. Maybe your VOD? Maybe. Okay, well, I've got a budget singer here. Alright, sure. I'm probably going to embarrass myself, but let me see if this is... Budget singer rises from the dead. Yeah, okay, so here we go. I have a budget singer here. I actually do have... It turns out I actually do have a hero editor demo character. Alright, that I probably used for testing purposes before one of the seasons. So this is my budget singer, okay? I think this is pretty accurate. 70 strength so that I can just enough to wear double spirit swords. I have smoke. I have lore. I think this is reasonable day one equipment. I have pretty decent resistances here. I'm running this. I don't know why I'm running these. I could easily, like, what I should actually have are shopped, like, gloves that I shop from Anya that have like plus lightning resist or some shit like that. I need to stay alive. This belt gives me fire res. Obviously fire res is most important. A ring that gave me 99 to mana. I don't really think I need to explain why this is important. And then this is also some extra fire res and DR, but obviously you could like get like a ring with all res and whatnot. And this is 30 fast run walk. I also had this too, but frankly, Myth is significantly more important than that. And then I also pretend like, hey, okay, fine, my Merc also has smoke. This is Hell mode. These resistances that are being reflected are all Hell. And I also have this little small charm, but I don't really need that. And then Amp Damage Halberd. This should not actually be a Amp Damage Halberd. This should be like a cruel, exceptional base weapon. Or Obedience, or Reaper's Toll, or Lawbringer, or like, there's like a lot of other options. So then here we go, we're up to 2,700 life. So, hold on a second, it's been a while, so... Okay, so we got a big pack there. Let me just make sure I have this right. This is Warcry, this is Howl, this is Taunt. Okay, cool. So... Oh, shit, come on. There we go. So, managed to stun them with Warcry here. And then also, one other thing. Yeah, so, unfortunately, like, this is why I was saying, like, you do need, like, decrep. If you have decrep, like, you could actually kill them and also slow them down for this. One source of decrep really, really helps. I mean, like, yeah, if you have obedience, like, you could actually just kill them outright with that, too. Or, like, your Merc will actually do enough damage to kill them with like the right base. But yeah, like you probably need a little bit more equipment than this. Reaper's Toll will speed things up substantially. Like I said, like I emphasize that like a bunch of times. If you can like run like if you're able to get your Hellforge done, there's like maybe you can get like your team to help you, or like there's some ways you can do that. then you can get like a rune that you can trade for Reaper's Toll pretty early on. But yeah, maybe not like right away. Not just with this level of equipment. Anyway, so the other thing I wanted to show, let me just check something. Okay, so let me redo this run. I'm gonna show you something real quick. Fun little trick here. Yeah, you now speak to Ormus. By the way, you can also get rare rings from completing this quest, Blade of the Old Religion, and then also freeing Cain. So that's some way you can get your stuff. Oh yeah, right. Let me. Okay, so here's one thing you could do. You can howl everything, and then that way. Yeah, I think the problem here is that I just don't have the damage, but anyway, yeah. So how you're supposed to do it once you have the right equipment is you're supposed to howl everything first, except for the uniques that are immune to it, of course. And then once they're howled, then you use taunt to pull them. Now you'll see they'll hit you. They'll try to hit you, but they won't have as much. Well, okay, it's kind of weird because I have no equipment, but they'll all group up around you. Then you can actually use Warcry to stun them all, and then just start Warcrying over and over. You see what I mean? Like, definitely with this level of equipment, you can't really run it yet, but. Yeah. Oh, also in D2R, I think they buffed Warcry, so you actually have more damage there than here. But still, the fact that they have 50% damage reduction is like the biggest reason why this is so difficult to do. Also, yeah, like here I'm using a Spirit Broadsword. You would want to sub this out for a Spirit Monarch if you can. That was the other thing I forgot to mention. You can use 2 Spirit Swords to start off. But then, yeah, like, you definitely want to switch over to Spirit Monarch to get +2 all skills, and also to get resistances to cold, lightning, and poison. And then, of course, like, +3 Warcry's Amulet would really help. Yeah, okay, so let me try this again. I'm gonna Howl, you see? Howl keeps them... Like, see, the reason why... Like, okay, well... Yeah, the reason why, like, most of the... Like, it really does hinge on the Merc, actually. Like, yeah, eventually you might be able to complete the run with Warcry, but the vast majority of the damage will either come from your Merc proccing, like, Decrep, from, like, let's say Reaper's Toll or Lawbringer or whatever, or, you understand, I think? Okay, cool. So, yeah, Decrep will help immensely, like, that's why. Also, it slows them down. It also, the fact that my Merc has such a weak weapon and no lifesteal, like, this is the other problem, right? Warcry is a good source of damage, but your Merc will be doing a great chunk of damage himself, especially when it comes to the bosses, like Geleb Flamefinger, Ismail, like, basically, yeah, the super unique council members. Those are the most annoying ones to deal with, and those are the ones that your Merc has to take down, but if he doesn't actually have a weapon that's strong enough for it, then yeah, he's gonna have a very hard time. Same thing with Lawbringer. Is it easily done editing in the Reaper? Yeah, I can do that. That should be very easy for me to do. Give me 2 seconds, and I can get that going. One moment. Budge Singer. I hope this works. Otherwise, I'll be embarrassing the crap out of myself. So kind of you. No. I want to be able to show, like, because the thing is, that was my baby, okay? Like, if you watch any other channel, they're just gonna tell you go fucking Sork and then just spam Blizz Sork into Meph over and over, or AT, like, over and over, right? The reason I devised this method of playing the game was because I genuinely believe that if you, like, this is a very good way to get high runes, like, faster than, like, just high runes themselves, like, without like trading and whatnot. I refuse playing Blizzard. Oh, you're too funny. I don't even, like, you know, you could look at it from like a I don't want to say a moral perspective, but like you know, whatever, like, oh yeah, I want to do something else than what everyone else is doing. You could look at it from that perspective, but even just from like an efficiency standpoint, like, if your goal is to get like rich really quickly, Blizzard can indeed get you a lot of unique items. It can also get you Well, yeah, it's mostly unique items, but like the problem is like the market is usually very saturated with unique items. He friggin' loved his raw like it was his own child. Yeah, it's you're gonna have to be listening to this for a good chunk of time. But yeah, you did 100 plus trav runs with my griefer. Ah, so you know then. Okay, so check this out, right? I'm gonna go into the middle of the pack here. Now I'm gonna stun them, right? All right. So my merc. Okay, so you see the massive damage difference. Me having Lawbringer versus not having Lawbringer. Like this is a failed run, okay? Because this bastard is here. But go. Oh, hold on a second. Almost. You see? I mean, I died, but you get the point. Like it's actually doable with Lawbringer, or with Reaper's Toll. Sorry. Let me run that one back real quick. Like, that was just me diving it with, like, no juvies or nothing. And that was still almost my win there. Here, let me try again this time with proper potions and all. Okay. Night and day difference. All of a sudden, my Merc is actually able to stay alive. And, I mean, I'm using smoke on him, but to be honest, like, keep in mind, it doesn't even have a helm. Tal Mask even, like... Yeah, plain Tal Mask with my preferred armor is actually Gladiator's Bane, but that's something that might be a little bit tougher to find. Anyway, okay, let's try this again, right? Warp in the middle, and then there we go. See? So Ismail isn't dying because he's Stone Skin, which means he's physical immune by default. That means that his Stone Skin, or sorry, he's like physical immune, which means that when he's broken by decrep, he only takes 10% of the damage. But you see, everything else is just fucking dead. You see this? You see this, right? This is far better than any insight will ever be able to give you. Like, oh no, I lost a couple bodies, but you see how quickly, like, Torque Ice Fist will go down? Also, my Merc himself does a boatload of damage, too. And then I'm gonna warp over here, you see? And this is not a very difficult run either. I did burn through all my mana, but that's besides the point, right? Or all my mana potions. Night and day difference, man. I'm telling. Oh yeah, and I didn't even get the Hork. Here, Hork. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and then use leap. 9. Boom. 9 bodies. 9 out of the 11 bodies were Horkable here. I think there's 11 council members that spawn. Yeah, I believe there's 11 council members that spawn. I was able to Hork 9 of them. I couldn't kill Ismail because he's physical immune. I mean, okay, surprise, surprise. And then one of them shattered, I guess. So, like, whatever. That's a pretty good ratio, I think. So, yeah, you got the idea, right? It looks pretty good. That's why I'm telling you, you need Lawbringer. Or a source of decrep. Reaper's Toll is substantially better than the other options just because of the raw damage output that you will get from Reaper's Toll. This thing not only comes with the decrep, keep in mind, but it has 15% life stolen per hit and deadly strike. If you had like Insight or something, then you wouldn't even have a source of lifesteal. You could go Tal Mask, but you still wouldn't be mooching as much as Reaper's Toll, right? I'm gonna do another run, and I'll show you again. By the way, if I did not have Reaper's Toll, and like basically if I can't do Hell Trav, then I would try to focus on doing like anything else. Like I could even, you know, it's not the best seed with physical immune. That's fine. Like fuck the physical immune. Like that'll happen every now and then. Now let me show you something else. You see, I can howl them, and then I can okay, well this is kind of a bad example. Like I don't have enough survivability for it, but like the way that it's supposed to work when you do have enough survivability, you're supposed to teleport in, right? You howl everything first, and then you taunt everything towards you so that they all group around you, and then your Merc is actively hitting stuff like that's right beside you and popping decrep, and then once everything is around you, then you can start spamming Warcry. That is the quickest way I found that you could deal with Council. Because I don't quite have that level of survivability yet, or, you know, damage output, I have to resort to playing, like, a lot more carefully, right? Like, I can't just warp in and fight them all like that at once. I actually don't even know if I BO'd on that last run, but... So, I could do something like this. Oh. Yeah, I didn't actually grab enough potions. Whoops, that's my bad. The thing that's killing me there, the reason why like my health goes like 100 to 0 is because of Hydras, I believe. No, not Hydras, sorry. Cold Lightning Enchanted. That's another thing you gotta look out for too. Even if you have kitted out res and 4,000 life, there is gonna be, you see this bastard right here? Fire, oh no, not that one. Hold on a second, I'm looking for him. Fire, Cold, or Fire Lightning Enchanted are the scariest ones. Ah, fuck it, I'll let my Merc die, whatever. I'm gonna reset this in a second anyway. Yeah, there's like some bug with like fire and light. Okay, weird. This generation doesn't have it, but sometimes you're just gonna get 100 to 0. Like, I'm assuming you're playing softcore, right? Like, sometimes you're just gonna get 100 to 0 because there's like if a council member spawns fucking like fire lightning enchanted, it's like GG. Like, it's very very difficult to survive that. That's where, sure, but you need to spend gold for monopots without insight. You know how much monopots cost these days with inflation and all. Well, okay, if you're running Trav, I would certainly like to hope that you will not be lacking for gold. I don't even know, like, there's no further argument I have than that. I mean, it's Trav. I would be astonished if you somehow were draining through more mana than gold. That's where Battlecry comes in. Use it last before you spam Warcry. Yeah, what Saucy said. Battlecry comes in handy for that, too. I don't use it, but that's because I'm a shitter, so yeah, like, I can Warcry them real quick. So now they're all taunted, right? So I don't just die outright. And yeah, so now I can actually start doing this, and then it's a little bit better, but still it's kind of tough because they have, yeah, sometimes the mod, like, my Merc needs a little bit more survivability. That's really it. My Merc needs more survivability, and my resistances are a bit low too. Ideally, I'd like to have 75 all, especially poison or cold res specifically. But I mean, the proof of concept is there. The proof of concept is there. Like, I could slow play it. My Merc is still missing a helm. Like, yeah, Spirit Monarch also. I don't have like, and this is like with. Oh, here's the other thing too. I don't even have a torch, right? I don't even have a torch. Torch, like barb torches, usually tend to be quite, at least unless they've changed in price. But when I last played, barb torches were very dirt cheap. So what I did before I ran Helltrav, okay, here's my checklist. Like, consistently running Helltrav, I got Reaper's Toll. I had Spirit Sword, Spirit Monarch, Smoke. I don't know if I bothered with getting Mage Fists or Trang Gloves. Trang Gloves would be very helpful though. And then I think I also got... Oh shit, I'm actually out of charges here. One sec. I think I also got a torch. This might seem ass backwards, but torch is generally easier to get because people are running like torches like day 1, right, or day 2 or whatever. They put up torches on the market, and you know, obviously Sork Torch will go for like a burr or something, which, you know, like, fair enough, right? But meanwhile, if you do Neelathak, right? I'm just gonna howl everything. Sorry, I totally forgot that I'm supposed to be howling everything. Oh, okay. Well, he died. My Merc died to a corpse explosion. Oh no, I'm dead, I think. Come on, there we go. So, you know, like, you can do, like, once, yeah, you get the idea. There's a lot of stuff to take in. I went, like, all over the place, but I'm, like, trying to recount things off the top of my head as best as I could remember them. At Battlecry, sorry, level 25 Battlecry reduces... The level 25 Battlecry reduces damage by 48% and armor by 98%. Pretty good. Yeah. Listen to Saucy on this one. Battlecry is very useful. The reason I don't use it is, again, just because I'm bad. I don't have any other good answer or a good explanation to that. I'm just pretty bad. But yeah, I'm just looking at my build here real quick. Yeah, max Warcry, max Howl, Taunt, Battle Cry, max Battle Orders, find item. Huh. I'm just trying to remember, like... Yeah, oh, here's the other thing too, Karakin. Warcry skillers are also dirt cheap. Warcry skillers are like a pull each. So let me explain something to you real quick. Okay, Do you know how to like read the maps for Neelathak? I'm gonna yeah. Do you know how to read the maps for Neelathak? There's like because if you go to Halls of Pain, there's only 3 ways that the map can spawn. Here I have map hack, so I know where I'm going. But even if I didn't have map hack, I'd be able to figure it out because there's only 3 ways that Halls of Pain can spawn. You watch them, you didn't entirely remember, but I remember a bit. Okay, refresh yourself on that because one of the things that I did, right, to basically fully gear out my my barb. Once I got like the double spirit and smoke and lore, I don't remember how I got smoke. Maybe I didn't even bother with smoke, but sure, let's just say smoke to make things easier. I think that. Oh yeah, and then of course you got to get like a pretty big stick on your mercenary, right? So like you can shop for that, as I've mentioned a few times before. Um, I ran my forges. You can employ help with this. Like somebody that you trust might be able to help you with forge if you know if they're free. Um, I ran forge first to try to see if I could get like a good useful rune out of it that I could trade away. Because you're trying to like your early runes, you're trying to spend it on whatever you can get. Like if you can get a Lem rune, GG, you can make a Lawbringer right away, right? And then you're good to go. If you get like a Pull, an a Mal, an Is, or a Gull, you could like trade that shit in for Reaper's Toll, right? Just don't trust D2, very dangerous. Yeah. When/where did I shop the stick? Okay, when I say shop a stick, what I mean is going like where is it? It has to be Act 4 or Act 5. Act 4 and Act 5, you can get elite bases. So, wait, no, Executioner Sword is not an elite base. So here, I'm just trying to see if I... Giant Thresher, you see? Here's an elite base. Okay, this is one that's worthless. Oh, by the way, you should stack up, like, at least a bit of gold for that. 200k, 300k is usually enough. You can... If you can't farm gold anywhere else, you could usually do like maybe a dozen runs of Nightmare Eldritch. That should give you more than enough to get whatever stick you want. So yeah, you see here, elite bases will sell. Keep in mind though that some of them, like your Merc, might not be able to wear them if it's too high of a strength requirement, like Colossus Volge, right? But sure, if you get like an elite base that has, it has to have like some ED on it though. It can't just be like a plain. It has to be either like a cruel exceptional base, or like a elite base with like maybe 100% plus ED, something like that. So that's like if you want your Merc to do some damage early on, that would be the a good starting point. Yeah. So. Oh, yeah, right. I mean, the easiest way to refresh, you just go here, Frigid, go back, and then you can, shop at Larzuk, right? You have, if you have like fast run walk boots, and you're a barb, so you should have points in the 1-point wonders, particularly increased speed, so you should be able to do this pretty quickly. Then you kind of check like, oh, do I see something like cruel modifier? Nope, I don't. Then you try again. Right. So this will actually make it a little easier to do even like a little bit of farming in hell or whatever. Oh, there you go. Well, this is a cruel halberd though. That's the thing. This thing is yeah, this is like a normal base, but you get the idea. Pro gamer tip: for quicker shop refresh, you can get one of each key and open an Uber portal to get your blue quality stick. So I was considering mentioning that, yeah, that is a pro gamer tip, but I didn't want to bring it up because you could do that, but at that point, if you have like a key set, you're better off just selling off that key set and getting yourself like a proper weapon at that point. Like you could probably trade in like those 3 keys for, I don't know, like something else you need, like a Warcry. Like a Warcry skiller, because Warcry skillers are like freaking dirt cheap. Yeah. Anyway, so that's where you can shop the stick. You can also do the same in Act 4. At Halbu. Halbu has bases too, but I think Larzik is quicker. At least for me it is, especially if you have a portal next to it. But again, like, you're probably not going to be... You're not going to go and farm, like, a T key, a hate key, a D key, just so that you can do shopping. I expanded my barb.txt. Okay, cool, cool. Even more pro gamer tip. Get all the keys and open a portal at all the shops so you can refresh even faster. Yeah, well, I mean, that's actually a very useful tip if you're, like, for secret cow, like, for the cow level, though, at Akara. Some people like to shop for something from, like, either Charcy. Like, Charcy, I think, can sometimes sell, like, 320 gloves. Or sometimes maybe you want, like, a 3 poison... Like 3 PNB, like 2 Poison Nova kind of wand or something. If you're looking for that, you can like go and grab Wirt's Leg and make a portal next to a car and then keep going in through the portal and coming back out to a car. That is indeed an option. You bought 320 many times that season, but my favorite method was running in and out northwest. Yeah, in and out northwest could work too, but I mean, Charcy literally has a portal, or sorry, Anya has a portal next to her in Act 5. And then, of course, if you, for some reason, would prefer to shop at Charcy, then yeah, you could just pop a cow portal, like, right next to it, which could be even quicker. I don't know if that's the case in D2R because they added a delay from when you can go in and out through portals, which is fucking stupid, but that's how they did it. But yeah, in LOD, that you can do that. Memes aside, that is how I shop Juan's cow portal. Yeah, exactly. So that's a strat you can use. Okay. So yeah, bottom line is, like, the one thing that I can say I'm 100% certain about, you make sure you hold on to, like, the... Okay. I'm not, like, assuming you have enough gold, the very first thing you would want to do is grab 40 faster run walk boots, just because you're going to be doing a lot of running. Then probably a teleport staff too. Ideally, you want to, like, shop for a tele staff in Hell Act 2. I think I've taught you... No, actually, I haven't. Like you said, this is your first time here. You want to look for... If you're going to shop for a tele staff, you want to look, like, talk to Drognin. Well, yeah. Like, you want to do Act 2 because... let me show you something. So you know that one. Okay, so you know, like, the Drognin trick where you kind of go up to here, you go to Act 2, and then you look for a map where the exit is right beside Drognin. Okay, cool. So you want to look for a pair of faster run walk boots. Then you want to look for a tele staff. I'm also going to assume that, you know what, before you get smoke, you're probably going to want to get stealth, right? So you can get some faster run walk and FCR. FCR helps a lot with Warcry, of course. And then after you get those core pieces, right, that'll also give you a lot of faster run walk between the boots, the stealth, and your passive, increased speed. Then you have to worry about your spirit swords. I'm going to assume that you're going to have the 2 spirit swords from when you run the reset, right? That's something you should do ahead of time. So then you're going to be running Nightmare Countess to get Talthul or Am. Maybe somebody, like, maybe you'll be able to find somebody who'll just give them to you for free. But for me, like, it took me like an hour or two to get the runes for double spirit. It's not that hard. I mean, like, Nightmare Countess has a pretty good chance to drop Thul and Am. So yeah, faster run walk boots first, stealth second, spirit sword ×2 a third, and then I guess lore fourth. I feel comfortable getting the mid stuff. I see. Okay. Then after that, yeah, like, once you have those core components, you're gonna try to, like, what I would even consider doing, you might want to farm either... I tried going to, like... Oh, yeah, right, and then Forge, of course. If you can't get a good rune out of Forge that you can trade for, like, a good source of decrep, then probably what I would do is run Countess, because Countess is easier and she can actually drop some pretty decent runes. And then if I feel strong enough for it, then I start running Neelathak for D keys. The reason why I run Kneel Attack for D keys is because legit, you can just take all the okay, so D keys are like 1 in 12 runs, and Kneel Attack himself isn't too bad to kill if you have your Merc being strong enough. Yeah, I basically just traded 1 D key per Warcry skiller on my season. I went 1 D key per Warcry skiller, and I think I also did like 5 D keys for a Barb Torch. It was a very interesting trade, actually. The game was called, I think I made a lobby called like D key for B Torch. Then in that game, I would actually run Kneel Attack, and then I would go into the next game. D key for B Torch. Eventually I'd get another D key, and then it would be 2 D keys for B Torch. And then eventually at some point it went 3 D keys for B Torch, 4 D keys for B Torch, and then 5 D keys for B Torch. And then I think at the 5 D keys for B Torch, some dude came into the game and was like, I don't know if it's worth it. I have a B Torch and I don't know if it's worth 5 D keys. I'm like, well, I'm going to be looking for more D keys. If you want to hold out and wait until I get another D key, then sure, do it. But if somebody else comes in and, you know, takes my trade, then yeah, well, then you're shit out of luck. So that's what I did. That's how I got my B Torch for 5 D keys. So yeah, that was also a very nice boost. Nice one, thank you. Yeah, that was D2D2 kind of what was it? Bartering right there. Anyway. So then after I picked up the D-Torch, I think that's when I did all the Warcry skillers. I had like, how many slots did I have? So, yeah, one, like, Torch goes here, where the small charm is. So then it would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I basically had 6 Warcry skillers, and I was basically set after that. I actually might have only done 4 Warcry skillers because I wanted to save, like, enough slots for me to sell items that I picked up from Council. But yeah, that's how I did it. That's how I filled up my inventory. And then maybe like a couple random small charms I picked up along the way for resistances, you know? Feels Sword could do the same, but with Hate, Terror, and say Light skills. No, it's different. The reason it's different is because Warcry skillers are completely fucking worthless. No one gives a shit about Warcry skillers. You take advantage of that fact because everyone is, you know, everyone's tripping balls, okay? But meanwhile, as you might recall, there is a significantly larger population of players who opt to play Sorceress, and among them, there's a very good chunk of them that will play Blizz, and then eventually they'll opt to play, or well, actually, Nova got buffed, so a lot of people actually like to play Lightsword too. So, no, I don't know if you can do Hate and T keys so easily compared to D keys. D keys are... Here's the thing about D keys. D keys have a higher chance to drop per run. And unlike with Hate keys, right? Like, Hate keys, you have like a 1 in 4 chance, and with T keys, you don't know where the tower is going to be. So it's actually slower to run T and H keys, and people don't value T and H keys as much compared to, let's say, a Light skiller. You traded last season Hate or Terror keys for 2 to 3 destruction, or that season. Okay, fair enough. But how much were Light skillers going for, right? Light skillers are very valuable because everyone plays Sork, but no one plays Barb. And if people are going to be playing Barb, no one plays fucking Warcry. In fact, it's, you know, kind of a meme to be playing a Warcry Barb. But it turns out that, yeah, if you have no equipment, then that's like, you know, the way to go to start off. Anyway, hopefully that kind of gives you some insight there. Right. Also, something worth noting. You know what else is a Warcry aside from well, Warcry itself? Battle orders. And you know what else is a Warcry aside from battle orders? Fucking find item, dude. So if you actually get like, well, yeah, if you have Warcry skiller or Warcry skillers, you're also boosting your chance of find item incidentally. Which is another reason why I'm like, yeah, just max out on Warcries. It not only boosts your Warcry damage, but it also happens to boost your find item. And the best part is, if you decide to then respec into Oath, well, as it turns out, you'll still have maxed out, like, your battle orders is still going to be buffed by Warcries, and so is your find item. So you can actually just keep it. You can straight up just keep Warcry skillers for the rest of the season on your guy once you get them. So, yeah, you're actually nailing 2 birds with 1 stone that way. You mean you could upgrade them to like Warcry skillers with life, but anyway, you get the idea. Um, so yeah, that's yeah. I'm glad you think it's a valid point. So yeah, you're talking about like feel comfortable getting the mid stuff. Like when I was talking about like the spirit swords, that for me is the early game. Spirit swords lore, getting like stealth. Sorry, faster on walk boots, stealth, the double spirits lore. That's for me early game. The mid game is getting a source of decrap, especially Reaper's Toll, right? That should be the very first thing you do. Then you can kind of focus on getting all your Warcry skillers and your Barb Torch. You can get all the early game stuff on day one. You can get all the other stuff on day two. I'm pretty sure. Like by day two, there's gonna be somebody who's gonna be like, I don't fucking need Reaper's Toll. Let's get rid of this for like the first rune I can get my hands on. Then there you go. Like once you have that, then on day three, you're good to go. Boom, just nonstop Trav spam after that. Bad verbalization from my part. No, 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 not at all. No, it's no. I mean that's at that point I'm just being pedantic. Okay, like I'm just saying I'm just breaking it down early, mid, and late game. But that also depends on how one sees it. Absolutely, yes. For me, that's how I break it down. I say that all that stuff is early game, like leading up to stealth, because you could do all that on the first day. Like you guys do the reset run, and then maybe like you spend 3-4 hours kitting out your character. You're like, okay, 3 thumbs up. I'm gonna go to bed now, and then I'm gonna hit the next day off strong. Then the next day, then you can kind of hopefully by the next day somebody will have a Reaper's Toll, right? You can check Tradery, you can check Discord. I don't know, maybe you want to check like JSP or something. Maybe you can check in game for some guy who has a trade. Make sure not to get scammed. Then yeah, you focus on kitting out your character in such a way where you're going to be ready to take on Trav. And then yeah, once you're in Trav, then you're basically there in the late game. If your guy is able to run Trav, then then by that point you can handle yourself to the all the way to the end. And then of course, if you do like, eventually you're going to be able to get like a low rune or like a mal rune or whatever runes you need to make whatever to respec into Whirlwind, and then from there you can figure your shit out. So yeah, I think that's everything. I think I've covered everything I needed to. I showed you already how the runs look. Big shout out to Saucy, because Saucy again kind of contributed some insight regarding what what you can do for. Hold on a second, actually. Yeah, you contributed some insight as to like using battle cry, which is a very, very useful tip, because even I don't really do that, and that can help you immensely, of course. Faithful breastplate, let's get rid of that. And yeah, sorry, Scripo, you're right. It's D2R is indeed resetting. That is going to be resetting on Friday night, I believe, 5 p.m. Eastern. Okay, so I think we're good here. I'm going to close this down, and then I'm going to switch back over to my other window. You let me know if there's anything else you want me to demo, but yeah, I think I've kind of shown proof of concept, like with a little bit of prep work, a little bit more resistances, a couple more levels, better merc, and you know, especially with all the Warcry skillers I talked about, yeah, that should get you well over, because then you'll have more points in the battle orders and more damage in Warcries, so that should be more than enough for you. Okay, and then D2R resetting. Okay, Karakin says could do game, pull for Artol 2, etc. in game. Exactly. Yes. Now you're latch onto it, because if you run your Health Forge for Nightmare and Hell, I don't know, maybe you get like 2 trash runes, right? But then yeah, then you can just keep making games and just keep farming. Also keep in mind that, like, in my case, I had no qualms with running Nightmare Trav. Well, actually, no. Like, you could run Nightmare Trav if you're desperate, but I genuinely believe that while you're waiting for, Reaper's Toll, you're probably better off just going into public bail games, bowing people, and then, well, yeah, you're better off just going into public bail games and popping battle orders on people so that the run can actually succeed, and you get some XP in the process. Um, yeah, and then also horking bodies at the same time, chaos and bales, of course. So Yeah, you know, just go around working shit. Like, you can do that. That as an option if you don't want to run Nightmare Trav, but yeah, it really depends on you. You can either focus on grabbing your levels before you run hell, because the thing is, like, you might not be able to do Hell Trav on day one, but you can level on day one, right? But then by the time you reach day two, you can do either one. So like, might as well do the thing that you, well, might as well level up so that your Trav runs are easier. So yeah, pull for R-Toll 2, etc. You could even like try to farm like, because for sure you can run Countess, right? Like even on double spirits without decrep, you could easily run Countess. If you really want, you could just start spamming Countess too. Cross your fingers that you get like some keys or some mid runes so that you can actually trade that out for R-Toll. You have a number of different options, so yeah. Thank you for that, by the way, Screepo. Yeah, if you play Barb, never Warcry Fire Lightning Enchant. The bolts do fire enchanted damage, fire death damage. Yes, what Screepo said is earlier that happened to me. I came across a monster that was fire. I'm pretty sure one of the runs where I died, they had to be fire cold, sorry, lightning fire enchanted or lightning cold enchanted, or maybe even all three. If you come across those, the run is a wash. Like there's no way around it, right? Like there's gonna be some runs that you're just gonna have to chalk because there's no way you can fucking deal with fire cold lightning enchanted bastards because of that bug where they carry over that lightning. So yeah. The fire do fire enchant damage. Maybe they fix it. I don't think they did. I remember dying like that in I think most of my deaths were from that in D2R. So that's like one of the few things they didn't fix. They fixed like some of the Neelathak interactions and the snakes, but not that. Karrakin says, thanks a lot one more time. Like I said, I expanded my barb.txt. Yeah, I feel like that's just about everything. Like I spent like a half hour kind of covering this. That's why I kind of left it off until after I did all my like for fun runs. I know that today is supposed to be a Holy Fire Paladin. I'm really excited to play him. I just skidded him out to like have like dual damage, like dual element, but or dual element spec, but this is more important. Like, I love going over, like, these strategies, and yeah, it takes me a lot of time to kind of gather my thoughts and kind of go over every single thing, especially for the character which I last played, like, 3 years ago, before all this new shit came out. Half hour, more like 90 minutes. Fuck off on 3 Watcher. Come on, man. I'm trying to help a guy out here. You're giving me a hard time. How dare you? Freaking... You sly bastard. Don't you have work to get back to? Hey. Shocking, I know. Nah. That's all good, Karrakin. Hom is just giving me a hard time. But yeah, no, I'm happy to share my thoughts. And please, like, I'm just Hom is just messing. I'll be back again like next month. I don't know if I would appreciate if you or even just drop me like a message on Twitch or something. Do let me know how it goes. Like, maybe you're gonna try and be like, yo, D2, you're full of shit, man. Like, what did I bother listening to you? But this is the strat I followed, and I had Enigma day 5, so like, I feel like, or I could have had Enigma day 5, like, yeah, like, so I'd like to think I did something right. Although granted, I did like 12+ hour play sessions. All good, Karrakin. Yeah, I am old to be fair, but yeah, I had many breaks for many years during the time. Yeah, there's stuff happened in between. Yeah, no, for sure. Oh, still need a Breeza? No. No, thank you. But thank you, though, Armada. Alright, good. I got my Breeza ready to go. Where was I? Ah, yes, right. To try new things. Though I probably have like 5k hours of watching D2 and Llama in the interim. I don't even actually... Yeah, I guess you have been here a while. Watching me for D2 content. That's a fair point. Alright, anyway. That's, I think I chickened this run, right? Yeah, I'm gonna chicken. I don't want to deal with Mighted Pack, and yeah, my Merc's just not tanky enough yet, man. I need my Merc to be able to soak up, like, everything, but yeah. 2020 for you, but, like, 2017 for Llama. Ah, I see. Anya. Yeah, here's another good example of where my, strat could be kind of fun. There we go. So I can just use Holy Freeze to kind of keep him kind of stuck there. My Merc is too busy, yeah, okay, my Merc is too busy touching himself to actually help me out here. But anyway, yeah, alright, I'm gonna move on. If my Merc had actually gone, like, forward, the thing is I don't have, like, teleport, so I can't reposition him the way I want it, where I want him to be. But, yeah, we're getting there. Now the next thing I wanted to try is Flare Jungle. I don't think I've kind of gotten to try this one yet. Yeah, I feel like I'm still low on damage. Damage is really my biggest problem right now. I need more like offensive aura skillers and Pally Torch and all that. Kind of wish there was an easier way to get the things I'm looking for in that regard, but it is what it is. When you said this almost 7 years ago, I was like, wasn't that like 3 ladders ago? No way, 7 years. Yeah, I was thinking about it. Like you might have noticed when I said like 7 years ago, but I paused. I was like, wait, how far back was that? Like, it was my 6th season on Slash, but then I'm like thinking we're on season like my 21st season now, so like that's like 15 seasons, right? Ah, okay. I mean, it's closer to like 5 years, but still, that's kind of insane. Like when you think about it. So yeah, not sure what to say there. Anyway. All right. Not bad. Not bad at all. Kind of makes me wonder how Halls of Bread would go. Lightning, Cold, Enchanted. Yeah, this is a very, I don't like this spawn, actually. There's not that many, monsters. Not enough monsters here. I really need Trang, belt for CBF. Or a Chamrin, I guess. You know what? You now speak to Ormus. Alright, so Flare Jungle, Lower Kurast Bazaar. Oh yeah, right. I still don't have Halls of Pain active, unfortunately. Yeah. Yeah, where else can we try? Halls of the Dead? Sure. Oh yeah, here's an area with a big chunk of monsters, right? Yeah, I definitely need my Merc to be a little bit more proactive here. Could probably get someone to buy my Surfer at Cham. Ah, yeah, but nah, that's okay. I think that's like lowest priority for me right now. Wait, am I not able to hit this hollow one? Why am I not? Wow, that took a lot of shots. I don't know why though. This is really weird. My attack is supposed to be doing like 2,000 damage. Are they really just that tanky? They might actually just be that tanky. Well, either way, I can do this. All those explosions. Yeah, I can't even pull my Merc back with teleport either. Like, he's, because of... my Merc is... Like, I don't have teleport. Yeah, I can't deal with these guys either, unfortunately. They do have quite a bit of health, man. Like, this is actually kind of crazy. Yeah, I think I'm basically just relegated to running Moz and Pit. I'm actually kind of enjoying the Pit runs. They are just taking a while, though. Yeah, but so far I'm actually at a point where my build can finally start cooking in hell. So this is good. This is very good. Let's try and go. Let's try AT. Just doing a little bit of everything, right? Maybe Freezing Arrow could be kind of fun too. Freezing Arrow charges instead of these gloves that I'm using, which have like right now I'm using these gloves that have multi-shot charges. But if I did like Freezing Arrow, I kind of wonder how well that would go for me. I mean, I don't think it would make much of a difference though. I'm generally using Freezing Arrow, or well, multi-shot for like multi-target anyway. Oh yeah, here we go. Here's oh, wrong side. There we go. Yeah, yeah, not bad, right? Google says they have about 7,000 in hell. Alright, well, good to know. Thanks for breaking that down for me. And the 20 fire res doesn't help. Well, I mean, I was using a freezing arrow. What's their cold res? Yeah, yeah, I'm liking this. I'm actually kind of liking this because they are dying. I can actually... I can do a full AT clear with this setup, I realize. The only caveat is my holy fire damage, like the radial damage is kind of dog shit, but like otherwise everything else is okay. Tiara burnt wand. Also 20. Oh, okay. Well, there you go then. All right, I'm gonna do this run again from scratch. This time I'm gonna try to. Well, yeah, I'm gonna run it from scratch here, and I'm gonna time it. I'm actually maxing out on gold. I'm actually kind of tempted to start doing some like just fun shit. Fun shit as in maybe I should try and run like keys or something. Just farm keys for shits and giggles. I wonder if I could trade in my keys for like the Pally torch that Desherm has or something. That could be kind of cool. Yeah. That'd be a good way to work for the things I'm looking for, you know? Alright, let's try this. So we're gonna run AT here, okay? Running AT from scratch. Again, not as much mobility. That's the, you know what? No, I'm gonna try and roll for a better map here. Why is my music stopped? There we go. Let's go D-Web first try. Prage. Yeah, that would be nice, wouldn't it? That would be kind of crazy. If I got that, I could actually fund my whole ass build. Well, no, actually I can't because, well, I mean, the dual, like, this weird thing I have going on by itself, I think would be okay. But like, you know, like my end game, I'd like to have like multi-shot with Dream Dragon and Ice. So a Rainbow Paladin, and that's like 7 or 8 different high runes I need, I think. So yeah, that's not happening. If you get a D-Web, you need to go Poison Nova in January. I don't make the rules, I just enforce them. Oh, you're too funny. If I have a D-Web, I'm selling that shit, and I'm gonna try to like see how much I can. Ow. Okay. That lightning enchanted, bro. Magic Monarch. Hey, this could be the J mod. Ah, it's a gray Shaco. Alright, well. Alright, let's heal myself up here. Nah, definitely this isn't something that I would want to regularly farm because, well, for a number of reasons, but yeah, I mean, fun to at least limit test and see how long it takes to do even one run of this. I kind of wish they'd focus on my Merc instead of me. Why no health pots? Because I ran out. I drank them all. Unless you're talking about why didn't I go to the other vendor. It's because I felt like this would be quicker to just keep my distance and not have the need health potions. Yeah, I went to town, but I talked to Atma. Atma? No. I'm serious. I thought about it. Atma was right beside me. Like, I hit Atma and I run away. Like, otherwise I'd have to go all the way to fucking Lysander or Drognin. That'd take a while, man. Didn't you know this is a speed run, dude? Okay, anyway. See? This is a good pack. I just wish I had charge available to me. Alright. Oh, my apologies, Mr. Speedrunner. I didn't realize. Wow, look at you. So sassy today. Think you're so good, don't you? Ah, I almost walked right into that. Let me switch this over real quick. Okay, there we go. Okay, let me keep my distance on this. I lose my boy till January. You gotta get that sass till now. Yeah, I mean, I realized. I figured that's what it was. Though I didn't say that either, but yeah. It's all good. It's all good. I get a nice month-long vacation away from you, Hom3 Watcher. How's Who's the real winner today? Haha. I'm gonna grab this Dusk Shroud, and then there's a big pack here. So yeah, let me start bolting their asses. Saber. Demon Head and Ancient Axe. Alright, well, I'm going to leave that for later. Well, I mean, I'm just going to leave it. Okay, cool. So 3 minutes so far. There's 3 more packs. The last time I had 4-minute runs was when I was playing my Fissure Druid, I believe. So, kind of interesting how this is kind of starting to work out. Although, to be fair, I did have to run all the way here. With the Druid, I actually could teleport. Actually, what do I even need? To be honest, I don't actually need Bariza here. I don't actually really need Bariza at all now that I think about it, because when I really the thing is, because I'm using Razor Tail right now, like I'm supposed to be using this for like fire immunes, but I just realized, like, why don't I just switch over to Holy Freeze? Like I could just go switch over to Holy Freeze and multi-shot even with Demon Machine itself. I don't actually need to switch over to Bariza at all. Originally, I was using Bariza for 100% Pierce chance, but given the state of my build right now, all I really need to... Okay, so let's just say 418. Yeah, the current state of my build, I can just... Like, I am losing a substantial amount of physical damage, but if... Considering that the vast majority of the damage that I care about is the Holy Fire Freeze component, I could totally put Teleport on my Switch and then just use Demon Machine for everything. Especially because I have the Multishot gloves even on my main hand, so yeah, let's do that actually. Let's do that for now. I definitely am not going to retire the Bariza. I still have like plans for this Bariza. If I can, well, yeah, I don't know actually. If I can get like Trang Belt or something, maybe I can do something. I don't know. I haven't figured that out yet, but maybe I could use Bariza. I'd love to use Bariza because Bariza do Kyanen is just such a cool sounding item. Anyway. Alright, here you go, Homsy. I finally did it. Healing potions. And one other thing, I'm actually about to hit level 81 and I'm no longer trying to abuse conversions, so... Oh, yeah, here we go. Here's a good example of where my, Oh yeah, look at that. These guys got, like, wiped so fast. Hey! 4-socket Monarch, let's go. Very nice. Yeah, this is good. I'm liking it. I just need more, like, I seriously just need more, damage. Like, I need more, like, plus offensive aura skillers, like, a hat with +3 offensive, or +3 offensive auras, yeah. I'm telling you guys, it's gonna be sick. It really will be. This bastard is Cold Lightning enchanted, of course he is. Ah, fine. I'll make a new game for the remaining 0.07% XP. I don't know. Come on, there's gotta be something I can kill that's like right next to the... Ah, fine. I'll do this one then. He's cursed too. Wonderful. There we go. Level up. Alright, cool. I'm good. I did what I needed to. Yeah. Okay, so... Actually, I can just join DD, right? There we go. This should be my Switch Mule, so I think I'll just toss Bariza for now. Kind of a shame, too. I burned a Larza quest on this, didn't I? Yeah, I burned a freaking Larza quest on this shit. I guess I could do... Like, I could do it with the Demon Machine, too, but I don't think it's worth it. Considering that... I mean, Demon Machine actually shoots reasonably fast, so I think that's fine, whatever. Anyway... Offensive auras, a bow... What was I... Need a Telestaff, right? Yeah, it was the Telestaff. Also, another thing worth pointing out. If I really wanted Cannot Be Frozen, I could actually replace this with Duriel's Shell. That could also work. Yeah, that's another option. Oh yeah, no Ravenfrost either. Yeah. No Ravenfrost kind of puts a damper on things as well. Anyway, alright. We're gonna try again, this time with teleport, so let's see how much better this build can be with teleport. A lot of charges, but I got plenty of gold, so I think I'm okay on that front. Okay, let's try the pit run again, this time now that I have Telly and multi-shot. Again, I am going to be lacking on damage, that's the main thing. Okay, this is going to kind of an interesting layout. Oh, there we go. Alright, oh, they have... That's not good. They actually have, Fanat, but... Oh, shit, my Merc got owned. I have to fall back here. Damn, that's unlucky. Fucking Fanat aura. I killed the entire pack, too, minus, this one. Because I had the explosions. Hey, I have Balrog Blade. Perfect for Oath, which, you know, not really using right now, but... Ah, shit. Ah. It's kind of annoying the way these monsters are laid out, like, because some of the Fallen are mixed in with some of the other monsters. I can't kill them both at the same time. If they're all, like, cold lightning immunes or all fire immunes, I can deal with both, like, just fine, but... Yeah. Okay, so this is where Holy Freeze would come in kind of handy, because I can do this, and... There we go. Killed some of those. It's still, I still don't like that it takes so, long for them to die, but, you know, that's still going to be a work in progress. And also, my Merc himself is not contributing as much damage as I want him to be either. Here we go. Ah, shit. See? I keep burning my multi-shots on... Or it doesn't really matter. Ah, see? The exploding effect is kind of misleading because... Oh. Oh, shit, dude. Oh, come on, man. Those were invisible lightning bolts. The charge bolts were going up this way and this way. And then, like, I still managed to die. But, I mean, it's okay. I mean, I just leveled. I still have, like, 1.6 million gold. I still have some money in reserve. We'll run it back. But, I mean, you guys can kind of see where the build's going. It's looking really good. I feel like I made a lot of progress in this one day. Granted, unfortunately, I didn't really work for every single item, in my opinion, but... really, I think for me what's most important, at least right now, is to kind of show you guys the build itself that I was trying to gun for, and that I probably would have at least been able to come close to, if not for the fact that, you know, like last week, things didn't quite work out the way I wanted it to in my, well, yeah, things that I was, like, my other stuff that I was up to last week just didn't quite go the way I was expecting, so, you know, y'all get the idea here. Now, bolts, multi-shot, we're good, and yeah, I'm gonna multi-shot this. Alright, I swear that my poor Merc, man. Why am I struggling so much here? I don't get it. Actually, it's not why am I struggling so much. I'm more concerned about why my Merc is actually struggling so much. I think it's just because I don't have, like, a proper weapon for him. I did pick up... Okay, there we go. I did pick up some base for him earlier, though, but I'm missing, like, Ko and Falrune to make it useful, so... If I could get that, that would be nice. I just need like a way to keep my Merc alive. Or Reaper Stole. If I get a Reaper Stole on my Merc also, that would be also GG. Ah. Okay. Also, I love how I don't need mana on this build, so, you know, it doesn't really matter if I run out of mana or not. Bolts, on the other hand, could be a problem. Alright, so, yeah, my Mortal Nemesis, a Fire-Cold immune monster. That's a job for my Merc, which, again, like, you should be able to two-shot her if she actually had a proper weapon. Okay. We're gonna try to pierce through all these guys, yeah. Okay, so that's all fine and dandy. Now it's time for some multi-shot shenanigans with Holy Freeze. Yeah, there we go. And I can use... Yeah, these fall. It is kind of annoying to have to switch back and forth between the two auras and skills, because I can either use normal attack with Holy Freeze, I can use multi-shot with Holy Freeze, or I can just use, well, Exploding Arrow with Holy Fire. At least that's how it's supposed to be, but then also I sometimes get multi-shot with Holy Fire, which obviously is not very good. Oh, what the hell? They keep respawning because of this guy. Whatever, I might just leave the pack. Like, I already killed him like 3 times, but... Yeah, I don't like that I have to tank so much damage here. There we go. Yeah, see, like, what do I do when there's a pack like this, where they're all, like, right beside each other? Like, freaking nothing. I can't even one-on-one this Dark Archer. That's how crazy this is. Well, no, I can, but barely. And I had to chug like a Rejuve or two. Okay, here we go. Now Holy Freeze. There we go. I like this. I'm actually enjoying this. Multi-shot, Exploding Arrow hybrid Boadin. I think that's it, man. I think kind of locked in on the name of this build. Freaking bizarre as hell, but I'm liking it because I can actually run whatever the hell I want on it. Yeah, it's actually pretty fun. Oh, yeah, there's one other thing. I forgot to actually refill my bolts, as always. You know what? Maybe I'll just use single shot from now on. Just for now. I'll focus on just toggling between Holy Fire and Holy Freeze as needed, rather than trying to do this whole multi-shot thing. Unless it's only like a pack of Fallen, maybe. Tirun, wow. I can teleport. Yeah, like this. This is probably a job for multi-shot. There we are. Oh, jeez. Hold on a second. They're all of these guys are freaking Fallen. Alright. Sure. Yeah, definitely damage. Definitely more damage than what I'm pumping out here. Come on. Well, maybe Holy Freeze? Can I Holy Freeze this guy? Oh, wow, that actually works. That's kind of cool, actually. How much damage do I do? Pfft, I do, like, no damage. Yeah, if I don't have an aura, I do, like, 352 damage. Nice. Alright. Alright. There we are. Ort rune. Getting a pretty decent number of runes today, just none of quite what I'm looking for. And yeah, let me just make sure that my Merc doesn't die here. Yeah, okay. Yeah, they're not flinching either. I don't like that. Sometimes they don't flinch, which means that I'm not doing enough damage to them. Ow. That is so uncalled for. There's also not many unique packs here for whatever reason. I wish there was a way to like pull them all together in one group. I don't think that like the taunt exists, but there's no like, yeah, there's no skill that does that in the base game. That just pulls them all in together. Oh man. Okay, well this run was a little quicker than the last one. 8-minute run because I actually have tele charges, but yeah. Oh, I need more bolts. Yeah, the point is salvation, I guess. Might as well. Where the hell else is are the points gonna go? 891, cool. Alright. Kinda wish I had, like, slain monsters rest in peace, too, so that... well, I mean, I guess redemption would have been good for that, but oh well. Yep, running the Holy Freeze. Eth rune, more runes. How much damage does this even add? Like 1,200 damage. That's actually pretty freaking good, but cold damage 236 to 240. Yeah, it's like still peanuts levels of damage. Merc, please, man. How do you do like no damage, like actually? And how has nothing dropped like a single like rejuvenation potion? Just need one juvie, dude. Well, it's all good. I mean, build's coming along quite nicely. Alright, fine. Time to do some fire shenanigans. Fire, lightning, enchanted. Please die. Thank you. Okay, cool. My Merc better not freaking lose one-on-one against that Bone Warrior. Like, that would actually be kind of crazy. Serpent skin armor, jewel, mage plate. Alright, sure. You know what? I actually should probably just start gambling. I'm debating whether or not to gamble or to... Oh shit, no wonder I can't kill them. They're, yeah, they're fire immune. There we go. That was like an 11-minute run. That was interesting. So, I have two choices. Did I hear gambling? Alright, fine. We'll do some gambling. And I have Geeds, so I guess this sort of works out. The reason why I'm, like, a little reluctant is I'm kind of debating, like, do I kind of want to burn my tele charges to go do something, like, fun or productive. Alright, fine. We'll feed your gambling addiction. Give me a second here, Seth. Alright. Let's repair that first. Alright, ladies and gents, we have gambling time. Gamble, 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 gamble. There's only really one or two things I'm looking for here. I'm looking for either a +3 Coronid or like +3 Amulet, I think. Yeah, I don't really, can't think of anything else I could possibly need. The only question is whether or not I want to do, like, which of these I want to do. Maybe I'll do amulets. Maybe I'll do amulets because if I can find like a +3. Of like a different class, then maybe I can actually trade. Alright, let's do amulets this time. I think last time I did coronets, so here we go. Oh, I misclicked. Oopsies, that's not what I meant to do. Ah, they tricked me. Amulet was on top the first time. Now every other time it's two of them. Let's go down to 500k or how, like, whenever my inventory fills up. Will I make it? Yeah, I think I can fill up my inventory. Yeah, I think that'll be okay. I just need 3 offensive auras, guys. Yeah, why not? Might as well cap out. Okay, wow. That was actually perfect. Alright, let's take a look. You ready, folks? Gambling. Let's go. Ooh, bleh. What is this? Necro skill levels? I could sell. Oh, no way, dude! Yo, let's go, Seth! No way! Hey, yo! Hey, yo, there's also a 3 to combat skills one here, too. It's like the game new. GG easy. Gambling always pays out. Alright. Yeah, +3 offensive aura. And, what was the amount on that? That was crazy. That was crazy. 28 dexterity? Yes, sir. And this was from, that was from Geed. Okay, well, there you go. So, boom. Boom, bitches, let's go. Yeah, it's exactly like Seth called it. All right, well, that's a pretty sizable boost to my, like, everything, I guess. Yeah, I mean, I can't even complain. I love how it also comes with free decks too, because, you know, I myself need decks, so this actually works out, like, perfectly for me. Yeah, all right, yep. I got nothing. I actually have nothing at all. Hold on a second. let's start cubing all these out. Might as well. Wow, my mind is blown, like, actually. Gambling is always the answer. Yeah, just like in real life, I suppose. You forget trying to farm monsters for, maybe you're right. Honestly, I'm going to turn over a new leaf. The thing is, it's not going to be very efficient, but I think what I'm going to start doing, like, what can I even gamble that can actually sell for a pretty penny? Maybe rings? Yeah, maybe this is it. Maybe I gotta do a season where I just gamble my way to victory. I do need, like, more levels, though. That's the only problem. I need to actually level my guy up. Then I can start stacking gold, and then finally, go in and start doing my whole gambling gig. Hold on a second. Let me wrap this up here. Life. Okay, well. These three can go into more decks, apparently. These... No. Life stolen per hit. And... Fire res 30%. Now this one is attack rating and life stolen per hit. Ah, okay. Yeah, that's kind of a cool one. I would build a gold farmer just to help fund the gambling season. That does sound like a pretty fun one, doesn't it? Because honestly, at this rate, like, what I realize, I've never actually done that, right? Like, I always farm up, like, 2.5 mil from Flayer Jungle, and I just sit on it. Flayer Jungle gives me, like, Flayer Jungle has not given me anything of value aside from enough gold to, sit, like, just squat with it. So, I should really just start, using Flayer Jungle as a place to sell gold from, and then just start gambling for things that might actually be useful. The only question is, what kind of things could actually sell? Like, what can I actually trade people out with? Like, do I need rings? Or should I gamble for rings? Or, like, what? That's something to consider. Or gloves, maybe. Like, maybe like 220s. But I think people really only care about 320s, so I don't even know. Wow. I actually can't believe I found what I was looking for. That's crazy, dude. This reminds me of the time where I got like 3 MA 20 IAS gloves. That was pretty sick. Anyway, you know what? I don't really think I'm ever gonna be using this at all, so... Or this, even. I mean, this is kind of a cool item. It's got attack rating and life stolen per hit, but, I'm never using it, so fuck it. Here we go. 3, 2, 1, kablam. And that's my last ring. Okay, well, that was nice and easy. Let's sell everything else. No one's going to be using any of these, so that's fine. Circles can sell for a pretty penny, but with a lower player base, the gamblers got hit hard. Did you ever sell any of your shit for, like... Yeah, I don't know if you ever sold any circlets, though. That's the thing. Okay. Too bad I can't gamble for GCs. Ha ha ha. Can you imagine? Sell for a pretty penny. Yeah, they can sell for quite a bit, though. You are right about that. But the other thing, too, is, like, what kind of circlets? I guess you could gamble for, like, ATOS. Yeah, but I don't know if anyone even really cares about that anymore. 3PNB 20 FCR used to be all the rage, so yeah, gambling for Coronas could have actually been the legit shit. Going for the big one. Yeah, that's true, actually. I did in my early days on Slash, I mostly bought circlets. That's kind of interesting to keep in mind, or to think about, because I remember having my 500k gold shop back in the days where there were, like, maybe like 100 plus players on Slash, like, during the, well, a couple hundred players on Slash during the resets, I would even say. And I remember I did, like, 500k gold for some of these, like, Coronets that are, like, not really worth anything, but are great temps. So, like, 2 Paladin skills with, like, some res, but, like, no FCR. I'd sell that for 500k gold, Like, yeah, so sometimes people can actually use those. In my case, I can definitely use those. Anyway, alright, cool. Wow, I'm excited to give this a spin. I feel very accomplished already just with this alone. This amulet. Pit level 2. I'm gonna try... I don't know. I don't know what I feel like doing right now. I kind of want to do that whole gambling thing again. You know what, Seth? You've convinced me, man. I am now a full-fledged gambler. Congratulations. But before I cave in for good, I'm gonna go use the bathroom. So, good timing. I'll be right back. Alright, I have turned over a new leaf. I am now, like, call me Twisted Fate, because now I am going to be full-on gambling for the rest of the stream, it looks like. This sounds like a nice way to end off my, well, this year, actually. Hilariously enough. There we are. Okay, this is actually starting to disturb me. I'm taking a lot more damage than I should be. I wonder if there's like a way to kind of circumvent that. And before that, Ami's the best thing we gamble all night. Well, I mean, if it is, if that is what it turns out to be, then it is what it is. But like, the thing is, I actually, I'm looking for a +3 offensive Aura's Coronet, or like a rare Coronet with like some actual good modifiers. So, I mean, no matter what, it should, like, I should be able to get something out of it. Or if I get like a, I don't know, like a +3 something that I can trade for like an or a Pull, or maybe somebody has like an offensive Aura Skillers or something, right? Like, there's a few good options. Ah, good old Skillers. Oh, look at that, a Coronet. Okay, just watch. It's going to be freaking +3. Oh, wouldn't that be something? Okay, here we go. 3, 2, 1, boom. Oh, okay, it's only a Coronet of Faster Unlock. That would have been so funny if I, like, get them back to back. That reminds me of the time I think I played the Melee Mancer, and I got, like, everything I was looking for in the span of, like, 2 runs. Like, oh, wow, 44,000 attack rating. I remember I had, like, Like G-Face, Laying of Hands, like a couple other items I think that I was looking for, and they all showed up at once. That was crazy. Huh. Oh wait, what am I doing? Why am I still on Holy Freeze? No wonder it's not dying. 113. I'm actually running out of... Well, I have spare arrows, so that part's okay. Oh, yeah, I'm actually almost full up. Gotta... Sure, whatever. Oh, well, that was pointless. Sacred Rondash. No, I guess I could keep it, whatever. 3 PNB, 1 lower res. Okay, sounds like 100 and some K. That's pretty good. Oh, wait a second. Again, wrong skill. Ayo! A fail rune! Alright. Ladies and gentlemen, we just need one more. We just need to get a Ko rune now, and we're ready to rumble with that obedience. I knew it was sooner or later that one of these was going to be dropping. Yeah, I don't know. Just debating what else. How fast can I run Countess? That is a good question. I'm not actually as concerned about running Countess as the fact that I just splurged like 1.5 million gold, so I now have no more gold to go and run Countess. I think that's the bigger issue for me right now. Alright, let me go heal myself up here. I can try it, though. I could probably try it for fun, but I don't really... who needs gold? Just run with Vigor. Okay, first of all, I restacked my guy, so I don't have Vigor anymore, because I wanted to all in on, well, the synergies. Second of all, I don't want to fucking run my ass over with Vigor. Like, that just sounds miserable. I gotta step back here. Lumrune! Let's go. Helco Thul Ethfal. Yeah, I just realized this is my first available Lumrune, right? Like, I could totally now make smoke on my Merc with this. Ah. Holy fire, please. Ah. Just save it. 1/3 of the... I mean, of course I'm going to save it. I'm not going to throw it away. It's a Lumrune. Lumrune's always, like... I always keep Lumrune, but, like... Yeah, I was just debating, like, normally, the first Lum I make, I usually end up making a smoke, but this is just one of those unique cases where I'm running Angelic, so I'm kind of like, I don't know if I can really afford to do that right now. So, yeah, that's kind of my dilemma at the moment. Ow. Okay, Cold Lightning Enchanted. So he's like, oh shit. Fuck you. I got locked into my animation. I tried to rejuve, but then I pressed 2 instead of 3. Damn it. Yeah, that's another problem too. If I die, then I lose like a big fat chunk of gold. But you know what? That happens. That one's on me. Anyway, the run's gonna be, or the thing's gonna be restarting very soon. So I'm gonna need prep for that. Living is life's greatest gamble, yeah. No kidding on that. I do have a charge, don't I? Let me set that to Y. Yeah. Sure. Yeah, try to collect my body. Maybe with any luck I can make it to level 80, well, 82 tonight. I'm gonna aim for 82. I think that'll be a good number to aim for. I was hoping to like, well, I've already been here. What the hell? Where's my body? I actually don't know where I died. Was it here, perhaps? Ah, jeez. Okay, whatever. New emote for tonight, Gamba. Oh yeah, that's how we roll. All right. I'm gonna be completely honest. I'm actually enjoying this character enough that I could probably play like for the rest of the day, like all night, you know, kind of deal. But I don't. Well, I have other things I need to take care of, so I will need to reach a stopping point at some point. Oh, and of course, there's still plenty of growth on this character. Yeah, we know you can't see them. Just trust us, it's a good one. Okay, sure. I believe you. I mean, I'm just chilling here. Maybe I'll run Andy. Yeah, I'll see if I can kill Andy in, like, a little bit. This is really cutting it close, but, I mean, why not? Alright. Can finally do the thing where... Oh, I don't have enough. Okay, never mind. No, not enough time. What the hell? Yo, this thing actually... Oh, wow! That is a lot of chicken. Huh. One, Orsork saying. Pretty good. Merry Xmas, Happy Holidays, and New Year. There we go. Alright, I think the servers have given enough time to restart, so let's get back to it. Yeah, I just kind of wish there was a way to like really crank up my damage on Holy Fire like higher than what I have right now. Hey, Orestes. Yeah, hey, how's it going? It's going really well, thank you for asking. So, just to kind of fill you in on what we're doing, I've decided to become a full-time gambling streamer. Yeah, we've made a substantial amount of progress with our build today. So, courtesy of DPS, we were able to get Demon Machine. Courtesy of a Tossie, I believe, I was able to get a Bariza, although I'm not using it right now. We have, oh, and I actually, courtesy of Green Cable, I gambled this bad boy. 3 offensive auras, 28 dex amulet. Insane for my build. Yeah, I paid an rune for Razortail, and we actually respect to accommodate a new specialization, which is going to be dual element Holy Fire and Holy Freeze Boadin. So, yeah, life is looking pretty good right now, my dude. How are you doing, Orestes? I'm just debating like where I want to farm. Maybe I just have like a route. Yeah, I love having this dual spec because I can actually run wherever I feel like, which is really nice. Interesting. Doing pretty good. Okay. Just messing around playing SSF for now. I see, I see. Trying to farm a Tal, Ami, and Viper Magi from Nightmare, and you found 2 SOJs? Wow. I saw your comment in the global chat channel, but I was like really late to reply, so I didn't. But yeah, that's freaking awesome. Wow. 2 SOJs from farming Nightmare Andy. That's so funny. How many runs have you done so far? At least like 1,000 or? Because for me, I had to run Nightmare Andy too, but for something completely different. I was looking for, I was actually looking for angelic rings and amulets, so that's why I was running Nightmare Andy. But you know, I actually got it like much, well, much sooner than I guess you got your stuff. I for one vote Bishabosh farming. Ha, that's a good one. I was thinking to farm Bone Ash, and then I remembered that Bone Ash actually is fire and cold immune, so rip me. Flawless Diamond. Like 150 to 200 runs only so far, and you found 2 SOJs? Damn, dude. That's insane. Artisan's Death Mask. Nope, no need for that. Don't really need this any more than... Yeah, I don't really need it. Okay, repair all. Normally I find like multiple V Magi's from her before a Tal, Ami, or SOJ. Yeah, that's what I would have expected, but yeah, she seems to be very keen on dropping like a lot of Viper Magi's. But I mean, hey, and can't really complain. You got 2 SOJs. That's one of the reasons why SSF is so fun. Like I feel like every SSF is kind of its own journey. Like I mean, obviously I'm not really doing SSF on my characters, but you know, it's kind of like SSF in some regards. And I'm playing these slightly weaker characters too, so yeah, like every season is like a new journey. New journey in the sense that like you don't really know what's gonna happen, right? Like you can get any item at any time, and then you realize like, okay, I was not expecting this. I think there were some, what the fuck? Okay, that's weird. It showed up as a magic jewel, but it turned out to be a unique, and I dropped from a, it seems to have dropped from one of these bodies that I opened up. Okay, well this is interesting. I'm gonna guess 3-4 fire, okay? Here we go. That's kind of funny. I like that. Alright. 3, 2, 1. Ah, 3-3 light. Well, that's a good starting point. So let me just recap this. +3 light, and telecharge amulet. If only it were on the, if only it were on my amulet. How sick would that have been, man? Yeah, I need to roll for Corona. So if I can get like 2 Paladin skills with teleport charges, oh, GG. That would be it. I go take a piss and I miss a rainbow. Yes, sir, you did. So this was from Moz. I'm gonna wait. No, yeah, this is from Moz, of course. And then actually, I'm gonna go like that. There we go. And then this was a 3-3. Well, yeah, I'll just put it as 3-3 light facet. Was it die or? Ah, it's a level up. And I think I can actually put this in the next row. Finally have enough this season to put it into a different row. From Moz. Asterisk, because that's from a body. Nice! Nice! I love Mausoleum. I mean, like, certainly more broke than everybody else, but it does give some really nice goodies out of these chests, you know? Gambling. Gamble, gamble. Thresher. Yeah, I probably will return back to flare farming pretty soon because, yeah, I was just doing this for fun, but yeah, that's where it's at. The other issue, too, is I kind of wish that, well, I guess it doesn't matter. I was going to say, like, I kind of wish that it wasn't such a high level requirement to get, like, the top-end amulets, you know? Like, you know how people are, like, usually level 93, or they need to be, like, level 93 or whatever to, like, get these amulets that are used for crafting, but that's, like, completely irrelevant to me, considering that, well, first of all, I'm gambling Coronets anyway, and secondly, I mean, the thing that I really wanted was this, and I'm evidently high enough level for that, so... yeah. Yeah, I actually... okay, here, hold on a second. Let me see if I can get any skillers out here. Oh, this is a... ow. Ow. Well, that's a cool find. Alright, and the other one? Oh. Bro, I'm sad now. I'm hella sad. Big sad. Preserver's Grand Charm. One defensive auras. I mean, close, but not quite. Def Aura GC. Moz. That's so funny. Finding a bunch of stuff, but... like, not anything particularly useful. Yeah, I really need that cannot be frozen, though, like, for real. This is, brutal. Don't Coronets have a higher recommended gambling level than Circlets? That I wouldn't know. I just know that for amulets, it's like 90 or something, or 90 whatever, because people need it for crafting. But then for Coronets, like, what am I hoping for on Coronets? I guess a 220, right? But, I mean, in my case, if I'm looking for, like, a rare Coronet that has, like, teleport charges... I mean, the best case scenario is if it has +3 offensive auras and, like, 25... or, like, teleport charges, right? But, I mean, I'm not really... yeah, 93 to gamble amulets for guaranteed crafting. Now, the asterisk there would be like, oh, yeah, but, you know, you can sometimes get amulets that are, like... as long as it's, like, level 90, I believe. So, like, you can still get... if you're like level 90, you can still gamble like level 90 amulets, but you need a map hack to be able to determine the eye level and all that. But anyway, whatever. I'm not going to get into all that. Yeah. Saucy says you want 90 for Cirque, so you want level 95 to always get a level 90 Cirque. Yeah, but then the question for me is, what modifiers can't I get if I'm not level 90? That's the big question right now. Okay, I mean, sure. 3-3, well, I can just, for trade, +3, 3-3 light facet, and then the other one is +3 light amulet. That's really about it. Def Aura GC. Yeah, there we go. This is legit all I got, so I feel bad that I'm even charging for this, but yeah, that's all I got, man. Alright, time to open some graves here. I will clear Moz real quick, and then... oh, okay, Talaran. Maybe I should just start running that chest. Bonebreaker runs? That could be kind of fun. 220 probably, or 222 open sagas probably needs level 90. Let me see. Okay, sure. Yeah, that would be good. 220... I guess if I wanted to, like, get a circlet that I could trade out to people, then yeah. I guess that would be, kind of ideal. But then again, how many 220s am I really looking for? Like the only one that I'm really like that I'd really be able to sell realistically is a 3 PNB 20 FCR. Everything else is like, whatever. All right, well, we'll sell and then we're gonna move on with our lives to somewhere else, or maybe I can even just keep nah. Is there like some other sparkly chest I could hit? I think there were areas in like here, weren't there? Alright. Yep, let's go. Alright, here we go. Holy Freeze. Diamond Mail, okay, let's go. It really is too bad that these explosions don't carry over the damage from my Holy Freeze. At least I don't think they do. Every source says it doesn't, but, you know, you never know if there's some kind of weird interaction going on. Okay, so Saucy says, so you need 87 to get 2 skills on rare coronets and 92 for circlets. Well, let's just assume for a second I'm not going to be touching circlets. So 87, alright. Nice, and this is like my character level, not the item level specifically, right? That's good to know. That means I'm not that far off, but also, yeah, I'm obviously not going to be hitting 87 today. Could I hit 87 today? Not with this build, but I mean, like, I don't want to spend my entire time doing just leveling right now anyway. Especially not before I get my multi-shot shenanigans in order. There we are. There we go. I'm actually really liking this dual spec. Like, I can actually, like, max out on both and not really lose out on any damage. As long as it's only 2 specs. If I have to do Holy Shock as well, then yeah, I definitely will have to trade out, like, more damage somewhere. Aha. Yeah, this is excellent. Still waiting for Ko-Rune. Ko-Rune would really round out the character, so I can actually get my Merc his thing. Ah, all res ring with life stolen per hit, but like completely useless to me, unfortunately. Also, gotta start remembering to do this. Gotta make it a habit to do that to kind of keep refilling my bolts. And I'm also like I should never be walking. I should always, or running rather. I should always be teleporting unless I'm picking up items and getting from pack to pack. Oh yeah, right. Whee! I actually have a lot of fun with this. Like, I gotta be honest. I say that every season, but shit, yeah, this build has turned out to be a lot more fun than I expected it to be. Just a shame that I don't have that much time to play this season. Otherwise, yeah, I absolutely would be. Yeah, this is, I mean, it's like this every season, but, like, yeah, this one I totally would have, I'm not, like, it's not like I'm relieved that I won't have that much time to play. It's not like when I did, like, the Summoning Druid last season, and I was, like, miserable to the point where I'm like, okay, you know what, I'd rather just make a Fire Druid and then show you guys how fun that can be. I have no regrets about that season. I really don't. Yeah. Oh, Spider Forest. Okay, well, we've hit the tail end here then. Why are they all running away? Hard leather armor. Oh, man. Oh, dude. Okay, well, I was asking for... I should have chickened. I don't know why I didn't chicken. That was a stupid, really stupid death. I didn't need to die there at all. Ugh. I did get wrecked. I would have to take responsibility for that one. That's my fault. Warped right into that and just got completely, like... Yeah, I just got full-on annihilated there. That's the PG way I can put it. I even had popped the Juvie too. But yeah, they melted me so fast after that Juvie. Oh yeah, okay. Ancient Sword. Yeah, Eth Highland Blade. Okay, I can drink these, I guess. Okay, and 3 to energy. There we go, Blessed Aim. Refilling Shrine. Cool. Oh, I'm using the wrong skill here. Soul Rune. Now, if only it was a Sur Rune. I would be so happy if, like, I end off tonight's stream on a high rune. Yeah, if I get a high rune, by the way, guys, that's it. I'm done for the day. Like, I'm not topping a high rune tonight. Or would I? WTF, high rune equals 12 more hours. That's the deal. No, no, no. No such deal was made. Cold and light. Ah, shit. I misclicked off the screen. Am I dead? Ow, 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 ow. I don't know how I'm still alive. I have to admit. Okay. Gotta... Magic Cryptic Axe. Okay. I would never pray for your downfall, but I do wish for a longer stream. I'll see what I can do. Yeah. We'll go for at least another hour. And then from there I'll see, because I have some things I need to do tonight too. I think I mentioned. So, yeah, let me, let's see what we can cook up here. Sell this, sell this, sell this, sell that. Affix level for +3 to class trees is only 60, so you're already good to gamble. Yep, that part, yes. I mean, yeah, this I already know, like... Wait, no. I mean, I knew that for Amulet because I literally got one. And I'm pretty sure that I could... I would have been pretty sure that, yeah, for Coronets I would have been able to find one. But yeah, it's really just a question of, like, if I'm gonna go gamble Coronets, like, what level do I need to be to get, like, the sellable ones, the 220s or the 320s? You're saying that affix level to class trees is only 60, so I think that plus the 20 FCR would be doable even at level 60. So basically, what you're telling me is I can gamble for 320s, which is like the only. Well, yeah, that's the main one that I'd be looking out for. Like, yeah, if I'm like 90, I could maybe find like some really good 220s, but I wouldn't hold my breath. That would be kind of a tall order. There we go. See, the fire lightning immune, I can actually take his ass out like that. Flawless Sapphire. Alright, there's not enough gas in the tanks, so we'll back out here. Really wish we could see these emotes. Huh. Yeah, you're funny. Oh. There we are. I'm not really getting as much gold in these runs as previously, though. Dragon Shield. Okay, Superior Shadow Bow. Depends what... hold on. There we are. Depends what his rolls. Level 92 for... Oh, okay. Cool. Level 92 for Cirques. 87... Wait a second. This is where I died earlier. Huh. I think this is where I died earlier. No, this is a different game. Never mind me. 87 for Coronets, 82 for Tiaras, and 77 for Diadems. Oh, okay. I see, I see. Yeah, Coronets. So basically 87 is the one I'm really paying attention to. Because again, I sure as hell hope that I wouldn't be rolling for circlets. Coronets only. Yeah. Where are we at now, anyway? Like, not even at 300k, man. Gonna be a fair bit of farming. Bazinet. Hey, another plain thresher. Okay, I gotta really start rolling these, eh? If I can get like a 4-socketer, yeah, that would be it. Gonna go make dinner back in a little bit, but definitely within the hour before you leave. Good luck on the next gamma. Yeah, thanks, dude. Really appreciate it. Yeah, enjoy your dinner. Thanks for hanging out. And maybe now that you've gone, you're leaving, I might actually get some luck, including a Hyron. We'll see. All right, take care. See you soon. Yeah, Corona's all the way in at level 87. Okay, thanks for that. That's good to know. So there is some hope for us yet, is what you're saying here. Well, maybe not for this specific character, but like not at... They said, such a nice Canadian boy. Okay. It's a new one. Depends what his rolls. Yeah, I think that's good then. So basically I can get everything I need even now as long as I get the right rolls for... Oh, hold on, hold on. That but I... Oh, spelled though. I always thought was a. Like, that's how it is, eh? Isn't that how you always make fun of us in Canada? Never mind, SMH. All right, just go grab your food. You're tripping, man. You're tripping hard, bro. Or Scepter, Ev. Okay. Diamond Bow, Sharktooth Armor. Alright, not bad. Yeah, we can pick them all off from here, I believe. Ow. Something actually hit me and poisoned me. Then I have no poison resist, of course. Oh, man. Come on, Merc! Where are you going, bro? Why are you running away from the fight? He's probably chasing the winged nightmares, but come on, man. You got, like, people, like, right next to me. Hold on a second. Sure. Let's, back up real quick. Here we are. He's enjoying the river. Yeah, you seen that shit, right? He was like just staring at the scenery. I don't get it. Okay, here we go. It's taking a moment to reminisce, like, why am I here? Why am I doing this? Why am I fighting against hell? It's like, help, what did I pay you for? It's like, oh yeah, right, I'm supposed to be fighting, I guess. Probably his thought process. Yeah, okay. Maybe I could gamble for like a 40 MF ring. I'm sure, I mean, like, that's gonna happen, right? But I'm sure that Fatty would pay, like, good money for that on one of these seasons. I'm out of shots. Okay, well, this is Sage. Diamond Bow, okay. There's like a bunch of shit here I can sell. No vigor. Do these really help me? I mean, I don't really think I have any better boots, though. to go after. That's part of the problem here. Anyway, I'm kind of sick of this run just because I have way too much crap that I need to get rid of. So I'm going to end the run here, and I'm going to go back to my mule and actually sort my shit out. I think that's what I'm going to do here. Okay. Let's back out here. Sherm Chaos. Actually, hold on. Oh, okay. Interesting. Gonna go make a game here, and alright. Let's toss out these bases, and now we have to backtrack and figure out which of these I'm going to be messing around with. Okay, so two of these. I need a Ral and an Am. Oh yeah, right. There's also... Here, hold on a second. I'm surprised I don't actually have any more gems than this. Although I guess I did, earlier I already did my thing. Like, I already dumped off a set of gems, so maybe that's why. Alright, so this is for the other guy. This character is actually full up. Or very close to full up. Alright, I think we're good here for now, so let me just double check. Oh, yeah, I'm glad I did double check. Figured I might be forgetting something. So yeah, that gem belongs to this guy. Okay, cool. So that's for the 2 gems. Now I need 2 runes. Yeah, and this is kind of huge if I can get 4 sockets, because then I can run Insight. Let's see, Ral-Am. So... Ral-Am, okay. Alright, here we go. We're gonna do... I'm gonna guess 3 sockets. Here we go. 3, 2, 1, boom! 5 sockets. Okay, so that'll be for potential obedience. But this one, here we go. Again, 3, 2, 1, and please 4 sockets, but I'm gonna guess 3. Nah. Playing Gamba, but just no odds for me aren't very good, it seems, for these ones. Foul Lumen Soul aren't bad though. I still have those available to me, and maybe, yeah, if I can get like a Co-Rune, then perhaps I can make an Obedience, and that would be like a very sizable amount of damage. Oh yeah, there was a Monarch here. 2 of them, actually. So we're gonna grab the Bases Mule, totally. Haven't picked those up yet. I am actually running out of space, though, it looks like. Okay, I can dump these out for now. Oh yeah, this one too, of course. Okay, so rainbow facet. Yeah, I mean, I guess I can just stow it somewhere temporarily. Don't really know if there's much I can do with a 3/3 light facet, but alright, yeah, guy's looking pretty clean right now. So yeah, we can continue on with the Flare jungle runs I think we were hammering through. Alright, FTJ. My favorite 3 letters in the game, except for BER. Could use burrs. Oh yeah. Okay, let's get going. Have bolts on hand, right? Alright, let's run it back. Oh. Alright, flawless topaz. There we are. That is a lot of monsters on both sides. This is exactly where I was like saying like the multi-shot could come in actually quite handy. In place of the exploding arrows. Ah, no wonder they're not dying. I don't even have Holy Fire up. Alright. I guess I can keep shooting. Here's a weird IT troubleshoot question. Okay. Never thought I'd see the day I'd be getting an IT question, but sure. Okay, anyway. So sometimes when I walk away from my PC and come back, I have no system sound and have to reboot to get it to come back. Never happens while I'm actively using the PC, and I've never been able to figure out what's causing it, lol. When you walk, someone around here might know. Okay, well, this is the first time I've ever heard of any issue like this, but my guess, does your computer go to sleep? Does it go on standby mode? Because if it goes on standby mode, standby might actually shut some things down. You could like, because I don't know like your PC specs either. Maybe there's like a program that's causing your sound to get redirected to something else. You say you had to reboot to get it back, but nowadays nowadays, if something like that happens to me, I usually just have to check my sound settings, and usually I just run the background and come back on for maybe 2 minutes. So it's not even like you go on like screensaver or anything like that, because yeah, sometimes if you go on like screensaver or if you set your computer to standby, then yeah, that could be the root cause. But I guess that's not it in this case, right? Yeah, I'm enjoying myself, but sorry, this is off topic from the IT topic, but I think I've decided. I will stop at, what's the timer at? 7, I guess. 6, 7. Yeah. I'm gonna stop at the 7-hour mark. I was originally planning to go to 8, but I don't think I have enough time to do my other stuff if I go until 8. So. Yeah, we're going to be going for another hour and a half. And then after that, I will have to bid you all adieu. And, oh, by the way, Orestes, because I've said this to other people, but probably not to you. Merry Christmas, Happy Holidays, and Happy New Year to you. This is my last stream of the year, so after this, I'm going to be... Well, I won't be available until until 2025 begins, so I'll have to see you then. Yeah, no worries. So, going back to troubleshooting the IT stuff, though, yeah, I don't know. Like, usually if your sound will just cut out like that, maybe there's something, like some program that you have that is actually causing that. Like, some program which is basically like, oh, well, Ow. I almost died, but I got lucky I had juves. Yeah, sometimes, like, if you're in the middle of using your computer and then somebody, well, and then, like, you know, some program will decide to just, you know what? There might be a setting that I can think of that might fix the problem. Here, 1 second. I'm gonna have to look it up. Exclusive priority. Audio sound settings? Okay, sure. Device property. No, that's not it. I'm guessing you're using Windows 10, right? Open sound settings. Is it sounds? Communicate. Okay, so yeah, okay. So in the bottom right corner, if you right click the there should be like a little speaker icon. If you right click on that and then you click sounds, and then you click the communications tab, then there's an option where it says when Windows detects communications activity. You can set that to do nothing. That is one possibility. I've had to do that before. There is also, if you go to the playback set, like the playback devices, like the playback tab, I guess, whichever device you're using as your main audio thing that you're listening with, you should set that to your, you should have that set as default. And once you have that set to default, go to properties, and then you would need to go to advanced. And then in advanced, there's a subsection called exclusive mode, where it says like allow applications to take exclusive control of this device. You might want to shut that off if that's not off already off. Maybe try those. Maybe those might fix it. I've had to do some of those in my past, like when I have issues with my audio as well. So maybe those might help. That's all I got for you, man. Oh. Yeah, all garbage, but it is what it is. Good try, this has been happening since I got this PC, and it's never happened on any other one I had. Then probably in that case, it would be like a Windows 10 kind of thing, or like one of the other... Like, again, I don't know what programs you have, but some programs will, like, fuck with you. I remember... Yeah, there's been, like, some times before where I install, like, a brand new program, and then it, like, adjusts some settings that I didn't know, and then, well... Yeah, that was, a problem. Yeah. 140,000 attack rating. Lovely. Yeah, they're just talking about D2R in the Slashdiablo chat. Okay. Ah. Ow. It's because I'm frozen that they do so much damage. Being cursed lasts fucking forever, man. Lost like, what is Mosaic? This guy. He's pretending it doesn't exist. Or maybe he actually doesn't know, because he didn't hear about it or something. But I doubt it. Oh, okay. Okay, GC. Nope, nothing useful. There's like a Colossus crossbow too, but... Alright, 552k there. Not bad. Yeah, I'm not really getting gold as quickly as I was hoping. Like, if it were Barb, I think every run is like, by this point, it'd be like 2 to 300k of Trav. But, I mean, to be fair, Trav is way tougher to deal with than Flare Jungle, so... Oh. Shadow Bow, Small Charm. Okay. $15 to life, $6 to life. I mean, I guess they're whatever. One of these days, a high rune will drop. I don't know if I've ever actually gotten a high rune from Flare Jungle, now that I think about it, for all the runs of this area that I've done. So much for trying to unearth like a brand new location to farm, I suppose. It is all RNG at the end of the day, but still, you'd think that I would have gotten like 1 or 2 high runes by now in all the runs I've done of it in recent seasons. There we are. Oh. Flawless Emerald. Oh, what is this? Cruel Martel Defer. Oh, ain't that something? Yeah, this is exactly the kind of weapon I was talking about earlier with regards to a, if I were to ever make like a Whirlwind Barb, I'd be looking for something like this. A cruel weapon that you can whack stuff with. Yeah. For like absurd amounts of damage. Alright, 1 second. Okay, here we go. So, sell this, sell this, sell that. Might as well sell this, and as cool a weapon as this is, I should sell that as well. So, 700,000. I'm still waiting for the day I find like a, like how sick would that be? I find a Corona with teleport charges. Man, that would be crazy. But that's kind of a tall order. Oh, diamond bow. There we are. Hey, rare Colossus Village. And it wasn't failed unique either. I wonder if I can get like an like a Reaper's Toll from here. I mean, monsters are strong enough here to, or high enough level to drop Threshers, but I don't know if it's the right, like, still I don't know if it's the right level, because uniques work a little differently. 800,000 gold. Yeah, might as well recharge and do all my shenanigans. Ugh. Okay, we will switch things up from Flare Jungle in a second. We'll try something a little different. Yeah, I was like thinking whether or not I stand any chance of being able to take on Throne Room, but I doubt it. Like, yeah. Or Chaos. Kind of curious to see how long like a Chaos run would take, but considering how long these take, probably an exorbitant amount of time, I'll bet. Nice. Battle Scythe, 3 open sockets. This guy's possessed. No wonder it's taking so long to die. Oh, guard head. Sure. Flawless Skull. Okay. Alright. War Staff. Nope. You know, I might actually do something that I haven't done in previous seasons. Like, I might just, before the... Hey, what is this? We actually did get a very lovely find. It looks to me like this is none other than Skulder's Ire. What is that? A Skulder's. Wow. Skulders. Okay. Well, that's pretty cool. Very nice, yeah. Very nice indeed. So this is Skulders and Flare Jungle. Huh. I'll just call it Jungle in the future. Alright. Well, if that is not a good find, then I do not know what is. Now I just need, Multishot, Angelic, like, just trying to figure out how this is gonna work. There's no way I can replace Angelic for Skulders, because then that means that I need to replace my Amulet, and I'm losing like a boatload of damage to do that. Or, like, if I just sub this out for Skulders straight up, I just lose a boatload of attack rating, so... I do want to get rid of it, though. The only question is, what am I going to get rid of it for? I think there's only really one option. Offensive Aura Skillers. Yeah, but I don't know if anyone has, like, 2 of them. I would be happy to trade 2, like, Skulders for either 2 Ums. Although even that's kind of like a tall order. I just want, like, offensive Aura Skillers at this point, and maybe a replacement for my hat. That's kind of where I'm at now. Oh, an amulet. Ow. Hey, another rare russet armor. That's kind of interesting. What's the russet armor has pretty high or it has 90 durability. Okay. It would have been funny if this was a failed unique russet armor, because then that would just be like a second Scalders, you know? That would be like the first time I've seen that happen, where you get like two of the same unique like back to back basically. I mean, like, it would, because once a unique gets found in a game, you can't find another one of the same unique, so I think that it would just roll failed unique at that point. So, eh. Flawless Skull. 20-minute run of Flare Jungle. Huh. Kind of want to do crypt runs. Yeah, I think I'm good with this for now. Although I don't know if I have enough gold to pull this off. Alright, let's give it a try. 15% from that last run too. Wonder if I'll be able to hit level 82 by tonight. Depending on how close I get, I might decide to extend this stream just long enough to make it to level 82. But yeah, there's a couple things I want to do tonight. I want to get some gambling in, and I want to level my guy one more time, I guess. Oh, what's this? A chest? What the hell? How do they do so much damage? And why am I doing no damage to them? Yeah, I'm just gonna keep my distance on this one if possible. There we go. Hey, a magic Coronet. Alright, sure. Here we go, for the Coronet. Magic Coronet. 3, 2, 1. Ah, damn. Still hoping for +3 offensive auras. Doesn't have to have anything else. Just +3 offensive auras would be perfect. Like, it's not like plus Paladin skill levels really helps me anyway. Like, in terms of, like, I don't have that, like, I have defensive auras, but I don't need +1 on those, and same thing applies to my 1-point wonder combat skills. Oh wait, this is Mausoleum. I thought this was Crypt. Whoopsies. Okay. Well, yeah, I got sizable chunks of equipment. I like this. I feel like I'm getting more champ packs here than in Flare Jungle, so that at least is giving me a good amount of gold to work with. The runs are self-sustaining. Oh yeah, Dolrin too. Wonderful. Great Helm, Reflex Boat. You know what? I'm just gonna leave it be. Thulrin. Next thing you know, I actually find like a good rune out of these. That's usually what happens. That's usually where I get most of my runes from, so I guess it would be par for the course. Alright. How many bolts do I even have left? 36? Damn. Oh shit. I almost stopped teleporting like right when I was in the middle of that pack. Nice cold enchanted too. See, this is perfect. I actually have a response for ow. Because he's lightning immune. Even if he rolls like fire, cold enchanted, he can't be immune to all three elements, right? He can't be immune to lightning, fire, and cold. So I'll always have a response for those immune, unique monsters. Yeah, I feel like I'm actually getting gold quicker here in Mausoleum of all places than in the than in Flare Jungle. Being frozen the whole time too. Oh, did I have enough arrows? That should be more than enough. Oh yeah, he's immune? That's okay. I can do this. Holy freeze, so I can actually kill Bonebreaker here. Whee! Okay, there's like 3 packs here. 9 shots. Okay, hold on a second. I was hoping to wait until after I filled up my inventory before I did this, but it doesn't look like I have much of a choice here. 2 to Druid skills, IAS, and a bunch of other shit. Wow. Ah! Ooh! Well, that's a cool ring. Just no FCR, but everything else is kind of nice. Oh, that poison dagger charges? Alright. Oh, okay. They got might too. Of course they would. All mighted. Okay. Ow. Alright. Oh, he's fire enchanted? That's okay. I have a response. That being Holy Freeze. There we are. Elder Staff. And yeah, we can pick this up too while I'm at it. Yeah, understandably Laws is upset about them changing weapon switch glitch on D2R compared to the original game, but okay, where are we at now? We're almost at the 6-hour mark, so 1 more hour. If anybody has any final things that they wanted to say before in this last Slashdiablo stream before 2025 that I'm carrying out, just let me know. But yeah, after today, this is it. You guys will not be seeing me for some time. So yeah, ow. Just do this, I guess. Yeah, so just let me know. I'll be here just for a little while longer. Alright, that was a 9 or 8 minute run for like including killing all the packs and selling all the shit, yeah. Staying close to home, but I mean, there's a lot to take care of, you know, leading up to Christmas holidays and all. So that's one of the reasons why I'm gonna be pretty busy, like too busy to be streaming regularly this month. Well, to be streaming at all this month. I was really hoping to stream like multiple times last week, but it didn't quite work out. I think I mentioned a few times, so. Halls of the Dead. You know what? I'll try another Lost City run. Yeah. Or not Lost City, but Ancient Tunnels. Try it again. Yeah, all the monsters here seem to be non-fire immune, so this might be okay. Wire Fleece, 2 open sockets. Hell yeah. Ow. Yeah, I'm not in a good position here. Start off with this side. Demon Head. Okay. Wow. Alright, let's see if I can hit all these guys at once. I just wish it was easier to like line them up for these shots. That's why I prefer multi-shot if I could manage it, because multi-shot just hits them all. Like I don't really have to like think too many. I don't have to think too hard about it if I went multi-shot. Actually, I'm kind of debating whether or not I even need to bother with multi-shot. Like multi-shot, like right now, I might just be better off doing explosive shot and just regular shot, because yeah, like I don't have mage fists. I subbed those out for multi-shot gloves, and frankly these have not been doing me very much good. Do open socket wire fleece, nice. Yeah, I think I still prefer my current armor, but yeah, definitely could use like a towel mask or something eventually. Hydra bow, magic one. Huh. I think that could have been a wind force. Wouldn't that have been something? Hmm. Oh, I'm out of shots. Time to fall back. Yeah, I'll sell them. I don't care. Find some more later. You know, maybe this is one big upside about farming in Act 2. When I talked to Farah to repair my stuff, she also sells, well, yeah, she sells bolts, and she's close to the entrance, so that helps. Oh shit! I don't even know where that big chunk of damage that I took came from. Alright, here we are. Okay, they're lined up very nicely here for me. Nice little tunnel. Stamina shrine. Yeah, let me... Oh, my Merc is actually dying. You can't out-regen the poison. Alright. I think that'll be that for now, at least in this run. Where else can we go? This is kind of chill, just being able to farm hell like this, but I kinda wish there was more I could do. Okay, Flare Jungle it is. Alright. Have I tried cows since I got pierced? That's actually a very good point. I have not. I could try cows. I just don't think I'd last very long. I just don't do anywhere near enough damage, but I can give it a shot. Keep in mind, cows have like almost like 15,000 life, while my and they have like 50% fire res. My exploding arrows do like 1,000 damage, so yeah, I'm hitting them for like 500 per. So I need to hit them like a dozen times. Well, no, sorry, like 20 times before they die, something like that. Something stupid. I don't expect it to go very well, but I'll try it, sure. Ah, yikes. Ah. Alright. Plague Shank the Dead. How come this is taking so long to kill him? Oh, Cold Enchanted. That's probably why. Oh, wow. Died twice. Yeah, so we get that embossed plate. Hey, an Ort Rune. Ort. And more of these P-gems too, of course. What, 152k. Nice. We're getting there. We really are. Eventually. Oh yeah, right. The explosions. Gothic plate. Okay, I'm running out of arrows, and yeah, I'm actually running out of arrows. I think the problem with these exploding arrows on the flares is they're like too tiny, like they're not grouped up enough. There's like a lot of them, but they're like spread out like maybe a little too much, so that it's actually very difficult to hit them with my exploding arrows. Maybe, yeah, I can go back to farming. Other areas. Maybe I can go do like Halls of Pain or something. Halls of Pain might actually be pretty fun with this build now that I think about it. Might try that. Ooh. Let's bring him back here. Mate, I'm totally enjoying your day one VOD. Oh yeah? Which part of it, if you don't mind me asking? I didn't expect it. I was wondering about that. I was actually thinking about you just now. I was like, huh, I haven't heard from you in like some time, like at least a couple hours. So I figured that you probably passed out by now. And I'm like, yeah, wouldn't it be funny if you were still watching that VOD? But yeah, which part of it are you enjoying? Just you guys talking and I'm listening and you playing and stuff? Oh, I see. Yeah. I mean, that's how reset teams usually are, though. Like, you know, we just have that banter and there's like everybody doing their part. It's really chill, you know. Like, but you've been part of those teams, so you would know. Um, yeah, like it's not like that group of people that I did my reset run with. Like, I'm not like super familiar with them. Like usually, I used to have a crew that I always did Slashdiablo ladder resets with, and I got very familiar with them. But for the D2R reset, I had a different group of people that I ran with. You never played in a reset team, Karakin is saying. Oh wow, you've never played in a reset team? Oh dude, it's a brand, like it's a very fun experience. Like you gotta try it, definitely. Don't have to try it on Slash, but definitely if you're doing it on a reset, it's like a very different way of playing, right? Because you're getting to Hell Bale in the first night. Like for most people, that takes like 2, maybe 3 days. Found some random strangers in game though. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, like it's way more organized because everyone has their role, and yeah, like Seth will vouch for it. It's a lot of fun. I think that I don't remember the last time where Seth has not been a part of a reset run with me. We usually do it like every season, him and I, and many others, but especially Seth is like, I think, the most recurring member of that team now. Yeah. Yeah, it's great. Everyone has to play their own role. You had to be like on top of things. It's not just like, you know, you go into a game and you have like one assassin and 7 sorks and nobody wants to teleport. No, everyone shares. Everyone is like, okay, no, you know, we will hook you up with this. We just need to try to get to the end because, you know, like everybody has that mutual goal. Other people who are playing like online, they don't give a fuck, and you know, for them it's like, if for example, if you had to try, somebody needs to teleport to I don't know, let's say Nightmare Bale, no one wants to do it, no one wants to lose their XP. For reset run, nah, everyone's working together. Got to make sure that everybody's, you know, doing the tasks that they're assigned to do. So yeah. Seth says, I think I've missed 1 ladder since 2017. Yeah, probably, maybe you had something, but yeah, otherwise you've been with me for every one that I can recall. Yeah. I think I started watching you July of 17. Was it really July of 17? But could have been even earlier. I haven't checked in a while. I think 2016, right? I don't even remember. Basically every minute I get like 1%. Yeah, another 40% to go, so I should be able to level. Oh, unless I die again. Yeah, kind of a shame that I didn't get like a 4 socket from my rolls. Or a Korun. It's been a minute. Yes, it has been. Ow. My spots... Hold on a second. Hold on a sec. That guy's got fire and, or cold and lightning enchanted, so I gotta keep my distance or else he'll kill me. I have to, like, off-screen him. There we go. Oh. Guy coming back from the dead just to have another round against my merc. Ghost armor, this thing, and, cedar bow, why not? We'll sell all. Karakin says, my spot is Sorg. Okay, but gonna finish watching your VOD and decide if I can help the team by Phil by taking the last Barb slot instead. That's up to you. By the way, one other thing. You don't care to rush other people, right? If you do care to rush other people, you may want to reconsider. That's another thing to consider, too. Like, Barb is not very good for rushing. I mean, like a Warcry Barb, which is what I've been pushing for. You are 7 out of 8. I see, I see. Yeah. Yeah, not sure what to say there. Like... Yeah, like I'm a big advocate of Barb because of, like I said, like, I mean, if you make it all the way to like day 2, you'll kind of see how my setup looks like, and I kind of demoed already, like, yeah, didn't enjoy rushing others, but don't mind helping out randomly. Okay, well then that's perfect then, because when I was playing my Warcry barb, I felt pretty bad because I wanted to be able to rush people, but it's kind of difficult to rush people as a Warcry barb when you do like 600 per shout. It's definitely meant to be more of like a, you know, it's very specialized kind of build for like taking on like council, like small packs. In rushing others for items. I see, I see. Oh yeah. Amulet. Alright. So apparently Death by Toast got a 326. So good for him on that. 4 open socket bow, I could turn this into a harmony if I wanted. If I care for that. Or somebody else could too, I guess. Well, yeah. Third class I'm considering is Ammo, but they're not that good in reset teams, I guess. No, I think most people don't really value Amazons as much for reset. I mean, like, if you do have, like a Conviction Pally there, then yeah, maybe. Like, they can contribute a pretty good amount of damage, but I think most people opt to just go Sorks. It's a slow reset team, though. Do you have a Paladin? I mean, even now you don't even seem to have a Bow Barb, so that'll slow you guys down. Yeah. Some poor soul who has the teleport is going to be miserable. I can already tell. Who knows, maybe this poor soul is you. Rusted armor, okay. Huh, wait a second. Rusted armor... Skulders. I got Skulders. Skulders is a rusted armor, right? And this is only a durability 15 out of 30. Hold on, I need to check something real quick. Rusted armor, D2. Skulders Ire. That's kind of interesting. Okay, so... Huh. The durability on Skulders is 90. The durability on this plain white rusted armor is 30. Which means that earlier I found a rare... Like, when I picked up that rare... I picked up a rare earlier that had 90 durability. So that's triple the durability of a normal rusted armor. I matched it up to this because I didn't know that the durability would change if it's a unique item. I haven't seen that on any other item. Anyway, point is, yeah, it looks like I actually did get 2 Skulders in a row, but since I'd already picked up a Skulders, like 1 Skulders, the second Skulders roll as a failed unique, actually, instead of an actual Skulders. I could have actually had 2 Skulders. That's actually kind of funny and sad at the same time. Well, there you go. So, yeah, I kind of botched the second Skulders today. Speaking of Skulders, yeah, what's up, Arestus? You just looted one too? Raining Skulders. Anyway, yeah, Knight of the Skulders. I like that. That's actually kind of a cool name, Knight of the Skulders. Anyway, it's a slow reset team, Karakin is saying. It's a half-scuffed setup, I think. Okay. Paladin, Sin, Sork? Yeah, that's a little that's a little weird. I mean, it's okay. I guess it's okay. Yeah, no. You can kind of make that work, though. Okay, so, I mean, again, like, you're probably not the one who's organizing your teams, so you probably don't really have a say in how it could be organized. But if I had a team like that on Slash, like, one of the Paladins needs to go Conviction, the other one needs to go Concentration. Both of them are going to roll hammers, right? Both, like, one of the assassins rolls fire traps. The other one will also roll fire traps, but eventually in Nightmare Act 4 will roll into Lightning Trapper. And then one of the Sorks will be Blizz, and the other one will be a Tele Sork with like max static field. So boom, there you go. And then you see you have one left. So yeah, then you fill in the Barb, and then you have like one open spot. But even those 7 characters alone will be just fine. Like, yeah, that doesn't seem scuffed at all. It seems like a very legit reset squad. You can, and like even our squad was not that strict. Like, you can make these work. There's like a bit of wiggle room. You should have at least one like Paladin for conviction and one Barb for battle orders and one Sork for teleport though. That's like the staple. Like, you don't need to have like a designated Telesork. Like, you can have one that's just playing Blizz. Like, that's fine too. But yeah, it was more scuffed before I think one more Sork left. Okay, I see. But yeah, I mean, even if you lost one of the Paladins, you would still have one source of conviction, right? So, you know, up to you how you want to do it. You could run it without a bow barb, but I don't know, like, I don't know where you found this reset team from, because I don't know, like, maybe you guys will be just fine. It'll take a little bit longer not having battle orders. Or oh yeah, like, if you don't have like a druid or a necro, then you're lacking a meat shield too. I mean, usually necro and druids are not like must-haves, but yeah, like, I think when we did our reset run like last week on Slash, like, yeah, having a necro to soak up a lot of damage kind of helped too. So I got invited to this Discord Duablo. Okay, interesting. I think they used to organize runs. Gotcha. All right, well, I mean, it'll be fun. It'll be fun to figure things out, and I hope that everything works out okay for you. Looking at your team, it doesn't look like you can bet your ass there's at least going to be a couple Sorks, so usually that part is kind of covered. Then it's just a question of, like, how good the Sorks are, like, how familiar people are with their roles, how long people take. Some people are, like, really, really slow because they don't know what's going on, or that, you know, when they're trying to organize the rune words, it's pretty slow. But yeah, I mean, even that reset squad that you saw, right, on my VOD, like, the people there are, like, this isn't our first rodeo. Like, we've done plenty of reset runs before on Slash, but, so, like, we kind of know, like, the bare basics, but, you know, aside from that, like, we didn't do, like, any practice beforehand. We, like, never do practice beforehand, so, yeah. There are 3 tiers. One for elite runners. Yeah, that makes sense. One under 4 hours. Okay, that's still pretty sick. And one over 4 hours. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense, the way they divvy it. I mean, it just... Yeah, I can see why they would do it like that. Yeah. Like, usually the elite runners are, like, really sweating out. But at the end of the day, like, okay, if you have, like, an elite runner, right? Like, realistically, you have, like, a bunch of elite runners. They make it into Hell Chaos in, like, the first 2.5 hours, and they're just running through the game. They do, like, a boatload of Chaos, and then eventually, as the season goes on, they're not going to, like, grind or commit as hard as on Reset Night, right? So, elite, I don't know, but probably they ran a lot before. At least they used to practice. Exactly, no, of course. The people who are... Anybody who's clearing the game in under 4 hours on D2R probably has had some kind of practice at least. Either with that squad or with, you know, like, just on their own time or with other people. They do, like, their own reset runs. In my case, I'm familiar with the game, but even with map hack active, the fastest I've ever been able to beat the game is, like, 4 hours. A little over 4 hours, including all of the skill quests and, like, well, you know, skill quests. Never played or watched these runs really, so I signed for 4+ hours. Yeah, for sure. I mean, that's probably right about where you belong, like, in terms of the tiers. Of course, like, at the end of the day, like, in the long run, you're going to be playing for... If you're going to take the season as seriously as it sounds like, you're probably going to be playing for at least 100 hours. So, you know, if they finish, like, 3-4 hours sooner than you do, like, I don't think it's really that big a deal. Okay, gonna stay away from that explosion. Oh, wow. Oh, okay. I'm just gonna... This guy back. Yeah, that's right. Anyway, yeah, but Reset Run is really fun. Like, you gotta experience it for yourself. I was actually expecting that if you were watching my VOD that you'd be watching the farming part of it, but yeah, if you're just watching like the part where I actually have to haul ass for my team, I mean, like, yeah, well, yeah, I mean that's its own sort of story, but I think something worth pointing out is that usually, like, at a bare minimum, right? Like, in my case, I played Barb. As long as I pop battle orders, that is already, like, very like, that's invaluable to your team. On the other hand, like, when we did the reset run this time around, the person who was playing the, our Barb this season on Slash was... I'm trying to remember the guy's name. Not post 7. Fuck, hold on a second. I gotta check. I should know this, but I'm not very good with names. Yeah, it was Rune Factor. That's who it was. So Rune Factor was a really insane barb, right? So in my case, I just did the bare minimum. I popped battle orders. I maybe did like a bit of crowd control with a leap here and there. But Rune Factor was like on top of everything. Like, he was ahead of everybody in terms of like, oh well, if the sorts are leveling, then he would play his like he would use his barb to like leap to the next area without teleport. You know, like he would be horking bodies with like find potion or find item, right? Like stuff like that. You can play. Point is, you can play whatever you want, but there are like, you can play it or you can like play it as in like, you know, give it like a ow, 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 ow. When I say play it, I mean like, yeah, you can play like a really good bow barb or a really good like paladin, or a really good assassin or druid. A lot of the druids we get, for example, are very like, they're just gonna like, if they are not needed, they're just gonna chill in town, which there's nothing wrong with that. But for example, when Green Cable in our chat plays Druid, one of the things he'll do is he knows that he has like a big level advantage. So if we're just waiting for Sorks to teleport, he will farm Eldritch and Pindleskin in between runs just so that he can get more XP for himself. Which in turn means that because he's our DPS, he can contribute a lot more damage later on when we actually, well, are, you know, killing monsters, right? And also, if one of us needs to sit out, that means he can sit out a lot sooner and maybe even run to the next area himself because he has such a big level lead on the rest of us, and then port us to save us a little bit of time. So there's a lot of really fun strats and ways to play it, to save time, and, you know, you're looking out for your team. It's a very good experience, and I'm excited to hear how it'll turn out for you. Yeah, because it's good. It's very legit. Wow, 5 decks fire GC for 7MF, plain light GC for 2x7, and 28 lifer for 4x7. Yeah, I haven't found any of those, so rip me. Anyway, yeah, that is right. Seth says our fastest clears are over 4 hours because we clear the game. They just beat it. Every quest or death minus Blood Raven. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Seth is right. Like, usually we want everybody to be level 60 by the time we clear. Like, we all clear together. It's not... The thing is, like, the fastest teams just pool in the amount of XP on, like, 1 or 2 people, and they're the ones who are going, like, kill Hell Bale. And then from there, they basically port everybody else into... well, I mean, they port everybody else into Hell Chaos, right? Like, I think even the Bow Barb doesn't ever really cross, like, level 44 or some shit like that. I don't remember. But or like certain level, I don't know. But either way, like, yeah, our runs are a little different from like a standard speedrun. But then of course those people who do these like crazy speedruns then proceed to go level each other in like AT or Chaos or wherever. So yeah, it's very different style of play. Hey, Home 3 Watcher, welcome back. You've been gone for an hour and all we got was the Scalders. Hey, don't forget like the 30% of XP that we've been picking up the last little while. And hey, for what it's worth, before you left, I did not get anything. I don't even think I got anything that was worth a Skulders before you left. So actually, this is an improvement. Derrican says, wonder what the leader will say if I ask to play Amma because there's a 4+ hour team anyway. I doubt they'll care. I mean, like why would they, really? You saw T.O. Barb and their world record was sick? Yeah, no, T.O. is an insane player. And of course, yeah, Barb and world record, like you gotta really know what you're doing as Barb. Of course, they do rely on you to CC, they rely on you to fetch potions, they rely on you for other stuff too, and so on. Yeah, and Seth is saying, I appreciate the kind words of my druid gameplay. Ah, no, there's no kindness. I was just stating a fact. But yeah, you're welcome. I mean, it's the least I can say because yeah, I mean, like you're a beast if you had to play druid. I mean, even when you play other classes, I'm sure you'll be fine. But especially when you're playing druid, um, yeah, like we can, like I know that we can always count on you for whatever it is we need you for when we do our runs together. So yeah, cheers to you. Anyway, moving on. Oh, I'm actually down to my last 8. Down to my last 8 bolts here. Let's go back to town. I think they just beat the game. Not sure on strats. Yeah, I mean, yeah, they just beat the game, and then after that they run Chaos together because you'll level super quickly in Chaos. Well, yeah, that's sort of how it is. Like, you'll level in Chaos quicker than like pretty much any other area in the game if you have a team that can, you know, take it down. So they speed themselves up into like hell bales, and then they'll double back and then run Chaos together, and that's usually how they do it, right? And then eventually they'll split off. But the way I don't really like doing that. I usually much prefer, you know, everybody's got to be level 60 at least, so we do it together. We don't leave anybody behind. Somebody can be like level 65 while the rest of us are level 6. That's perfectly fine, but I want it to be the case that we're all on the same even playing field where all of us are level 60 at least when we end. Unless somebody has to go early, they're like too tired to continue on, they, you know, their internet goes out. That I think happened to Sir like Christo. That was one of, like, I think one of the Sorks on our team, or one of the assassins on our team had to bow out early. Like, I don't know why. I actually never did find out. He was on Slash earlier today, but like legit, he just disconnected off of Slash and then didn't say a word. So I'm gonna go on a limb and guess that probably his internet DC'd or something is the most likely explanation. Anyway, moving on. Seth was saying, I didn't realize you noticed my little moves. How could I not? I mean, like, I'm usually the one who's organizing and telling people, like, okay, this is what we're going to do, this is where we're going to go. So I have to pay attention to where every player is, even though usually it might not seem like it. I'm usually like, goofing off, derping out, whatever. But yeah, like, I had to be like, oh, okay, so Seth, where's Seth? Because, you know, maybe we need you in this specific location at this specific time. So yeah, of course. Like, and you've even pointed out that, you know, you've even pointed out yourself. You're like, oh yeah, when I'm chilling, waiting for people to do their stuff, I'm going to be running Pindle. Like, you even say it while we're doing the run. So yeah, no, I mean, it's kind of hard not to notice when, yeah, you've kind of pointed out a few times yourself, man. Usually sit out for wave 1 of Throne because if I'm overleveled, leeches the most XP out of any wave. Oh, I see. Yeah, I mean, fair. That's I didn't even think about that, but yeah, see, you have your own thing going on there. All right, we're gonna do one more run. After this run, I will level to 82, and then I'm gonna Gamba, and then I don't know. Maybe I'll do just a little bit more gameplay and then call it for the night. Like I said, we're going until the 7-hour mark, and then we were going to call it there. That's my hard limit because I have some things I need to take care of this evening. At least that's the plan. So what did we decide? 8.35 more hours? No, absolutely not, Hum3 Watcher. Good try, but not today. I have, well, yeah, I have, unfortunately, to go pretty soon so that I can deal with my own business. Seth says Skulders and failed unique Skulders. Yeah, I didn't even know it was a failed unique Skulders until I found another plain rusted armor. Anyway, but yeah, Karakin is saying that mainly I am considering Kawa, Novasorg, and Barb. Can't really decide. I just love cowing. Well, if you love cowing, then play Kawazon. You know, like, what's stopping you? Play Kawazon or Novasork. Just play what you feel like would make the most sense. What you think you'd enjoy the most. I feel like any one of those could be good for sweating out, except your Barb is definitely not going to be a cower. Let's just put it like that. And Trav next thing. Fair enough, yeah. Seth says Assassin left early, Sork fell asleep on the keyboard. When did the Sork fall asleep on the keyboard? It was after the reset run was done, though, right? I could have sworn it was after the reset run was done that he fell asleep. But the Assassin, on the other hand, yeah, the Assassin did disappear. I was like, okay, unexpected. Unexpected, but there we were. Alright, I'm gonna run... Let's do Mausoleum Crypt this time. Just switching things up. It was after, but funny enough to mention. That is fair, yeah. It was kind of funny. We just, like, you know, we're just doing our run and then, like, where did people go? Ow. Heater, okay. One of these days, one of these graves will give me like a rune or something. But anyway, yeah, it can happen. Fingers crossed that for you, you don't have that issue where people will, you know, disconnect in the middle of the run. I mean, it didn't really change much. Like, at the end of the day, we still made it to hell perfectly fine. So, no hard feelings, right? But yeah, that was, that was just some things worth noting. Karakin says, gonna continue watching you doing the early Trav runs for a while. Okay, yeah, sounds good. Let me, like, I actually don't really remember how my early Trav runs went, but because the thing is, I remember that, you might recall there was a preseason and then there was season 1 of D2R, right? And I remember that I basically used the preseason as a, as basically like a practice run for when season 1 came out. So that was pretty cool. Just wanted to say I enjoy watching. Well, I appreciate you, man. Thank you very much. Keep in mind that, yeah, I'm only going to be streaming for another half hour, so if there's any other final questions you have, let me know. Otherwise, yeah, like, my content is all there. If you don't want to go through the trouble of... I think it's labeled pretty well if you're, like, willing to go sift through all of my content, but if not, I can kind of fetch, like, part 2 and onward for you, just to make your life a bit easier. Yeah, this is, like, hella far to get anywhere here. Oh, shit. Ah, man! I was trying to juvie, then chicken. I teleported right in the middle of the fucking pack, man. Ugh, that would be my luck. And of course, that's like minus 8% XP too, so I don't know, like... Ah, so annoyed. No, that's not you. That has nothing to do with, yeah, that's not your fault at all. Like, because, yeah, like, I was in the middle of commenting and replying to your thing, but, you know, I should not be dying in stupid ways like that. It's just, I happened to choose, like, a bad spot to teleport to. That's really it. That's the only reason I died. I guess I have to go back because I have to go collect my body, otherwise I lose out on, like, a lot of XP. I played 16, 23, and early 2000s. 1623. I'm going to go on a limb and guess that when you say 1623, that refers to, like, 2016, which is before D2R came out, and then 2023, which is, like, a little after D2R came out. Also... Yeah, worth pointing out that this is... Yeah, 2016, 2023, and 2000s. Yeah, okay, cool, cool. Yeah, no, I mean, things, I'd say, like, a lot of things were... Well, I'd say some things were different back then. A lot about the game is still more or less the same, but... of course... 1 second here. I had to go zigzag all the way around just so that I could try to fetch my body. Mighted pack. That's so annoying, dude. No safety TP either, of course. I can't even brawl them one-on-one. That's how stupid this is. I'll run Holy Freeze. Maybe I can slow him down like that at least. There we go. Okay, my Merc died, but that's worth it to collect 7% XP. I'm gonna chalk this run. Yeah, I'm gonna chalk this run, I guess. That was such a silly death. I'm gonna mule everything else off too while I'm at it, real quick. Yeah, let me just hard reset everything real quick. So, I died, I had this. I had this from Multishot. Okay. And then refill TPs and IDs. So now I need to fetch another 500,000 gold. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, let's just refill. So, again, the goal is to try to gamble for coronets. I think that's like the main thing. I'm not going to mule off my gems yet. I think I'm going to hold on to the gems because I just don't have enough space on the other guy. Anyway, yeah, so 2016, 2023, yeah, okay, so the game's meta is still roughly more or less the same from back then as it is now. I think the only real difference for you is you have like a very different goal in mind. Like you want to kind of go ham, and also you are going to be playing as part of a reset team. Those are the two main differences as far as I can tell. Everything else seems to be largely the same, so it's not like anything else has changed in those regards. Like you're still, I mean, like, you're still gonna need, like, a Blizz Sork. You're still gonna need this or that. Let's do it like that. Okay, cool. Came back from grabbing my laundry and immediately heard gambling. What are we doing? Nothing. Nothing yet. What I was saying is, my plan is to gamble once I make it to level, like, the next level. That was what I was trying to say. I'm just doing this to make space to make things a bit easier for myself after, but, oh yeah, also let me... I think this is fine for now. Yeah. I just want to level first and then I can go and gamble to my heart's content, I guess. So, most of the stuff is the same. You just really are, you know, trying to decide whether or not cowing is going to be more fun or, well, which one is going to be better for you. That's basically it. You think you're going to roll an Amma tomorrow, see how I do in Naked Cow? Ah, okay, sounds good. Good luck. I have the suspicion that you're going to have a tough time on Naked Amazon and Hell Cows. I mean, for me, I usually have a... I mean, like, I can clear it. It just takes time. You gotta make sure that you herd them properly and use Decoy, too. Decoy is, like, I would say it's like an Amazon's best friend, Decoy. Like, just put up a Decoy, keep them locked in on Decoy, and then try to line yourself, or put yourself in a position where the cows are lined up. And then just throw those Lightning Furies. Obviously, Razor Tail and Piercing Attack and all help a lot with that, too, so, you know. That'll be for you to sort out, I guess, but yeah, just my 2 cents about it. Anyway. Right, let's move on to the next. Where do I want to go? Oh, okay, yeah, that's not fucking happening. All Souls. Yeah, not naked literally, but... Oh, you watched my Javazon guide. Ah, I see, I see. So, something like this. Gotcha, gotcha. Alright, well... Yeah, yeah. Javazon guide should be a good starting point, at least, definitely. Although, yeah, like, I will admit, though, that you might need a little bit... Like, I think on the Javazon guide, I can't remember if I showed Nightmare Cows or Hell Cows, but, yeah, probably with the... you know, baseline equipment that they give you and both? Oh, okay. I guess I did, like, Nightmare first and I showed Hell after, and I'm like, yeah, okay, you can run Hell Cows, but it probably took, like, fucking forever, right? If I remember right. Like, obviously, before you get your, you know, plus Jav skills, Pierce. Pierce is a big one. More plus skills, etc. So... Okay, well, I mean, best of luck, man. Practice is trying things out and seeing what works for you. Yikes. Yeah, okay, I've had my fun. I don't want to fucking deal with chargers in Ancient Sway. That's not happening. Okay, Shadow Bow, sell, repair, all that. Oh yeah, I should probably refill my bolts. Can't remember exactly, but I think it was doable. It's doable, but I don't know if it's worth it to do it on like 7-minute runs of cows. Yeah, yeah. I'd probably rather focus on trying to do like something else. Maybe like Eldritch for a little bit, at least to like get levels, or maybe Nightmare. Well, yeah, Nightmare cows, just so that I can um, maybe pick up some good bases. Especially, you know what? To be honest with you, I made that guide for D2R, well, for like, you know, OG D2, right? Originally. Back then there was no such thing as terror zones. So if I could actually recommend a spot, it would probably actually be Nightmare cows as a terror zone, if that's an option. There we go. Yeah, there's a really good option too. Saucy pointed. Flat Path Arcane gets some levels. Yeah, Arcane's another good one too. I didn't even really talk about Arcane before. But yeah, there's no lightning immunes there, so it's well, except for lightning spires, but you know, just ignore those. So yeah, you should be fine there. Anyway, yeah, let's keep going. Hung out a lot in Arcane. Very nice. One of the spots I enjoy. I see, I see. Yeah, I probably wouldn't run Countess on her, though. Even though there's no immunities, and... Well, I mean, I guess you could. But it's kind of annoying, like, having to find it without teleport. And, you know, like, at least with Paladin, you have Vigor and Charge. With Assassin, you have Burst of Speed. With Barb, you have Leap and... increased speed. But, yeah, for Necro, Barb, and Amazon... Or, sorry. For Necro, Druid, and Amazon, it's kind of tough because you don't have mobility skills. However, as at least with Necro and I guess to a lesser extent Druid, their FCR breakpoints are not as miserable. So there's that at least. Okay. Lochaber Axe. The Mang Song's Iron Golem. Huh. Alright. I'll go this way, I guess. Oh, they're all cold immune. So that means this is perfect for my little Holy Freeze strat here. But of course... You know what? This is actually where Multishot would have come in very handy. This is exactly the kind of situation that Multishot was supposed to be used for. I totally forgot I had it because this is the only time... Oh yeah, there we go. Here we go. Here's a Multishot pack. There we go. And no, there's none of those pesky... shamans either to revive them. Lucky for me. Karakin says, going away for a while. Good luck in the meanwhile. Okay, sounds good. Before you go, if... I don't know if I'll be here by the time you get back, since you said you're going to be gone for a while, and my stream is only going to be up for another 15 minutes, like I mentioned before. So if I don't see you, Karakin, it's been a very big pleasure. Please let me know. Please do let me know. Just shoot me a message in the whispers so I know if I'm full of shit or not. Like how your barb goes, and yeah, I'll hopefully see you in the new year on my next stream, whenever that'll be. And yeah, Merry Christmas, Happy Holidays, and Happy New Year. Because yeah, I'm gonna be gone like a little over 15 minutes. We need to level and do all the other stuff that I mentioned. Phoenix Strike, damn, lost a lot of gold earlier. I mean, I'll still be able to gamble. I'll probably have about like, I'd guesstimate about like 1.7 million for gambles. So yeah, we can work with that. For Corona, it's looking for something that has like 3 offensive auras and teleport charges ideally, but we'll see. Alright, was going to watch your VOD. Yeah, right. Follow you on Twitch, and I joined the Slash Discord some days ago, just observing there. Okay, excellent. I'm really happy to hear that. I'm telling you, man. D2R and Slashdiablo are 2 different experiences as far as the ladder reset's concerned. I really do encourage that even if you, you know, if you have time when the next reset goes in for Slash, that you should give that a try at least too, because you might actually find that you really enjoy the whole multi-boxing thing. Since, yeah, you know, you can self-mule, self-level, and, you know, create, like, all sorts of weird combinations of characters, which I think is, you know, something you can't really do as easily in D2R. So, yeah, definitely worth giving that a look. I absolutely vouch for it, and, yeah, I think I bid you a very good reset, and hopefully you get rich quick. Yeah, enjoy watching the VOD. Do you have the VOD? Like the other VODs? Like, will you be able to find them? Like part 2, part 3? Because that you're watching like day 1, but I've got like multiple days, I think, all the way up to day 7. So yeah, I don't know if you need those at all. Sorry to keep you, by the way, but just want to make sure that, since, you know, I'm not going to be around after this for a while, I want to make sure that you're all set up. You're having a conversation with Battle.net mods now. Oh, okay. I have 2 accounts there, apparently. Very nice, very nice. Oh, no way! I found a co-rune. I actually found a co-rune. So I could actually, if I wanted to, make myself a, I could actually make myself the obedience at this point. Oh, that's huge. GG. I don't know if I'm going to do that tonight, though. I guess I should. Let's actually have fun with it. I just don't know if there's like anything else I could use a co-rune for. That's actually crazy. Yeah, after this run, I'm gonna make the thing. My very own self-found obedience. One mail associated with you2 LD, but that email expired, so I tried to connect that account to my other email. Oh, yeah, I believe that. It would be a lot of stuff. Yeah, it's definitely going to be kind of difficult trying to sort that all out for like a lost account. I don't even blame them, because it's kind of difficult to manage all that. Huh. Alright. It's been a while since you've made one of those, hasn't it? One of what? An obedience? I suppose it has been, yeah. Usually I don't have the runes for it, and even if I did, like, I usually don't really need obedience specifically. But in this case, I kind of do. It's not like I need insight anyway, so obedience works because I need a response for, like, monsters like this. Like, literally a monster like this. Fire and cold immune. Now, instead of my Merc instantly killing that monster, I have to sit here and watch him, like, poke it for another couple of years. And look at that. I'm going to be able to kill the rest of the pack before my Merc finishes this fight. Now I just have to sit here and wait. Obedience. Not for me. No. Seth is talking about, like, the last time I made obedience. So, yeah. That's what he's referencing. Karkin says, anyway, happy Christmas. Yeah, you too, and thanks for all the help. Yeah, you're more than welcome then. Anytime. Yeah, anytime I'm streaming, you're more than welcome to ask whatever. Yeah, I'll try to help you however I can. Might DM you on Discord, that's fun when I figure out what I want. Yeah, absolutely, yeah, you go ahead and DM me, but again, I can't promise that I'll be able to reply because, yeah, like I mentioned, I'm going to be MIA for some time after tonight, so yeah, that's why I'm trying to get everything all sorted out this evening. But, yeah, maybe, yeah, we'll see. If, you know, if I'm not available, then just, I guess, refer to your notes. That's all I got. Not just MIA on Twitch and YouTube. No, I'm going to be MIA, like, everywhere, basically. So, sorry about that, but, yeah, that's the situation. I would be, of course, I would be quite happy to help you, but, I don't know if I'll be available to, actually respond to you. That's all. I DM him nudes all the time and he never replies. Ah, well, that's because they're not the good kind. Haha. I'm just kidding. You don't send me nudes. Not that other people know of. Anyway, yeah. There we are. Let's multi-shot. See you next time then. Yeah, you too. Take care. But still feel free to shoot me messages though if you have questions, because I might actually be able to. If I have time, I'll check and then maybe I can respond to you. So yeah, don't be discouraged to shoot me a message and check at least, and I can, at least try to reply to you if I'm available. Okay. Yeah. Okay. You take care. Take it easy. You have yourself a good night, and I will catch you some other day. In the new year. So yeah, happy New Year to you, man. All right. Yeah. Here we go. Let's just multi-shot everything. And then for these guys, we will shoot these guys down with some exploding arrows. Fire, enchanted, and stone skin. Wonderful. I cleared everything except for just the bone archers, so I'm so sad. I popped the rejuve on him, but it was a half second too late. Had a few heart attacks on my 99. Did the entire run without realizing I missed the bow. And stuff, so I guess they were supposed to tank for me. Yeah, I'll do it. Ow. Alright, there we go. Mythical sword. Okay. What the hell? Oh, this is taking so long to die. Alright, that was 10% on this run, so I just have one more run to do. That will take me right up to level 82, and then we're going to do gambling. That is the summoning call, I guess, for Seth. This one's like a 15-minute run, but... yeah.
What can I do for you?
There we gamba! Alright. Final... I guess this will be the final run attempt here. Pit honestly is pretty clean right now, but yeah, we're gonna try to migrate over to Mozzie. And yeah. Ooh, I think, did I already go there from here? I guess I did. I guess next time we'll try to sort out how we feel about running like some like Halls of Pain. There's flares, more mob density. There are gonna be a lot of like fire immune flares, but this time I have Holy Freeze to deal with them. So yeah, we'll see. Maybe I'll even switch out this multi-shot for Freezing Arrow. That could be kind of fun. Playing a Holy Freeze Fire Boa, Flash Freeze, Frostfire. Yeah, I like that name. The Frostfire Boadin. I like it. Frostfire Boadin. Reminds you of Frostfire Annie from League, but anyway. Yeah, Frostfire Boadin. Alright, probably Moz and Crypt should do the trick. It's either this or Flare Jungle, so maybe I'll... yeah, let's see how well Crypt, how nice Crypt looks, and I'll go from there. Oh, that's far, but, I mean... I gotta work with what we have. There we go. No wonder they're not dying. I didn't have the right skill up. Glorious Axe, nice. Oh, what a song to end on to for tonight's runs. Oh, hold on. My Merc's gonna just run in and die if I don't do something. Yeah, I'm gonna try to bottleneck them at the doorway here. Yep, here we go. Now I have some Holy Freeze so I can actually deal with him. And I think that'll kind of cover me here. Right. What do we get? Small Charm. Very nice. What's in GC? 1 to 3 lightning damage? Nah, useless. I think Flying Axe is an elite base, right? So I can ID this and can work with this.
What you need?
Okay. Ah, that's pretty cool. It's got Fool's Mod IAS. But that's like really about it. Oh, 14 to Strength and 30 to Fire Res. It's a cool ring, but probably pretty useless by and large. There we go. 1.4 million, and I'm gonna go to Flare Jungle to end it off. I don't really want to teleport all the way back to the entrance and run Moz. I don't think it's worth it. Let's just end on Flare Jungle here. Oh wow, that's some very good mob density too. Yeah, this will take me directly to the next level with like some gold to spare too. I was really hoping for like 2 mil on this. I was expecting a lot more gold from like an hour's worth of farming and actively selling shit, but I should be able to face tank it, right? Oh yeah, and the saddest part is I didn't even grab the obedience after all. I guess I should. I know I'm gonna. Oh, ouch. I know I'm gonna forget if I don't do it now. Yeah, I'm actually gonna gonna back out of this run actually, and I'm gonna make obedience right away so that I don't forget. In time, like for next stream, which is gonna be in like the New Year's, so I'm gonna forget. I know I will. I have the Co, so this is Helco Thul. Then F. I'm sure I have plenty of F's lying around. Yeah, here's an F. Well, and Fail Rune. Where the hell's my Fail Rune? Oh yeah, here's the Fail Rune. Okay. Helco Thul F Foul. I found Ort and Am as well, but don't think I need these for what I'm trying to make right now. I think I'm out of Eth runes, actually. Yeah, I actually seem to be out of Eth runes on my character somehow, so I may have to let's see, Eth is 5, so I need 3 Nefs for that, right? Okay, wow, I am actually out of Eth runes, so let's just do this for now. It's not like I don't think anyone's going to really be buying Nef rune to craft gloves anyway, so. Alright, Nef. There we go. Now I can toss that over to the other guy. So that I have a spare Eth rune. Nice. Alright, this leads us to... I need an obedience. Yeah, which means we get that base, wet base. And I think I can kind of toggle this text off in the top right corner. I'm going to do that before I forget to. Okay, so this is the Great Bow, and in exchange I toss the Thresher. I have this one memorized. It's Helco Thul Eth Foul. Helco Thul Eth Foul. But just to double check. Obedience. Helco Thul Eth Foul. Yeah, okay. Here we go, guys. Let's give it a spin. Here we go. 3, 2, 1, and Hel, Ko, Thul, Ev, and Fail rune. I'm gonna guess it's gonna be, I forgot what the variable roll is. I guess all res. I think all res can roll 20 to 30. I'm gonna guess 22. 25. Alright, not bad. So, just to put in perspective, my old Merc weapon, which actually did have lifesteal, so that's like the one thing I'm missing here. But yeah, previously my old Merc weapon was 69 to 153, very fast attack speed. Now, we're switching it to one that has 56 to 662, so that should be at least double the damage. 448 to 750, all the way up to 2179 top end. That's like triple, and that's not even factoring in that eventually I'm going to get enchant. So, yeah, that's that. Surprisingly, you got me to memorize that one faster than I memorized Spirit. You know, it's funny because I'm the exact same way. I am always like Talthul or Am, you know, like, but then Obedience, I just have no hesitation. I just know it's Helko, Thul, Eth, Fail. And it's probably because each of those runes are very distinct from one another. They're all like different value. I'm guessing that's why it's easier for us to memorize it. Because it's not like a bunch of Tals, Thuls, or its Ams, which are all like side by side on the rune ladder. Yeah, Obedience is, yeah, like, well, a little different in that regard. Okay, cool. Yeah, this is the final run of the evening. I'm going to try to finish off Flayer Jungle here. And then, with now that my Merc has his newfound weapon. And yeah, we'll see how things go. Oh. There we are. Circlet. Oh yeah, enchanted too. +3 summoning skills for Necro. Imagine if it had been +3 offensive auras. Like, all that effort would have been moot. Boom. Boom, boom. I will forever hesitate in making a Spirit. Yeah, I feel you on that. Same with Insight. Yeah, I hesitate on Enigma, but I know that one by heart. I think better than any other rune word in the game. Obedience, or sorry, Infinity is kind of scary. Mal, Ist. I'm always like, is it Burist, Mal? Is it, do I accidentally go Malist? You know, like, a lot of things could go wrong there. Yeah, like, look at this. Look how much of a difference it makes now. My Merc, just... Yeah, my Merc is actually, like, a freaking beast. Like, for real. Oh, wow. Rare Bramble Mitts. Okay, he's gonna explode. He's gonna come back to life, right? Or not. I guess not. Sometimes they come back to life, so... Gold. Alright. Alright. Orestes says, I forget who it was, but a couple years ago someone messed up the order making a last wish and didn't realize it until they put all 6 runes in and it didn't make. I also forget. I remember that this was a thing that happened on Slash. I also remember somebody made a last wish into like a damaged Eth crystal sword with like 1 durability on it. I remember that was a thing. But yeah, I don't know. Ow. Oh yeah, also worth pointing out that my Merc's resistances are maxed out because of this Obedience, hilariously enough. Alright. Alright. Gorgon crossbow. Sure. I think I'll leave it be for now. Fun fact, Seth says, back in my BNet days, I did Burith the Jaw on my first ever Enigma. Well, I guess it's... At that point, it wouldn't really be an Enigma now, would it? Damn. Yeah, I don't think I've ever made that kind of expensive-ass mistake. That's crazy. Yeah, also, yeah, this Obedience is night and day difference. Like, if you guys have noticed, like, every pack that we encounter dies in, like, 3 hits, I swear. Kind of want to run Flayer or like Pits again one more time just to see how, like, my Merc at this point is actually soloing. Kind of crazy how that works. Like, look at this. I don't even get to look at him anymore and he's just fucking dead. If only my own damage were like that. With multi-shot especially. It's okay. We will get multi-shot to work soon. Just not yet, I guess. Oh, that's not good. Yeah, I need to toss Mage Fist back on my guy. This has not been very helpful. I mean, unless I'm farming like pit specifically, then it can be kind of handy, but like otherwise not really, you know. There's not really many other gloves too. I guess that's kind of a good thing. The fact that there's no like end-all be-all set of gloves. It's kind of cool. Superior 5 open socket diamond bow. Very nice. Alright, I think this is some of the last packs that I have to clear. There's one just up ahead. I'm gonna probably just pick them off from here. And I think, like, off screen even. And that will bring me to level 82. Here we come. Apparently not, because the champion packs were not the ones that died there. There you go, okay. And for my last skill point, I will dump it into Salvation. Kablam! Now I just need 10 more levels to max this out, and then my guy will be all hunky-dory. At least as far as the skill points are concerned. I'll warp over real quick. Yep. Seth says, I also didn't know there were ladder-specific rune words that only messed up 3 spirits with that. Oof, that's rough, man. Actually pretty rough. Once on BNet, twice in single player? Damn. Ouch. Once on BNet. Oh yeah, right, you're probably playing non-ladder. Yeah, you know, funny enough, I never really made those mistakes, even though I never really take the time to read any of that. I don't know though. Like, it should really just be available across the board. I don't know why they ever had this thing ladder only. I mean, like, I know that there's reasons that I've talked about with others, but yeah, it really should have been available to you even if you're a single player. That's so silly. Or sometimes I kind of wonder, like, maybe the order shouldn't have mattered, you know. Oh yeah, Obedience has enchant too. Nice. Yes, that it does. How's my Merc's attack rating? And obviously like a little bit of extra fire damage, but that's not really the biggest reason to use it. It's for, well, yeah. Alright. Well, fellas, I think this is the end. So, Seth, it is time. You know, well, sorry, Seth, you know what time it is? It's time for good old Gamba. And yeah, let me just refill. Alright, are we feeling lucky in this game? Nah, I'm gonna name this one after you. Green Cable. And let's say Hom3 Watcher as the password. And GS4 is my lucky GS. Alright, ladies and gents, this is it. We're gonna gamble. It's time for some Gamba strats. So here we go. This is how we're ending off 2025, it looks like. I'm probably gonna do maybe one more pit run or something just for fun. Just to see how that goes. But otherwise, yeah, I think we're... Hey, Co, perfect timing. And time for the last bit of tonight's stream. So here we go. Gamble. 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 Damn it. Where the hell's the Coronets, man? How's it going, Co? Nice to see you. Yeah, I mean, we made some very interesting progress with our build today, which I'll talk about closer to the end of the stream. But right now, we are in the middle of catering to my, and, well, I guess, Seth's gambling addiction tendencies. Ah, damn it, they keep giving me these stupid ass circlets. I was not gonna try to gamble for a circlet, but in the interest of saving time, I actually might. What are the odds that I get a circlet that's like +3, right? Okay, I'm gonna try like a dozen more times, and if I don't see that Coronet, then whatever, I guess. Imagine not clicking escape to gamble more efficiently. What do you mean not clicking escape? Blinker is saying gambling with 1.5 million is like watching someone living paycheck to paycheck spend their last dollars on slots. I mean, that's essentially what we're doing. Like, I'm not even gonna deny it. This is actually very accurate description of what the hell is actually happening right now. Ko says, just woke up, 12 hours of sleep. Well, oh, okay, wow, very nice. That sounds like a very, very refreshing sleep, and that also kind of explains or accounts for why you weren't here all of today, because you usually drop in, but I haven't seen you today, so I was wondering what you were up to. But yeah, sleep makes a lot of sense. Good on you. 12 hours of sleep is great. Well, I mean, done in moderation, I suppose. Yeah. Damn. No such luck. Ko says that in his last D2R, okay, so my last D2R ladder, I had to gamble tri-res boots. Jeez. Sunk 45 million gold to get a decent pair, but it didn't have faster run walk. Damn, dude. 1.5 million goes fast, especially since you aren't using edge. Yeah, I know. I couldn't be bothered to make an edge, so I didn't worry about that. But as far as the 1.5 million going fast, yeah, I know that it goes fast, but keep in mind that this is just all the gold that well, I mean, I don't have shared stash, so I can't, like, stockpile more gold in this. And beyond that, this is the amount of gold I was able to farm since my last gambling session from, like, 2 hours ago. Yeah, like 2 hours ago I did a gambling session. I gambled this gnarly thing right here, you know? I'm not, like, I'm only really trying to gamble for I'm not even trying to gamble for tri-res boots. I'm trying to gamble for, like a Coronet that has 3 to offensive auras. So, yeah, I know, right? Yeah, I just need 3 to offensive auras. I'm not really asking for that much more. Obviously, extra brownie points if I get, like, +3 offensive auras with, like, teleport charges would probably be the best case scenario. But I'm not gonna hold my breath for something like that. That would be kind of insane. A rare +2 paladin skills with teleport charges also would be very good. But obviously, the odds of me getting either of those is kind of absurd, so... Anyway, yeah, I guess we are going to be crossing the 7.5 hour mark at this rate, because... Okay, I'm only going to go until I fill up my inventory, and I'm going to leave a little bit of gold for myself, my own use after. Can I roll Vizio on a helmet? Okay, so, you know, I was thinking about this earlier. What I actually wanted was a Coronet that had plus Paladin skills, or, well, +3 offensive auras. Well, it's Marshals. So I wanted Marshals with Visionary, and then I realized that both of them are prefixes. So that means that the only way I can get Visionary on a helmet is if it's like a rare Coronet with like 2 Paladin skills, and Visionary, I guess. Then in that case, yes, I can roll Visionary on a helmet, but it has to be a rare. Yeah, when Hell Freeze is over. Exactly, right? So, you know, good fucking luck with that. Definitely would want the Visionary mod, but, you know, I'm definitely not going to hold my breath for that either. Or even for teleport charges, but, you know, I think for me, with this particular setup, I would prefer teleport charges because I get Blessed Aim from my Merc, and I just want to have fun being able to, like, teleport around on either hand, and then having, like, one bow for whatever. Can you roll Segundas on Coronas? I don't know what Segundas is. Oh, yeah, here we go. And Arnellin's looking for a Vex Break, but I don't even have a Gull or anything. I don't have a single mid-rune. Segundas. Fucking guy, dude. Alright, that's my last Coronet. Alright, let's take a look at them one by one. Okay, here we go. 8 Coronets, 8 chances, and, you know, 8 possible outcomes. I just made that up on the spot. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Got him. Yeah, you got me on that one. Well played. Blessed Coronet of the Locust. Alright, how about this one? Whoa! Nah, trash. Okay, what else? Coronet of Ages. Oof. Ah, okay. No, this is also trash. I mean, it's got 18 all res, but and a bit of MF, but that's about it. Alright, next. 2 PNB. COA. Actually, was that a COA? Yeah, it was a COA. Coronet of Ages, yes. Alright, next. Attacker takes damage of 6, alright. Ah, Jeweler's Coronet of Precision. Useless. And then the last one? Damn it. I mean, this is, I guess, to be expected, right? I mean, it would have been nice, but what can you do about it? Seth baited you with those gambles. Yeah, how could I? I got suckered into this. Yeah. You still have 500k. Oh, this guy. This guy right here. All or nothing? All or nothing? I'll save myself 100k for tele charges, but otherwise, sure. Fine. Fine, Seth. We will cater to your madness. Addiction enabler and feeder. Yep. Sounds about right. Here we go. 1. He's feeding my addiction. Thank you very much. I know you like it. Hey, up to that Coronet upgraded into a Tiara. Oh, here we go. Yeah, they're all starting to show up now. All right, here we go. I think that'll be enough. Okay, 4 of them. I'm gonna save some for my next future runs if I ever do get a chance to play next season or like start of next year. Okay, here we go. 3, 2, 1. Boom. Nope, garbage. Boom. Also garbage. Boom. This is all res. That's kind of cool for an assassin, but let's be real here. No assassin's going to end up actually using this. And then the last one. Boom. Aw, man. Damn it, Seth. You baited me. Hom 3 Watcher was right. Alright. Well, so be it then. It's been a fun run, but yeah, I think we will have to leave it on that. Need a loan? Oh, this guy. You really want to loan? You know what? Sure, let's do it. I don't usually entertain these, but I mean for the content, because I'm not seeing you guys until next year. We'll say that it's a early Christmas present or something. Why am I carrying trash in my stash here? I see. You know what? I think I see the problem. I set the game name and password to Green Cable and Hom 3 Watcher. I had it set to M for Mini, when I should be setting it to W for Wumbo. There we go. Okay. Should have done this initially, but you know what? Better late than never. Okay, game name is Hom 3 Watcher, password is Green Cable. Seth. And while that's happening, for best luck, gotta call the game. Ah, damn you, freaking co. Huh. Yeah, Kelp soon dawn, of course. Should have expected that. Really should have expected that. I don't know why I didn't. $300K. Only 300K. All right, sure, sounds good. 300K it is. Let's guess I gambled too. Yeah, I was wondering about that. I didn't expect be cheaping out on me. Hey, I'm catching up to you. You're almost level 83. Or you just hit level 83 and I just hit level 82. Nice, nice. SMH poors. Honestly, yeah, we're broke as hell. Amulet. Ah, I see, I see. Amulets. Righto. So let's do our best here. Nah, it's tempting, but I'm not gonna do it. Got like some epic music in the background too, while trying to shop for this. Okay, that makes 2. I'll gamble for 2 more. I'll get you another 2.5 by the time you're back, don't worry. Ah, well, that will be much appreciated. Although by then, I don't know if I'm going to need a +3 offensive Aura's Coronet. Somebody will probably have one. Unless I gamble it all, then I'll make more. Ah, alright, it's all good. I mean, you funded, like, almost 4 Coronets. Next time I'll probably get, like, an edge bow, too. I just can't be bothered tonight, specifically. But yeah, I can definitely cut down the prices even more than what I have here. Alright. Come on. Nope. 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 Damn it. Nope. Nope. Oh, damn it, I missed one. There we go. Last one. Alright, here we go, Seth. Here's your gambling addiction. Are you ready? I'm gonna talk to Charcy so that I can sell them quickly, because I know they're all gonna be garbage. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Ha! Ooh, blah. 3, 2, 1. Yikes. Oh, man. Oh, they all smell. Okay. Wonderful. Yeah, well, it was fun while it lasted, but I guess that's the end of that. Alright, well, you know what? So close, yeah. Anyone got a Bale GC? Get you more money. Sounds good. Have a good holiday season, everyone. Yeah, indeed. But there is maybe 1 or 2 more activities I have left. I was aiming to end at like the 7-hour mark, but it seems that, yeah, we're going a little bit longer than I expected for the things I wanted to do. So, I was hoping for... I don't think I've ever done this. Most seasons I like to hoard my P-gems, but since I don't know when the next time I'll be back will be, I kind of want to do this. Would you say this character is good and viable? Ha, that's a very interesting question. And it's... Let's put it like this. Is this character viable? Well, it can certainly handle hell. Is it good? Absolutely not. Yeah, I don't think I can really, you know, I don't think I have much else to say beyond that. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I was hoping to get like a Bale GC, but again, like I can't be bothered to wait for one. But yeah, I'll answer your question in full when I do my next Pit Run Co. But I wanted to, since we're on the topic of gambling, right? I might as well, you know, do something I don't usually do and just have a little bit of fun. So this, oh shit, I didn't actually drop it. Whoopsies. Here we go. So here's the only GC I have that has that's level 85. Preserver's Grand Charm. I found a bunch of them earlier, like level 85 GCs, but I mean, I don't really need this one anyway. So here's what I'm going to do. This will also save me the trouble of having to make myself a P-Gems mule that is just going to sit there and collect dust. I'm going to dump all of the P-Gems I have that are not perfect amethysts or topazes. So let me toss these all out. Please tell me you are not rerolling a level 85 GC. Oh! Oh, thanks, Max. Yeah, well, I appreciate you. Yeah, I mean, thanks for coming in and saving the day, I guess. Yeah, so here we go then. We are gonna, I guess, do the thing. Yeah, for Max. Yeah, I never thought I'd see the day, but hey, I'm desperate, okay? I don't know if I'll be... I was about to lose my mind. Hey, man, that's what you get for not being around here. Alright, here we go. We're gonna be rolling for the content. That's Nith, by the way. Oh yeah, I know. It's level 95 requirement. Thank you, Max. So you can't log into Twitch. Okay. I was wondering about that. I was like, yeah, I don't think Max was chatting earlier, but that's totally fine. All good, all good. So, yeah, what other gems do I have here that I can sack? I guess, I'm gonna drop this, this, all of these, and this, and that. I guess we're pretty set now. Well, this saves me some space, I suppose. Alright, fellas, this is it. My, I guess the closing act of tonight's stream. We'll probably do one more pit run real quick after this, just for fun. But otherwise, yeah, let's roll it. We got plenty of gems here. Let me actually count exactly how many gems I've got for this. I have exactly, this is 4 by 8 rows, that's 32, plus an additional 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 6, 7, 8, 9, 50. I have 50 P gems, so that's enough for, well, 52 P gems to be precise. That is enough for, because, like, 17, I think, rerolls, because, you know, you need 3 P gems per reroll. So here we go, guys. The reason why I'm rolling this is because I want offensive aura skiller. Okay, offensive aura skiller, ideally with plus life, but even just a plain offensive aura skillers I'd be very happy with. I was also tempted to reroll a coronet, but you know what? We'll say that for gambling next time, and probably somebody will be able to find one of those. We should roll this on GC specifically. So, here we go. 3, 2, 1, and kaboom. Ah, we're in for the long haul, boys. We are in for the long haul. We're gonna do 2 skulls and a P diamond. Alright, here we go. Transmuting. 3, 2, 1. Kablam! Oh man, they just get worse and worse. Okay, what if I do 3 skulls? Maybe this GC is in the wrong spot. Here we go. Another attempt. Hey, there we go. There is a GC that has life on it, but not particularly useful. So, yeah, we're gonna keep rolling here. I'm gonna go on a limb and guess that we have no shapeshifters. Seth, I'm guessing you don't need that, right? I know that you're playing a, I know you're playing Windy, so let's keep it and make a Wolfie. Yeah, right. Nah, I'm good, mate. So this is ready, or wait, no. Yeah, ready, set, go. Alright, ready, set, go, and I'm gonna re-roll this. Ready, set, go. Bam. Ah, it's just a GC of Vita. Alright, here we go. Well, here we go. Another. I need another. Yeah, I have no hopes. I mean, I got a skiller shapeshifter, but it is a lifer, yeah. If I use 3 rubies, maybe they'll give me life. Who knows? Alright, time to make some weird shapes with these. Yeah. 40% gold find. There we go. Alright, 3, 2, 1, and kablam! Another Vita. More life. But no options. And we'll do colors of the American flag this time. Here is to America. It's a shitty Geeds poggers, yeah. Alright, here we go. 3, 2, 1. I like how you're hyping every roll. Even if they're complete dog shit. Like this one. What do you call this one? It's got cold res and max damage. What do you do with that? Explain this to me. Alright. Hot, cold, and warm. Alright. 3, 2, 1, and... It's shit. Okay, well, there you go then. Maybe I'll make a T out of this. Alright, kaboom. Ugh. Yeah, my hopes are low. My hopes are very low, but... Yeah, I mean, what can you do about it? 3, 2, 1, kablam! Oh man, this is just sad now. This is actually genuinely sad. I want to do 3 skulls for this one. Okay, 3, 2, 1, kabloom. Oh boy, oh boy. I was hoping to get at least 1 skiller before we ended off, you know? Although, you know what I also realized, that, like, while doing this? I guess I could have sold out the 88 P gems for... Well, I mean, no. I mean, I could have done that when I come back, but I don't, like, when I return back to Slash next time. But, like, yeah, there's no fun in that. Like, we'll get a Pally Torch eventually. We will get one. I mean, if we play next time, but... yeah, until then, we'll just focus on trying to have some fun while you guys are here in time for the Christmas season. 3, 2, 1. Nope. Man, they're really holding out on me here. Alright. So... these are going to be the final rolls. As y'all have seen, the rolls have been, by and large, pretty dog shit, so it's unfortunate, but it is what it is. And yeah, now we're gonna make like a little zigzag here. Gonna stop horsing around. 3, 2, 1, and 1 LE45 life would be pretty good too, but I don't have my hopes up nearly that high. Oof. 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 Alright, 3, 2, 1 on the lightning damage, and kaboom! 120 attack rating. Ah, that's funny. That's too funny. No such luck. Okay, now we do 3 greens. Okay, 3, 2, 1. Whee! Wait, what? This is too high a level requirement? Oh, wow, look at that. It is a lifer. It's got 45 to life, but, I mean... I just needed it to roll, like, you know, necro skills or something. Could have been, like, pretty legit. Could have made bank off of that, maybe. Keep playing until level 83 easy. Nah, not tonight, but... Yeah, if this had rolled, like, can you imagine PN being 45 life? Like, I could put this up on the market, and then I could just fully gear out my guy. Ah. I mean, like, for the amount of money I'd be getting for this, the amount of wealth I'd be getting for this, I probably wouldn't have enough to make... I still probably wouldn't have enough to make my build anyway. Like, my end game build, but whatever. It is what it is. Okay, here we go. 3, 2, 1. With these weird arrangements and shapes. Rolling it again. Again, I'm hoping for life and skills, but nope, they just give me maximum damage, completely worthless. And the very last attempt, I think, is going to be here and now. So, here we go, fellas. Reverse L. 3, 2, 1, and kaboom. That might be the worst GC I've ever seen. 1 max damage as a level 95 eye level. Yeah, tell me about it, man. Tell me about it. Alright, I think I see the problem here. It's because I was making it in a normal mode game. Clearly that's why I was struggling so much. Anyway, but I think that brings us to the end unless... GG anyways. Yeah, GG guys. GG. Well, at least this frees up a lot of space for my mule. At least I didn't have to use any of the really important gems and all. Yeah, I'm short on just about everything. I could go like, I guess I could do this. I can do this. 1, 2, 3. This is my This is my absolute last one. My absolute last roll. Ah, LeBron saying, "You PNB 36 life, GC." Wow. Let's Charcy everything and start over as Vengeance Pally on January 2nd. Kill 2 builds with 1 season easy. Oh, shit. Okay, well, I take it back. Max coming in clutch. Thank you, Max. Yeah, so there you guys go. I guess we have... How many more rolls is this? Okay, well, this is 1 roll from Max. And then... Well, there's going to be 2 rolls in total, I guess. Okay, here we go. 3, 2, 1. And here it is. Oh man, faster hit recovery, 12%. Alright, and the very last, unless something else comes up, but the final reroll, for real this time. Well, it's red, so it has to have plus life, I think. I think that's the only thing that can roll plus life. It was another 41 lifer. Well, 40 plus lifer, but this one rolled just plain max damage. That is too bad. Hopefully you guys enjoyed that at least, though, trying to see me roll for that. Max, thank you again. Your P-gems, I think, directly led to the this last roll, so much appreciated that you would kind of tune in and, you know, give us something to have some fun with. But, yeah, I think that's it. So, at this point, it's time for me to do the nuclear option. Hey, man. I'm at the... okay, it's you. I see. I'm guessing you probably just made a new account so you can get in. I'm a degenerate gambler, too. I am indeed a degenerate gambler as well. But I appreciate you trying to hook me up with the stuff, with the goods to try to get some more content in. But no such luck. Yeah, I'm going to leave it for now. I'm dangerously low on P-gems now. Like, I do have 3 more P-topazes, but I actually need those, so... that is where I'm going to draw the line. Oh, right. And I had actually forgotten. I should probably toss that out, too. Good luck, good luck. Yeah, thank you very much, dude. And also, yeah, Merry Christmas, Happy Holidays, and a Happy New Year to you. And everybody else who tune in. I'll say that, reiterate that one more time at the end of the stream. However, yeah, I'm just going to finish wrapping up everything that I'm doing here. Because, yeah, we're pretty much we're almost at the end. There's just a couple more things we have left. We did our big epic gambling session. I just want to do one last pit run so I can kind of time it for myself. And then I can kind of like recap my gear and then call it for the evening. Yeah, thanks everyone for watching up until now. I hope you've all enjoyed. And yeah, I also want to take a moment to address Ko's comment. Thank you for being very patient, Ko, on this. So... yeah, so that's kind of the order we're going to do this in. I believe that we're kind of set for now. Oh, yeah, right, and this is why I like to do things right away before I forget. I need to sub out my... well, actually, I'm going to run pit, so I need to keep multi-shot this time. Let's do the run and die at the end. Since you can't lose XP anyway, then you can wake up naked in January. What do you mean? I'm about to do the run and die right now, so... yeah, this is actually the perfect timing for it. I don't really have any XP to lose, so this is actually perfect for me. Or gold, because I just gambled it all away. Alright, Ko. I'm going to assume that you're still here. Ko was saying, I made a spear-only necro. Oh, yes, right. I thought you told me about this one, or am I mixing this up? Spear-only necro for HCSSF challenge run. It died in A2 Hell. Was it good? No, but it worked. It worked better than a good build. Or it worked better than a good build would have? Huh? What? That's kind of... wait, what? I'm confused. So, was it good? No. So, it was not a good build, but it worked better than a good build would have? I would have died way sooner on a good build. Oh, okay, okay. That makes more sense. I was, like, very confused. I'm like, by definition, a good build is, well, exactly that. And, yeah, here's that Fempo guy earlier who was talking about how apparently people should go Leviathan with, I forget what it was, but he had some weird build going on. But he's wearing green armor, so he actually really might be using Leviathan. Anyway, okay, so this is the final run of the night, for real this time. I know exactly where I'm headed. I think I have everything kind of covered, so we're going to just wrap this up. So we're going to start teleporting. This one's timed. So at this point, I can actually go and kind of share my thoughts on the build. I'll probably share them again once at the end. But, yeah, is it... whoop, this is the wrong skill. Is it any good? Well, you're going to find out for yourself in just a second. This is probably, I would say, the biggest weakness for it. If you come across a pack of monster... ow. Hold on a second. That's just unlucky. Freaking archer pack here. You know what? Hold on a second. Hold on. I want to run it back. I don't want to fucking deal with archers. The best case scenario for this build is... The best case scenario for this build is if each of the packs is like one specific element. Like for immunities, I mean, because like if you have like a pack of monsters where they're all like cold lightning, or there's like, you know, a bunch of fallen mixed with like cold enchanted monsters, it makes it actually very difficult to kind of reach in and pick them off one by one. That's what I realize about this build. Otherwise, I feel like this build is actually not all that bad. I think the only thing that really hinders it is that is really a lack of damage at this point. Home 3 Watcher, you have to go? Okay, sounds good, man. You take care. Thanks for the long stream. Hey, man, it was my pleasure. Kind of ironic because you were asking for a super long stream, but you can't even stick around to the end of, you know, the normal length of this stream. I said normal length. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Anyway, yeah. Until next time, yeah, I will see you in the new year. And, yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing you then, Home 3 Watcher. Take care. Enjoy yourself until then. Happy New Year, happy holidays, and Merry Christmas to you. And I'll catch you around. Thanks for watching. So yeah, you can see here, like, I don't have... Yeah, like, this is a much better example. So, like, you can see that here there's no, like, immunity, or there's, like, they don't have, like, different packs of monsters that are, like, grouped up together. So because of this, it's much easier to just focus on, like, using, like, normal attack for the cold immune. So, like, let's say these guys, right? So yeah, this pack I can just hit them all at once with the exploding arrow. I'm gonna need to keep my distance though. I don't know why they're not dying though. Oh, I messed up. I messed up. I messed up big time. This is okay. So this is where the shittiness of the build comes in. I mean, there's like a lot of shitty aspects to it, but one of the shitty aspects is if I don't have the right skill active on the right pack, then yeah, that will cause problems, of course. So yeah, you see that if I have Holy Fire, all of a sudden, like, my damage just goes up way, way higher. But yeah, here, this pack. Do I need a Cryptic Axe? Yeah, sure. So then I'll port to the next group of monsters. You can see that with... Oh yeah, and there's another thing too, because I have to juggle between normal attack and multi-shot, along with Holy Fire and Holy Freeze. So, like here, this is supposed to be a normal attack for Exploding Arrow, right? Same thing with this pack, whatever. But now I'm about to approach these guys, right? The Fallen pack. I want Holy Freeze and Multi-Shot, and then I fire three bursts. And, well, yeah, you know, they go down. If it's like a single target, I'm supposed to... Oh, whoops. That was the wrong hand here. If it's like a single monster, like a Flayer Shaman, for example, in a Flayer Jungle, then I would just use normal attack with Holy Freeze, and that would be plenty for that monster. So, you know, like, it's very janky, but it's not like it lacks damage, or it's not like it lacks AoE. It has a good amount of AoE, in my opinion. But right now, it's just that I don't have enough overall damage for Holy Freeze or Holy Fire. And I don't have enough charges of multi-shot, because I don't... Well, yeah, that's basically it. So, and of course, I have to keep juggling between auras and the attack type. So, yeah, so yeah, is it good? Absolutely not. I would definitely not be like, yo, this is like secretly OP. It's not like it's definitely not like a Nova Baller or like a fully kitted out Nova Baller in terms of strength. It's not like Dragon Tail, which does like absurd and obscene amounts of damage. Nah, it's nothing like that. I'm not gonna pretend like it is like any of these things. Nope, it is very very not situational kind of build, but it is kind of it has its niches, if that makes sense. And in terms of, is it viable? I would absolutely say so. Like, again, I'm just lacking in damage right now. But you can kind of see that there is hell clearing capabilities, right? There we go. Yeah, like, it's very clearly capable of clearing hell. It just takes time and some equipment. That's the main thing. Like, I needed to get Demon Machine and Bariza. Well, mainly Demon Machine, but yeah, I needed like an actual decent weapon before I did any of this. So, yeah, you catch all of that, Co? So basically, long story short, is it viable? I would say so, yes. Is it good? Absolutely not. And yeah, let me just... Ow. Alright, let's get my Merc back. Yeah, also juggling the number of bolts. It seems to work decently enough. I completely agree with you. I think that it works... Like, this is Hell mode, keep in mind, right? Like, I actually did make it... I am able to farm Hell. And the only things I'm really... The only things I really needed were Demon Machine, Razor Tail, Angelic Rings, and another piece of Angelic. So in this case, I used armor. And then the rest of my equipment, I'm just kitting myself out for like plus... Basically plus Holy Fire, whatever gives plus Holy Fire. I mean, Boots can be whatever. Geeds is obviously whatever. Teleport Staff, okay, fine. And then, of course, I have Multishot on as my gloves. But yeah, I mean, I was using Mage Fist just fine before this. It's just I wanted something a little bit fancier, like, so that I could do this, right? Here, let me see, like this. See, I can actually, like, hit them all at once. Oh, and, yeah, kind of point, like, this monster, though, is cold, lightning, and... well, he's immune to fire and cold, so this is where my Merc comes in. Oh, and speaking of my Merc, I actually just got this Obedience earlier today. So this is, like, obviously... It's kind of like a Meteorb sort. You know, you actually have, like, a source of... You have a source of damage. Well, physical damage in case they happen to be immune to both types. So yeah, you can see, like, I have a response for everything. That's why when I started today, I didn't even have the Demon Machine. Well, I mean, I got the Demon Machine from DPS, but, you know, like, I was using Ravenclaw, and I didn't have the ability to run any of these things. But now that I have Demon Machine, now that I am kitted out a little bit better, I'm like higher leveled, I'm able to do this weird dual spec Holy Freeze, Holy Fire Paladin. To be specific, like, I like to, like, I've given this build a name. Right now, I refer to this character as the Frostfire Multishot Paladin. Yeah, I like the name. I think it's a pretty catchy one. And, yeah, that's kind of what I'm working with. Okay, so here's another room where this is gonna be where freezing, or not freezing arrow, Multishot comes in. I could have used freezing arrow as well, but I kind of wanted Multishot over freezing arrow so that I can kind of show... Well, I mean, I guess I could have done freezing arrow. Well, I wanted to kind of differentiate this character from the Boazon, where, like, when the last time I played Boazon, I went like exploding arrow and freezing arrow. This one I wanted to do like exploding arrow, and then for cold damage I do Multishot instead. So that's kind of how I wanted to build the character. Also, Multishot, just generally speaking, has better AoE, so... Okay, so that's one stack down. Yeah, I don't have enough Multishot charges, though. That's the only problem. There's too many Shamans. So, yeah, this is the only catch here. Despite the fact that, you know, I refilled everything. So, yeah, then the rest of this run will take a little bit of time. I need to explode this pack here. He's cursed too, so hopefully he doesn't curse me. Ah, he cursed me. But I mean, it's okay. I don't really see anybody else here who's too scary. Now, this pack, again, just gonna keep firing into it. Yeah, unfortunately, the run speed itself didn't really improve that. Well, it kind of did, actually. My previous run, I think it took me like 10 minutes, more than 10 minutes, 11 minutes, right? And now I'm down to like 8 minutes. And I think the main thing I changed was... I don't even remember what I changed. I got like a little bit more damage. I got leveled once, and I got a bit more damage from this amulet. I think those are the two main changes I made. Anyway, yeah, there's still plenty of room for this character to grow, though. That's the thing. I don't even have a torch. I don't have an Annihilus. I don't have any of my skillers. And even my Coronid isn't even, like, +3, which is kind of sad, really. I was hoping for, like, a +3 by end of today. But, I mean, it is what it is. Whatever. It was a very productive stream, though, overall, I would say. Sitting at, you know, almost 8-hour stream. Well, kind of funny, because I was aiming to end at 7, but... 7 hours, but it turns out we're going all the way up to 8. But anyway, whatever. That's besides the point. Anyway, that's the end of the run. Here, just for good measure. 9 minutes, 20-second run. Still plenty of room for growth on this character, of course. Don't count him out. I feel like there's a lot more that can be done with this character in terms of, yeah, if I kit myself out with skillers, then I suspect I'll be able to, you know, I could probably one-shot or two-shot these packs with Exploding Arrow or with Multishot, depending on, you know, like which, you know, what I'm going up against, and then I have to use the right skill accordingly. I didn't know you're streaming. Oh, hey, LeBron. Funny timing. You made it. Actually, this was my last run. I didn't know that you didn't know that I was streaming. I just assumed that you would check as soon as you saw me. But either way, I mean, I think you just hopped on like about like 20, 30 minutes ago, based on, you know, the one message I saw you post. So you logged on just now. Yeah, exactly. And I've been streaming for like the last almost 8 hours. So this was actually my last run. I just wanted to demo my build. With all of the adjustments that I made, like, I guess today. Game server is restarting in 2 minutes, so I'll probably do a little recap around then. Otherwise, you know what I'm going to do? I'm actually going to mule. I'm going to finish muling. Right on. I love your build. Really cool, to be honest. Oh, so you actually do know how my build works, right? Yeah, because if not, then I can, like, go over it, but I don't know if you were here for, you know, like, kind of how... I just don't know if you were here to see it. Or to have seen it. You saw YouTube earlier. Oh, okay, okay. Gotcha. Didn't realize that you had pulled it open in that way. But anyway, okay, cool. Very, very nice. I think I'm going to switch over to my Web Bases mule. And then I'm going to chat with you a bit. And then I think I'm basically going to... Oh, I got to recap and then I'm done. Yeah, I just need to wait for the server to restart. But this is actually perfect timing. Yeah, this is actually all perfect timing. Yeah, 30 seconds and then I can recap. Yep, I'm gonna grab keys. That gets me out there. I'm good on all of these, just making sure that I'm not... Are you ISO? Anything I should be on the lookout for? I probably... Nah, not at the moment. Just because after tonight's stream, I'm gonna be gone. Like, I'm not gonna be streaming until, like... I'm gonna be busy the next couple weeks. The whole reason why I'm kind of disappointed I didn't get to stream last week is because, yeah, that would have been the one... This would have been the, yeah, like, last week I was planning to stream like 2, maybe 3 times, last week, but then I wasn't able to, so today doing a long stream was all I was able to manage, unfortunately, after the reset. Rip. Yeah, busy ladder for me too. I get it. Yeah, I'm glad that people on this channel are so understanding, but I feel kind of bad because, like, for example, Baldiz. Baldiz is always around every stream or like every season, and he's always like, yeah, you know, what days are you planning to stream? And I always give like a list of days, and then well, things come up. That's what happened this time around. In fact, so unfortunately. I wasn't able to live up to my word last week. But anyway, sorry, I kind of got sidetracked. Answering your question directly, don't worry so much. Like, okay, I'll lay it on you. Offensive aura skillers, please. Offensive aura skillers and a +3 offensive aura Coronet are the two main things that I'm looking for on this character at this point. Everything else that I would be looking for, because right now I'm making the Frostfire Multishot Paladin, right? Yeah, right now I have the Frostfire Multishot Paladin, but in the future I'd like to make the Rainbow Paladin. The Rainbow Paladin I actually need all the high runes for, but for the Frostfire build, you know, I only need offensive aura skillers. I need an offensive aura's coronet, ideally with teleport charges if you can find something like that, but that's an extremely rare find. Or even like a 2 paladin skills with teleport charges. I take that too. Everything else I think I'm pretty much good for. Yeah, I already have Demon Machine and a Bariza. I have Razor Tail. Oh, Trang Belt. Okay, yeah, I'll write that out real quick for you. Maybe I'll even write it in trading as well. So Trang Belt, +3 off aura Coronet. Or pal skills with tele charges. Um, off aura skillers. Yeah. And I want to say a Tal mask because my Merc doesn't currently have a hat. Except for, he has like Dusk Deep, that's about it. There you go. So that's my ISO list. But again, I don't think I'm going to be able to play for some time, so I don't really want to post an ISO anywhere. I probably won't even be able to pick up whatever items you do find until the new year, so... Yeah, that's why I'm kind of reluctant to bug you about trying to find items on my behalf. But thank you very much, LeBron. I appreciate your consideration as always. Until New Year, yeah. That's like I said, I'm busy the next couple of weeks to the point where this really is the final stream of 2024 that I can do for you folks on Slashdiablo. I'm sorry, but that's just how it is. Hence why I wanted to, you know, I'm disappointed I didn't get to stream last week, and well, why I had to make some time to stream today. That was the only way. I had a lot of fun. It's not like I'm quitting because I'm not having fun. I'm really enjoying this character. I mean, I enjoy most of the characters I make, but this one also is like, yeah, this one's kind of nutty. Like, I enjoy this one because it actually has AoE, right? It actually has AoE attached to it. So, and like, you know, a pretty decent bit of damage. And it's not like super gear dependent to get its damage either, unlike the Melee Mancer. Honestly, it's a decent spot already. I kind of agree. Yeah, I mean, I personally really like it. Like obviously, if we're comparing to like Blizzsork or other meta builds, yeah, this build sucks dick. Like, I'm not gonna hedge around the bush on that. But I mean, my goal was even to be able to comfortably clear Hell, and I genuinely think that yeah, this build can comfortably clear Hell, and this build is not even anywhere close to done yet either. I have no like plus skillers, no Torch, no Annihilus. No, like my Corona's not maxed out, like I said, and I'm still missing like. Okay, sorry about that. Yeah, I'm missing a couple other key components as well, and this is just for, you know, the bare bones part of the build, and not even factoring in that maybe I want to do Rainbow Paladin with like multi-shot and like multiple auras and shit like that. But obviously that's like high rune territory. I wouldn't. Yeah, I'm not holding my breath for that. Right now, I just want to focus on finishing my Frostfire, multi-shot Boadin, and to that end, I am okay asking people to keep an eye out for like certain things like, you know, these offensive aura skillers, because those are pretty much like dirt cheap, but definitely I'm not going to be expecting high rune handouts, of course. Hey, doing Rye things. This dude really loves edging around bushes. Oh, that's a new one. I didn't expect that one, but yeah, essentially, sure. Okay, yeah, that's it. That's the end. It's time for me to bid you all. Well, not quite. There's one last thing. So, I am going to recap my character. That's the very last thing I'm going to do. I've done everything else, so yeah, I'm going to show off my character, and then we will end off here. So, yeah, give me just 2 seconds here. Okay, so just to recap today, a number of upgrades that were picked up for my character. Among them, probably the biggest one was Demon Machine from DPS, so a big shout out to DPS. I also got Bariza, I believe it was from Evane, so thank you very much for the Bariza, Evane. I'm not using the Bariza right now, but in the future I might, if I could get like a teleport charges on a Coronet or something, maybe I'll have Bariza with multi-shot on, well, yeah, maybe I'll have Bariza on Switch or Multishot on Switch or something. I don't know. I haven't really fully figured that out yet, but there's some options there. Do you have 30 minutes to take on Declone lol? I'd rather save that for next time. I don't really think there's anything really all that interesting about me taking on Declone. It'll just consist of me popping PMH on Declone and then gatekeeping him at jail. Like, I've done that before. Like, I just don't think it's very interesting to watch if I've done it that many times. Next time, baby. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. I mean, yeah, that's one of the, like, I'll have to watch it out. I just wanted to hear Mortal Kombat. Well, I mean, it would be looping for about like 20 minutes though. Mortal Kombat itself lasts like 3 to 4 minutes, and if I were to do my math right, I think that the declone fight would probably take something stupid like probably at least 50, probably at least like 20 minutes, 10 to 20 minutes at least. So yeah. I like how you said 30 minutes to take on declone because you know that it would take roughly 30 minutes to take on a declone. But anyway, yeah. All right. Um, yeah, sorry. Let's recap stats and skills first, actually. I think that's easier. So, going over the character's skills, just to refresh y'all, this is the Frostfire Multishot Paladin. So, it's a bow paladin that uses a bit of multishot and also uses both Holy Freeze and Holy Fire. To that end, I have 1 point in Might as a prerequisite, maxed out Holy Fire and maxed out Holy Freeze. I also have maxed out Resist Fire and Resist Cold as synergies for both. And then now, as I level up, I'm dumping more and more points into Salvation, because that's also another synergy for both Holy Freeze and Holy Fire, but to a lesser extent. So that's for offensive and defensive aura skill trees, and then I have also 1 point in a smite and 1 in a charge. Charge for mobility in case I die, because I can't charge around with a bow anyway. I guess I could charge around with a teleport stick, but anyway, whatever. No points in a holy shield because I'm not using a shield on this build. Previously I had conversion, but I respec'd out of it. Speaking of respecs, I did also reallocate the way my dexterity and strength were. Yeah, so I put in 100 points into strength. This was preemptively done to accommodate any bow that has some sort of like extra dexterity on it, or well, high strength on it rather, like a Colossus crossbow or whatever. And then I also have, I think I have about 100 dexterity as well, base. Yeah, razor tail here. Fine. If I take this off, yeah, you can see this is my base number amount of stats. But with razor tail, like with all of my equipment that I have, this puts me up to 125 strength and 168 dex. And 245 vit. This is just so that I have enough vitality to reach about 1,000 life with all my equipment. And I have 30 stat points left over in case I need to allocate them into strength or dexterity in the event that I don't have enough points and I maybe get some bow that requires some more strength and dex. So yeah, that's kind of how my character is looking like at the moment in terms of stats and skills. Now in terms of my character's equipment and my merc's equipment, I was able to make this was a massive upgrade as well for my merc today. Obedience Thresher was like almost triple the maximum damage of my previous weapon. Yeah, and he's basically crapping on everything now. And he's also got a chance to do Crushing Blow as well. The damage difference was like night and day for all the straggler monsters that were fire immune. So I don't have to like sit there and pick at them like my merc can deal with them one by one. Dusk Deep, all res and DR, and Iron Pelt, which is just plain DR and MDR. Those were carried over from the last time I played the game. Now, probably the juiciest part of the character, the equipment. Starting it off, I have Geeds in my stash. I found this earlier today. Quite an interesting set of items that I hauled in today. I found Witchwild String first, then Geeds. Then I gambled the 3 offensive auras, 28 dex Ami. That was a huge, huge find for this character. Obviously, I need both dex and offensive auras, so this was perfect. I found a 3 light telecharge Ami from Mausoleum. I should adjust that accordingly real quick. One sec. Kind of interesting. 3 like for Sork. Like, of course, it was a Sork that gets telecharges on the plus skills Ami, but yeah. Then there was hold on a second here. There we go. Just playing. This is the last piece of music I get to play. So I'm going to end off the stream on this one. feel like it suits the mood. Yeah, and then I have 3/3 light facet from Moz that came from one of the corpses. Defensive aura skiller came from Moz, and then of course Skulders came from Flayer Jungle. And then there was also a failed unique like right after. I might as well toss that in too. Yeah, apparently. So that was interesting. Failed like Skulders followed by a failed unique Skulders in the following pack. I don't think I've ever seen that one before, but there you go. All right. So the reason I was mentioning those finds was because yeah, like yeah, I did find this as one of the gambles I did. So that was one of my finds, which was nice, and the Geeds, right? Yeah. So then Corona is still the same as last time. Paladin skill levels and strength, just basically boosting Holy Fire damage. The rest of my equipment, yeah, I have Teleport Staff on Switch, as per the usual. A Demon Machine, once again, was provided me by DPS, so kudos to him for giving me this to play around with for, today's content. Previous to this, I had Ravenclaw, so this was a very big boost. This one has Piercing Attack, 66%, and I traded out my Rune to get a Razor Tail. It was also offered to me for free, but I wanted to pay for it, so yeah, now we have 99% Piercing Attack, basically like Piercing Attack on just about every shot. Along with some attack rating, like why not? And of course with the Exploding Arrows, they carry over my Holy Fire damage, which is absolutely amazing. Now, yeah, I have Angelic Mantle as my armor. This by itself doesn't do very much, but alongside the Angelic Rings that I have, it gives me a very big boost to attack rating. Unfortunately, this means I don't have any cannot be frozen. That's why I was thinking to maybe get like Trang Belt or something. But I'll sort that out next time. Of course, I can also use Angelic Amulet, but I'd rather use this Amulet, which has 3 offensive auras. That's a massive boost to my damage, and that's what I'm sticking with right now. Now, as for my gloves and boots, yeah, boots are just water walks, whatever. And my current gloves that I'm running are multi-shot gloves. I mean, it is supposed to be a Frostfire multi-shot Paladin. Although, yeah, I don't always really get to use these gloves. Sometimes I'm better off just using Mage Fist, which gives +1 to my Holy Fire. So, it's kind of fun. It's fun because there's like a lot of different ways I can build this character and run it depending on the area that I'm trying to farm. Overall, like I said, I'm genuinely very glad that, LeBron, that you've been enjoying the build. And Co earlier was asking, is this build good? Is it viable? It is not good. Some people would argue that it's not viable, even though I think so, right? Like I would, definitely be disagreeing with them on that front. But all the same, I think for me, the fun factor is pretty high, because even though it does take some time to clear most locations with this build, you can run anywhere with this build because you have 2 types of damage, that being Holy Fire and Holy Freeze, and you have different ways to convert them into AoE. So with Exploding Arrows from Demon Machine, or Multi-Shot from the gloves for Holy Freeze. Yeah, you're never going to be like, oh no, I don't have a response for a pack of cold immune monsters. You can just blast them, or for like a pack of fallen that are fire immune, then you just multi-shot them. Both are very satisfying, although even though the overall damage output of the character right now is relatively low, but we're working on that, and we'll, hopefully next time I stream, which will be in 2025, we can make some further upgrades to this character, especially damage. Keep your eyes peeled for offensive aura skillers, offensive auras coronet, Trang belts, and what else did I need? Oh yeah, Merc Helm, because my Merc Helm is doggy doo-doo right now, so yeah, I don't even have any lifesteal on this Merc. Otherwise, yeah, you could soak up a lot more damage from me, I think. So, yeah, there you go. You've watched some, just not live. It's all good. I mean, it was a 10-hour stream, a 20-hour stream, and then tonight's stream. So, yeah, 38 hours this season, and to come up with something like this. Again, is it... I mean, even among some of my other builds, I don't think that it's as strong as some of the other ones I've put out in the past. But it still... it definitely has a certain charm to it. I would like to defend it a little bit, It's just... It's just really fun to play. It's very satisfying having Razor Tail. Like every time you shoot like a pack of monsters, it'll pierce through each of them, and each of them will release an explosion. I think that part of the build does more damage than you can really give it credit for on the Lion character screen. So, yeah, just you wait. Once we get like more plus defensive aura skills, we can get like at least plus 10, I think. I think our Holy Fire damage and Holy Freeze damage will go from like Holy Fire is like 900. Oh yeah, and also I still am missing 10 points in the Salvation. So my Holy Fire damage should be going from something like 900 right now to closer to like I bet like at least 1500, I'm sure. And then my Holy Freeze damage will probably jump up to almost like around like 2000 damage. That's my prediction, but yeah, only time will tell. At that point, my multi-shot and my exploding arrow will do substantially more damage, and that'll be wonderful. Anyway, that brings us to the end of the stream. I just wanted to give you all one last shout out. Thank you all very, very much for tuning in for my content this season, this year, and just always. It's been a pleasure seeing you all, and I'm sorry that I can't stream in the upcoming weeks, but I will leave you all with the following words, of course, because again, I don't really see anybody else in writing too much in chat, so I think I'm good to go. Yeah, final shoutouts go to LeBron, Co, Doing Rye Things. I'm sure Green Cable is here. Home 3 Watcher just dipped out, but he was here for a good chunk of it. Blinker was probably here too. Anybody who I missed out, thank you all so much. Evane again, and DPS again for the bows. Everybody who participated. Max for the gems. Being a hero. Thank you, everyone. Once again, sorry if I didn't get around to announcing your name. See ya when we see it. Yes, sounds good, LeBron. Really appreciate it. Thanks, buddy. Really appreciate it. Hope you have a lovely season. And yeah, best of luck with your purples. And also Saucy. Yeah, sorry, Saucy. I had almost missed you there. GG's, happy holidays. Yeah, likewise to you. Saucy too, of course. Saucy was here being very, very helpful throughout the stream as always. So kudos to you too. Wonderful. Yeah, yeah, very nice. All right. As always, if you guys need to reach me, you can try to ping me on Discord, but it might take a while to get a response, although that's usually how it is anyway. But having said that, that's where I will be hopping off. So yeah, I want to wish you all I want to wish you all some happy holidays, Merry Christmas, and a Happy New Year to every single one of you. I hope you all enjoy the rest of your 2024, and here's to a fantastic 2025. I'll see you all then, hopefully with some more Slashdiablo content in January, if I can sneak in some time for it. So saying cheers to another year passing, the things we learned, the people we met. Yeah, absolutely. Likewise to you, my dude. Always a pleasure. Thanks again for taking part in this ladder's reset and all. All right. Goodbye, everyone. Thanks, everyone, for watching. This is D2D2, signing out.